town, I'm like DX though, gotta break it down, it's all business. So don't play around, but in this game that we play, gonna play in the time of your life. When we do what we do, yo, we doing it right. You're moving and grooving, two at a time. See with the glance. I ain't Nintendo, but you playing with power. Getting baked, though it ain't with the flour. This game that we play, so play your cards. A lot of haters in the way, gotta stay on guard. I got dreams that I chase on a race of stars.
Hands up, let me see what you got. Don't stop, those bottles won't pop. Hands up, let me see what you got.
Going down every time. Let's do this.
Pool party's got a bottle in my hand. Keep it hot, not worry about a tan. We got the models, don't you worry about the fans. We just poured another shot, try to take it if you can.
This what we gon' do. Positive energy only. A setback is a setup for a comeback. Never give up.
Man, see with the glance. I ain't Nintendo, but you playing with power. Getting baked, though it ain't with the flour. This game that we play, so play your cards. A lot of haters in the way, gotta stay on guard. I got dreams that I chase on a race of stars.
Feel the bass from across the room, I know you feel it. Like when your heartbeat sounds like boom, boom, feel it. Feel the bass from across the room, I know you feel it. Like when your heartbeat sounds like boom.
Play your town, I'm like DX though, gotta break it down, it's all business. So don't play around, but in this game that we play, gonna play in the time of your life. When we do what we do, yo, we doing it right. You're moving and grooving, two at a time.
Like when your heartbeat sounds like
man, see with the glance. I ain't Nintendo, but you playing with power. Getting baked, though it ain't with the flour. This game that we play, so play your cards. A lot of haters in the way, gotta stay on guard. I got dreams that I chase on a race of stars.
Hands up, let me see what you got. Don't stop, those bottles won't pop. Hands up, let me see what you got.
Going down every time. Let's do this.
Pool party's got a bottle in my hand. Keep it hot, not worry about a tan. We got the models, don't you worry about the fans. We just poured another shot, try to take it if you can.
This what we gon' do. Positive energy only. A setback is a setup for a comeback. Never give up.
Man, see with the glance. I ain't Nintendo, but you playing with power. Getting baked, though it ain't with the flour. This game that we play, so play your cards. A lot of haters in the way, gotta stay on guard. I got dreams that I chase on a race of stars.
Feel the bass from across the room, I know you feel it. Like when your heartbeat sounds like boom, boom, feel it. Feel the bass from across the room, I know you feel it. Like when your heartbeat sounds like boom.
families forever separated from their loved ones. People looking for people that aren't people anymore.
I wear designer clothes. You wish you could, but you not in vogue. I wear designer clothes. The lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood. They wish they was me, standing in the limelight, but they wouldn't last a minute when they live in my life. I wear designer clothes. You wish you could, but you not in vogue. I wear designer clothes. The lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood.
I make it a throwback. You making it all bad. We always get down. You giving that Isaac, moving with that Motown, living life so lavish. I'm kicking it old school. You wish you were so cool. I got that far out. I got that out of sight. I make it groovy, baby. We going all night.
Designer clothes, the lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood.
It was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by the light of the moon, hot on the trail of this thing.
Why you tryna fight it? If it's me I'm fighting.
This thing. Only by the light of the moon. Only by the light of the moon. This thing.
One, two, three, let's go!
here.
I guess. Here we go. You act tough, can't rock and roll. Rap and buzz, trust, getting buzz till I fade away. Just another day up in the game we play. Charged with Chris, flows are high, never stop spitting. Here we go. Shake it up, ice like a soda pop. I'ma party all night till they call the cops. Let's party all night. Ain't nobody up with this. Charged with Chris, flows are high, never stop spitting. Never close the shop. Shake it up, ice like a soda pop. I'ma party all night till they call the cops. Ain't nobody up with this. Ain't nobody up with this. Here we go. Yeah, you act tough, can't rock and roll. Rap and buzz, trust, getting buzz till I fade away. Just another day up in the game we play.
I want something that's gonna make me wanna get up and dance.
Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world. I wanna take it in. You ain't gotta do a thing. Let me take control. I wanna blow your mind. Are you down the road? But my brain's gonna slay everything in the way in this game that we play where my heart is. Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world. I wanna take it in. You ain't gotta do a thing. Let me take control. I wanna blow your mind. Are you down the road? Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world. I wanna take it in. You ain't gotta do a thing. Let me take control. I wanna blow your mind. Are you down the road? Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world. I wanna take it in. You ain't gotta do a thing. Let me take control. I wanna blow your mind. Are you down the road?
She blacked out for 5 minutes, stood up, and hit the main floor again. When she fell unconscious, she hit her head on the floor. She blacked out for 5 minutes, stood up, and hit the main floor again. When she
Exclusive over here.
minutes, stood up, and hit the main floor again. When she fell unconscious, she hit her head on the floor. She blacked out for 5 minutes, stood up, and hit the main floor again. When she
DJ scratch and go back to the 90s.
blacked out for 5 minutes, stood up, and hit the main floor again. When she fell unconscious, she hit her head on the floor. She blacked out for 5 minutes, stood up, and hit the main floor again. When she
You don't really know me, la homie, I'm about that. Been about the money, been about count stacks. Being super fresh, been about my swag. Don't test me, homie, I just might clap back. I'm known as super calm, cool, and I'm respected. Don't tip me, homie, cause I can't get reckless. Shed a little shining drip on my necklace. Iced out VVS, bling on my necklace. Sitting around the world, baby, ooh, yeah, yeah. Living a life to the fullest like kumbaya. Believe it or not, I'm gonna reach to the top. The grind so amazing, ain't no way it's gonna stop.
Ecstasy is waiting for us. We hot on fire, girl, we flaming up. Got something on your mind, let me change it up. Don't worry about a thing, I'ma range you up.
Give up, love up, step up, big up. All of the people who don't know, who know just come big up. Step up, live up, love up. They roll a ranking on me have it talks, I will live up, love up, step up, big up. All of the people who don't know, who know just come big up. Step up, live up, love up. They roll a ranking on me have it talks, I will
blacked out for 5 minutes, stood up, and hit the main floor again. When she fell unconscious, she hit her head on the floor. She blacked out for 5 minutes, stood up, and hit the main floor again. When she
Put your drinks up.
You don't really know me, la homie, I'm about that. Been about the money, been about count stacks. Being super fresh, been about my swag. Don't test me, homie, I just might clap back. I'm known as super calm, cool, and I'm respected. Don't tip me, homie, cause I can't get reckless. Shed a little shining drip on my necklace. Iced out VVS, bling on my necklace.
Put your drinks up. Put your drinks up.
Come and play. Let's dance the night away. Come and play. Let's dance this night away.
System error.
System failure.
Let me be the one.
We like to think we have some form of control still, making our constant binary choices and voicing our equally shallow opinions more loudly or quietly. Most people can't even decide what color to wear or which burger
I know
to
you're
eat.
gonna love this.
Attention.
I'm good at reading people. The key is to look for their daemons, the suppressed emotions and unconscious habits always running in the background. Errors force a system to adapt, to develop, to pass through into a new paradigm. A new version emerges. Inescapable progress.
Sometimes I still fantasize about being normal.
What the fuck does it matter, man? Autonomy is an illusion, pulled over our eyes and shoved down our throats.
Clap, clap.
Yo, I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got.
Hello and good evening, everybody. We're gonna have a game between Ulyss and Salad bez Mayonezom today. I think that's how they're called right now. Anyway, we do have Ulyss starting to go through the pick and ban phase for the maps here, and it does seem like they're gonna take out the Rich Highlands first. I do wanna say hello there, Musrat, and good evening, sir. Also, I did see Linda. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Daniel Dingo, gonna rub on my head. I did also notice hello, sir. Good evening, sir, and welcome. And Musrat, thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. A gear also on YouTube. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's see what do we have here. They're gonna looks like they're taking their good old time. I gotta say, even getting into the lobby was quite a challenge. So yeah, it is what it is. Even putting up the draft over here, it did take quite a bit of time. Look at that. It actually was put up 5 minutes after the time. Well, it is what it is. I do see Pangea Classic is gonna be taken out. Puddles, they took out Puddles. No more Poodles today. Yeah, no more Poodles. It is what it is. Let's see on the other side. What's here? What do we have? Come on, Salad. Pick something. Is it gonna be another one of these 7 Seas games? Because I would imagine East versus West might actually not be picked, no? So that might be one of the next 3 bands. And well, to be honest, we would love to see a Primordial and Tilted Access. It's been some time since we've seen those, right? I would imagine so. Well, taking the good old time over here, even running down the clock to the last 5 seconds. Sarah doesn't know what to pick. Okay, they're gonna take out Tilted Access, so they're gonna live in East versus West. Yeah, that was an easy choice by Ulyss. They basically forced the ban over here, so they're gonna have the choices remaining between 7 Seas and Primordial. That's gonna be Salad making the choice. Is it gonna be a bit more RNG? Is it gonna be a bit less RNG? And to be honest, 7 Seas is actually, as you've seen, quite an aggressive map, I would say. You do get the opportunity to go on land against somebody. You do get the opportunity to maybe knock them out on the sea over there. It's quite something. Choices, choices, choices. Come on. Let's go. Oh man, they're taking so much time to actually choose a map between 7 Seas and Primordial. Okay, well, they're doing all the maps. It will be Primordial. Okay. We actually do have an interesting map tonight. It's gonna be something that we haven't seen in some time. Let me actually stretch the screen here because it does seem like some of the things are actually, you know, overlapping each other here. Not really good. Let's see. So, Primordial is gonna be the map. We can actually put... explosions. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be the map. Explosions. Okay, and what do we have here? Eleanor gonna be banned by Ulyss. They do need to take out 5 in the first phase, another 4 picks, then we're gonna have another 3 bans from each, and boom, that's gonna be the last 4 picks that they need to go for. So, what are they gonna go for now? Since it is Primordial, we're probably gonna see quite a few navals. It's quite common to actually see some of the damage dealers getting picked up, something like, you know, Alexander, Uzetian, Julius Caesar, so they can actually do the damage as much as possible. If one of these wrecking balls actually gets in between multiple opponents, he's gonna have a good game. Yeah, he's gonna have a good game. Let's see if some of the new leaders are gonna get in, like Olympias, for example. It would be quite interesting. Anyway, we'll see. Spain gonna be banned. Okay, no more trade routes. That's a bit unfortunate. And we do have Age of Steam also on the side of Ulyss. Gonna be banned. Okay, so they're starting to take out quite a few of these coastal nations. But still, there are so many coastal nations. Like just the Englands, there are so many Englands, right? We still have Victoria available for them. Age of Empire. Indonesia is also going to be banned. Okay, still going for the navals. They're not going for the damage dealers. They're going to let them in. Oh my god. Also Maya. Technique. Ooh, Technique. Coupe. Okay. Coupe. Not gonna get in. And to be honest, I cannot really say I'm honestly that surprised, but it is what it is. He's been picked up so much in the last period, showing up quite big. Portugal is also gonna be taken out, so wait, they're letting in Daido, they're letting in Ahiram, Suleiman, Elizabeth I, they're letting Lizzie and Hojo also. Tokugawa is still available. Oh, so many leaders over here with big amazing power on the seas. Tokugawa, okay, got banned. We still have 3 bans to go. Are they gonna keep on going and banning these navals? I feel like I should actually write something in the chat over here. Like, really, no land civ? They're not banning a single land civ? Okay. They're gonna be left playing with Shaka on the seas or something. Can they ban all of the coastals? Wait, how many coastals do we have remaining? Let's actually take it one by one. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just 7 more coastals, like dedicated, with actual bonuses, not stuff like Tomeris. Conge. Oh, actually, I forgot the Vercingetorix, the WTF. That's 8. Well, 7 now with Conge being taken out. No, 8. I said correctly. 8. So they still cannot actually ban all of them. KW. Age of Empire is gonna be taken out. Another one. Okay, we got 7 remaining. Back to 7, guys. We're back to 7. I mean, they could actually. Wait a second. They could, right? There's 7 more bans remaining and 7 more civs. Oh my god. Take them all out. Take them all out. They must pick something, right? I don't think they're gonna go for like 4, land picks here. They must be picking something. Lizzie? I kind of feel like they need to take out Lizzie here. But anyway, there's still like quite a few good ones. Should be fine. On the seas. Lazy. There we go. They took out Lazy. And now look at them pick 2 Cleopatra and 2 Rome. Oh no, it's the snow guy. They actually are picking the snow guy. Give you here on this map? Really? I don't think I like this pick. I mean, honestly, I don't think I like this pick. Like the last times we've seen him on this map in particular, didn't do well at all. Gunner, good evening, sir. When nerfing the Sea Dogs, well, I mean, they're banning them already. Look at them, man. They got banned. They got sent to the trash can. None of them are getting through. Is there a discussion up actually on BBG server? Maybe, that's probably the best way of actually asking for something like this. BBG, BBG is taking a break for now. I don't know when patch. Wait. No, motivation is just not there. Yeah, makes sense. That was on the 20th, so like a week ago. Yeah, makes sense. The meta is kind of stable anyway. It's fine. As in, the balance is kind of stable anyway. Ahira. Wait. Oh yeah. Ahiram is going to be the choice of Salad. And we do need to see another pick here before Ulyss is going to show us their second. What are they going to go for? So I wouldn't really call the Snow Guy here a coastal nation, to be honest. Do you guys consider Snow Guy a coastal nation? Ooh. Hello there, papas. Good evening, sir, on YouTube. Netherlands? They actually picked up the Dutch? Whoa. We actually did pick up the Dutch. And we do have Dido. So we're going to have both Phoenicias actually being picked up in the game. Oh, I still would have liked my initial idea. But it is what it is. Let's see what they're going to go for the bans here. So they did already pick up 3 of those coastal nations. I wouldn't really consider Kivyu as a coastal. But I guess we're going to need to see what he's going to do. We still have Varangian. We still have Hojo in the game for them to, you know, take a ban at. And I do have to say, at the moment, they didn't also pick up some of the damage dealers. So I think they kind of need to start taking those down, you know? Like, you don't want a wild gang is just spawning next to you. Or a Julius Caesar, no? La Fifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Oh, they're taking out Persia. Okay, Teddy. Yeah, there we go. They're starting to take these down. That kind of makes sense. Did they get into the lobby? Not all of them. We got a few of them in the lobby. It's more 404 explosions. Yes, 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 yes. We're actually playing Primordial. 404 explosions not found. Yes, exactly. We don't know where those are. Scythia on the side of Salad. Okay. I guess we might see something in real life, no? Big explosions. Neither sure. Take Nietzsche. They banned him. No, the new Maya. We're not gonna see him and just bully his neighbor. Oh man, maybe they're gonna pick something like, you know, Matthias Corvinus over here. There still is just one more ban. One more ban. And it's gonna be on the side of Ulyss. They're gonna need to take somebody down. Let's see, 40 seconds to go. Yeah, they're letting Mapuche, they're letting Catherine de Medici, Alexander. Even, wait a second, they're letting in Wu Zetian and, what was the new Macedon? Olympias. They're letting Olympias in. It's unbelievable. They're actually doing it. Haven't seen the double Phoenicia in a while. Yeah, true. But I guess when they're banning all of the Englands, you need to pick something up. Wait, isn't... Oh, yeah, they did take out Age of Empire. So Basil got taken down. There still is Theodora available for them. We do have Saladins over here, both of them available. I mean, Gran Colombia, Shaka, there still are quite a few damage dealers, but I would assume they're still gonna go for another coaster here. And we do need to see if Salad is actually gonna reveal their damage dealers or not, because this is the moment. This is the moment they need to reveal them. Netherlands, I gotta say, is not really a damage dealer. It's like actually quite weak when it comes to the defense. Shaka is here too. Yeah. Montezuma, man, when in doubt, you pick Montezuma. I don't like Shaka on this map too much, yeah. What can you tell us about the explosions map? Well, it was a map that, you know, at some point it actually used to explode quite a bit, but then something happened and there are no more volcanoes, so it doesn't explode anymore. That's the exploding map. Maybe it's gonna be explosions in our mind when we're gonna see the game, no? It's a primordial, yes. Well, wouldn't really call it like it doesn't really match the name. You know, like primordial maps is like, you know, primordial soup, lots of volcano stuff like that. I don't know, kind of weird. They took out the volcanoes. Explosion, yes. Oh my god, I like that. Actually, I like that. Let me actually put this up. It's a dash, okay. X the explosions. What is it? Let's see. Wait. Oh, Brazil? What? They're gonna pick up Brazil? Well, I guess they could work around Brazil. It's been so long since we've seen actually Brazil. Whoa. Well, I guess they turned a beautiful map with a lot of volcanoes into a lot of flatness. It's kind of nasty. Cleopatra Ptolemy. So still no damage dealer and they're gonna go for Babylon? Oh, I don't know, man. They're just not aggressive over here. It is this is gonna be one of those games everybody's gonna be simming, trying to get as many settlers as possible, you know, making scouts and builders. Okay, well, let's see what Salad is gonna go for their fourth over here. Maybe they come out with one of these good guys, man. One of those, you know, wrecking balls. This is his map? Yeah. Yeah, true. Brazil not really played. Who is it? Hora de Worka. Oh my god, Hora de Worka. I remember when he actually played Brazil and showed everybody the power of Brazil. He took down Jack the Ripper. Amazing. Yes, this is primordial. Now you see, you got it. Takechi Artavot, good evening, sir. Tikachi, actually. Ludwig. Well. We actually do have a German powerhouse getting it through. Okay, so on the side of Ulyss, that's going to be Kivuk with Phoenicia, with Cleopatra, Ptolemaic, and then Babylon. Salad is going to go for Ahiram with Netherlands. We got Brazil over here, Pedro, and then Ludwig the second. And we do need to actually wait for them to get in the lobby and maybe actually, you know, swap around over there so we get one of the two slots, or maybe we play. I have no... I guess I have no issues either way. It is what it is. We'll see if there will be an update over there on BBG, but I guess for the moment, well, it is what it is. Wow, what happened here? They banned Andro? No! What did he do? What did Arnold do? In the wake of Arnold's ban, digging up draft information that was meant to be hidden was a bad idea. Squadron suspended until the end of the Division 1 playoffs without NOSA. What is this NOSA? What does NOSA mean? According to the entire team, when opponents express a desire to protect their drafts, it is good form to respect this wish, if only out of fair play. Wait, what drafts happened? Did they... Oh, they went and digged in the information for the training. Oh. They were joining private training lobbies, man. Arno over here was really... was doing bad things. What's the new rule? Publicly posted safe drafts can be freely retrieved and viewed. However, safe drafts intentionally kept secret must remain so, and then any attempt to retrieve them will henceforth be considered outright cheating and punished with the utmost severity. Well, he got 2 weeks out, man. Yeah. Wait, that's TV Villageois. He got 2 weeks? Well, I guess suspended. And Arno. Wow. Yeah, nasty. Nasty. Ah. Play 1 versus 1. Yeah. Well, let's see when they're gonna actually start moving here. They do need to get into the slots. Looks like Leech is gonna go for Hammurabi this time around. LDK on Kivuk. We do have also Rom wanting to play Cleopatra Ptolemaic. And then somebody that must not be named over here, probably Nano Blaze is gonna be the one that needs to pick up the fourth. What was the fourth actually? Dido? Dido. Should be Dido. Okay, what do you think they're gonna put first here? Is it gonna be Ahiram, Ludwig? Or is it gonna be Netherlands? Let's put Netherlands. I think Netherlands. Give top priority over here. What is this? Wilhelmina. Okay, I can swap. Boom. I got an open slot over there down top. And no, I did my what do you mean, Mazin? I found open slot, I went in. This is what it is. Click. Just turning off stuff, notifications and stuff. Okay, let's put up the remap prediction. Start the prediction for how many remaps? 0, 1, 2. We should have like 10 minutes in the submission period. They're still actually doing the stuff over here, getting it done. And yeah, there we go. Wilhelmina actually. Oh my god, what is this color? This is one of the new colors that got put in. Oh man. Yeah, big problems. Big problems. That's a weird color. Oh my. Oh, I guess this is a better one than the magenta one we had a few days ago. What is it? Poland playing it? Ooh, that color over there. Okay, well, Ahiram on Karakarik. We do have Mazzini Cossini going for the Wilhelmina. Looks like Valenchik is going to be playing Ludwig II. And then Pedro is going to be played by Hugo. Hugo! That color looks okay. Yeah. Like a barbarian. I don't know. The Ahiram color is much more dimmed down, sure. But this one is barely visible. I don't know. This grayed out one. It feels like it's a bit too grayed out. Pum, 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 pum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Yeah, we'll see in the game. We'll see if anybody's post those borders. It's gonna be fun. Nanoblaze is gonna be picking up Dido first here. Wait, they switched off the Leech? They put him on the bottom slot over here with Hammurabi. Looks like Dido is gonna be picking up the Admiral, or I should say race. He does have the top priority here. And we do have Karakarik third place with Ahiram. Third slot. Okay, popping this out. Putting it here. Pick. Boom, bam. There we go. Okay, loading into the first map. We're gonna need to see if they do like their neighborhood and of course their spawns over there. It is primordial, so we might actually see quite a few remaps just because, you know, land just doesn't look prime. This is what it is. We're also gonna need to see what kind of, you know, naval warfare we might have, if we do have some trade routes that can be sent between each other. And well, just give it a few seconds so we can load in the map. Oh, this really looks like more like fractally than yeah, primordial. Fractally primordial. Where's the fresh water on this island, man? Where's the fresh water? Anyway, where are we going? We're going left? Oh, that's Hugo right here. Okay, we do have him with a possible cotton settle without the fresh water if he wants to. So he's probably gonna just settle in place or go for the horse style there. We do not have him actually seeing the horse, so it is what it is. has quite a few of these rainforest tiles, and I do also notice he's gonna have a lake here to the southwest to get some freshwater cities on. No, really unfortunate how the placement is, but I guess he's gonna try to make it work. In the northeast, the peninsula just doesn't have that much fresh water, and Hugo here is gonna need to, you know, actually do stuff on the coast over here. He's not gonna be left alone. We do have to the north Dido, one of the, I would say, Ulyss members, that he's gonna have the opportunity to get to his cities really quickly, and that's going to be Brazil. That's going to need to put up some boats in the water. We also do have Valenci here to the northeast. That's also going to be on the coast. And I'm pretty sure Germany... Oh my god, what is this spawn, bro? Wait, he moved off? How did he even freaking spawn right here? There's no fresh water here. What the fuck? Is this fresh water? Because it says river. Oh, this is an invisible river. Oh my god. The Great Invisible River. Where did he spawn? He spawned right there. He's zero movement. As in, he has 2 movement out of 2. It's just an invisible river that's somehow like, look at that. It's actually hidden through the freaking map. There's like a tiny puddle over here starting, and then there's like a end puddle over here starting. But there is no, how to say it? There's no graphic. This is just a graphical glitch. Like the river is there, the infamous river bug. Yeah, look. There's like, look at this. You see, there's fresh water here. Actually, I'm actually curious. Is he gonna figure it out? I guess he's gonna figure it out. Isn't he streaming or something? He's probably looking at this right now. I see Solo streaming. Oh, I don't see Vanachik streaming. Or maybe, wait a second. Maybe I do need to actually take a look at the category. But I'm pretty sure I actually have him as a follower. Hey, Basti? No, he's not. He's not streaming. Oh, yes, he is. Yes, he is. There we go. Yes, he is. Look at that. He sees the river. He sees the river. Look, check this out. Check this out. He actually went... We're even talking about it. Yeah, you see the river? He sees the river only in strategic view. Wait, how do you even switch to this shitty view? Yeah, look, if I switch to strategic view, there's a river there. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, I guess it's fine. I don't think it's that big of an issue. He just needs to be aware of it. And since it's his cap and he's gonna have roads everywhere, it's gonna be fine. Anyway, let's go next. Karakarik. Where is Karakarik? Here. Okay, we do have him also with the possibility to trade with Germany, and looks like we do have also Southwest Amsterdam here that he's going to need to trade some punches with on the land. Look how weird this color is, the gray color. Ugh. It's like shitty Civ7 colors, man. Ugh. Anyway, Biblos here getting that builder out in 5. Looks like he's also going to have quite an array of amber tiles and also turtles. He's also going to have quite a few of these cities to settle on the coast towards the north, but without much fresh water. South of this, he's going to have 1 city, and I do see the one on the western side is going to give him the 2 on the western side, but that would be so close to Netherlands. I don't think he's going to go that far to the south. We'll see, I guess, how aggressive he's going to want. Oh, wait a second, they're allies. They're going to get to trade with each other. What am I talking? Oh, never mind. They're going to split this land up properly, and Netherlands is probably gonna take the rivers because, you know, it's Netherlands. We got a fox battle, yes. And give the diva, good evening, sir, and welcome. The Putolers versus Miss Slava, or oppressors. What is that? Maybe invisible only for spectator. No, I think it's invisible also for him. It's just he's playing in strategic view. Oh man, this is what it is, guys. That's just a game. That's just, you know, it is what it is. Mazzini here will not have an opponent next to him, so it looks like it's gonna be a free sim Netherlands. That's gonna be nice. He does have the opportunity to get onto the main coast here and try to trade punches with Dido and the others. We're gonna need to see where the others are, and of course how much power they can apply against their potential opponents, because this kind of looks like it might be a 3 versus 1 against Phoenicia. I don't think he's gonna like this. Yeah, like really, unless he's gonna get some help over here from Thule. Oh my god, this Thule spawn. Oh my god. This is a shit Pamukkale, but look at his spawn, guys. I don't want to watch anything else other than this. Yeah. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 deers just in the capital, guys. And he has more in the other cities. Freshwater, lakes and rivers, Pamukkale, southeast. What do you want more? No? What do you want more? Got a builder coming up in Forder, has also a beautiful campus in the capital. He does need to put it down on the iron tile, and I do see his the fish tile is also gonna give him a lot of food over there. Let's see Rom. He's also alone. Looks like Rom is also gonna have the free sim situation handled here in the southwest of the map. Does he not have anybody on this island? How is this possible? This is like 30% of. Wait. Oh. Oh, they did Leech bad, man. Oh, man, what happened here? They really did Leech bad. Look at this spawn. Like, compared to the other ones, he just doesn't have enough. Him and Germany, I guess. They just don't have enough territory to develop. Anyway, we do have like one settled northeast, another one west. Third and fourth would be in the tundra. Oh man, and I guess he could take La Venta down if he wants to, but I think it's better to actually go for something like Singapore. At least that territory has something, has islands to settle on, so I guess he's gonna have some expanse, and we're gonna need to see Leech getting his builder out to start improving everything here. Oh, he doesn't want to get a second scout because it's kind of useless, no? Just you can see, he can also see that he's kind of, you know, on an island over here. Yeah, little tiny island. There was a bit of a hope over there that this speck of land is going to connect to somewhere, but it's not. It just ends up with a turtle and that's it. Be careful not to step on it. We do have Raketet getting his 2-2 base. He doesn't have that many floodplain tiles for Temenanki here. And from what I do see also, he's going to have a settle on the marble tile northeast, while I do also notice the rivers are going to give him nice fresh water. He also does have mountains to get him those extra adjacency ports towards those campuses. Okay, has the opportunity to actually go for some coastal settles here. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to pick up that flag. He does have Brazil on the east, which he could actually D-Day. He could actually embark and disembark on Brazilian territory just through the Bay of São Jose over here. He probably knows about the position of Brazil just because of that sea over there, the name of the sea. Kivyuk, oh, we did see Kivyuk. I don't want to come back and look at Kivyuk. Kivyuk is just insane this game. That's just nasty, man. He's gonna start getting that Pantheon, and look at that, the deer tiles are getting improved. It's just like incredible. It's gonna be like double the amount of production of everybody else in the game by 1040. Tyre getting his settled out in 4. Unfortunately, another freshwater city, just one other freshwater city is gonna be available for him. Eastern side, he does have quite a few of these reef tiles that are gonna be around single tiles. Nice +4 over here, nice +4 over here to get those campuses down. Also, he's gonna get the resources improved. The turtles giving him the science. Cleo has so much land. Yeah, 33 freaking % of the territory is Cleo's territory. Can you imagine that? Rom, man, he got Rom is everywhere. He got, oh my god, we're back to Asterix and Obelix Mission Cleopatra or some shit. Yeah. It is what it is, man. The royal feet. You gotta take care of the royal feet. We got more settlers here coming up in 310s from Tyre, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have the extra food coming up from the rice tile, and he's definitely gonna wanna get the turtle improved soon. No builder. He went for 2 scouts and a warrior, even though he doesn't really have that much territory to actually cover. Anyway, it is what it is. We're 10-8, and I don't see yet, well, except the fact that the spawns are kind of shit, I don't really see that much of a problem for them to want to remap this, no? What do you think, chat? The question is how much say does Leech have? How much say does Leech have? Oh, you mean to get out of this? I don't think he's gonna want to get out of this. Like what he's gonna do is like settle 4 cities over here and just go and settle islands. Like the one in the south, for example. It's not that bad. The western side also, he has islands. There's a lot of territory for him to go for, but he's gonna need to go naval here, like full naval. He cannot actually go around this, which I guess it's fine. It's Babylon, 3 buildings and shit. Cedric coming up next turn here from Babylon. Let's see if they want to get him out of this or get somebody else. Because to be honest, neither does have, like, Netherlands have a lot of territory here. He's only gonna have a few cities that he's gonna get to place on rivers on the east, and then that's it. Look at that. There's like no more rivers. What is he gonna do? Actually settle between Lahore and Amadol? That's not gonna happen. Like, really, that's not gonna happen. What is this freaking name? Zuiderkerze. Zuiderzy. You see, I don't know why I put an extra K over there, but I guess it is what it is. Kelny, good evening, sir. What is it, Chelny? I don't know. Good evening, sir. Good man for Ulyss. Kivyuk, the culture victory. Yes, I mean, LDK is definitely gonna, like, drool all over the place. Like, look at that. Even, I'm pretty sure even Leech is gonna watch this and he's gonna be like, wow, my God, what is this? Let's put up the team labels as they're doing their countdowns and shit. Salad. And then we do have Ulyss here. There we go. Wait, surprise. We actually do have Salad wanting to get out of this. Well, I guess, you know, they did have some reasons. Where is Mazini going in the north? I really hope he's actually gonna, well, I guess it's too late, but he would have turned to the right over there. So I don't think we're gonna be coming back to this kind of spawn. I also kind of wanna, you know, screenshot this. This is amazing. What was it? Oh, it doesn't show me the freshwater anymore. Kick. Anyway. This is what it is. Should have screenshotted before he actually settled. Oh, I think I actually clicked off this. Yeah. Yep. Great, so Salad did choose to remap the first one. We're going to need to see if they do manage to actually get close to each other again. They were very close. It was kind of like a East versus West type of map in the previous one. Let's see if this one is going to hold. And where are we going, chat? Left or right? Are we going to take a look at Pedro again or Nano Blaze on Phoenicia, which is right there? You can see him right there. You can see him. Nano Blaze is exposed. Where are we going, chat? Left, right, center? We're going to the right. Iziki, good evening, sir. So Nano Blaze it is. Okay, he's gonna have, at least we can see the river that he's gonna settle on. We do have him with another freshwater city north. Oh, two more freshwater cities north side. As you can see in the south, he doesn't have some. I guess the lake is gonna give him one, even though I do think he's probably gonna settle the 2-1 or a little bit earlier. But I guess we'll see. He does have the opportunity to actually connect these, no? At some point. Very nice with the canal. Woo! Yeah, get the canal going on the western side, bro. We do also see, yeah, Zahiram on the east. Okay, so they're gonna get to fight. Dido versus Dido fight. We got a Dido versus Dido. Which Dido is gonna stay alive? Good evening, Juan J. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Let's see, LDK. Oh, I see what you want. Why you wanted to go for? Oh my God. Okay, guys, LDK has a shit spawn. I'm calling it now. LDK shit spawn. I'm calling it. They're gonna want a remap. I'm calling it from now on. They will turn on. I didn't even see the spawn, but you see where he is? Okay, I'm gonna make the map bigger so you can actually see where he is. Look at that shit. What is this? Hey, good evening, Echo Supreme. Hello there, sir. Oh, look at that. What is he standing there in the corner? LDK, come back to reality, man. Where are you, my man? You need to stand in the thunder. Oh my God. What is this land? Okay, anybody here actually thinks this is a good spawn for Kivyuk? Raise your hand. Especially after you've seen the last one. Who remapped? It was Salad that remapped. We still have Ulyss with a possible remap, but oh my god, I think they might just say, you know, like right now, oh, why even wait for the next 10 turns? There is like nothing that will change this pawn, making it better, no? Is it? Like there's nothing that would change. He has a single deer. Oh my god. 2 deers. No, sorry, 3 deers actually. 3 deers. 4, excuse me. He has another one here on the east. But then, where's the Tundra? Oh well. I guess we'll go. I need to see if he's gonna want to play this. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Is this gonna be him trying to get out of this? Oh, Babylon actually is inland this time around. He has a free sim for days here with Mount Kailash also southwest. Okay, north side quite a few cocotiles with good rivers for the fresh water. We'll settle on the maple if he wants to. Get that syrup through. And we do need to see where Romrom is. I mean, at least Romrom does have more floodplains than the last time. We do have him with freshwater cities that could be settled on coast also. I do see one in the south, one western side. And Gazargamo also here might be taken over. We'll see if he's gonna try to do it with horses or other type of units. We'd also see Netherlands is going to have an ability to actually directly attack into Racketed with frigates and battleships. This is going to be a bit of a problem in this bay. And I do see some trollish resources are going to be here on the tiles that he would have needed to place some campuses. Anyway, Amsterdam here, gonna get some geothermals. A lot of chops on Amsterdam. Lots of chops. Might not be that good though, because he's gonna need to put down some districts, no? He's gonna need to chop out first. But look at that, geothermal fissure right next to the rivers. He's gonna get such a big harbor, such a big campus. Yeah, we got primordials. Optimize our time now. Yeah, exactly. Like optimize, man. What is going on over here? I guess they do wanna, just see what's going on around the map. They're curious. They're curious beings. It is what it is. But now it's only a few volcanoes. Yeah, this is like the sad explosion map. It's like a neutered primordial, unfortunately. It doesn't explode anymore. It got snip. We have settlers out in floor. Please build the great bath. Yeah. Is this? Oh wait, this is Valanchik. He's getting his cities named. Oh, we might have some fun with this. Yeah. Does anybody have points on Valanchik's stream? Anybody? 3 times to attack Dido is cursed. Yeah, this one. Yeah. And the other Dido is like super protected over here with Bay. This is gonna be very nice for him. He can even put a slinger over there on the river bend, or I should say, I don't know, peninsula, whatever this is, the one tile that sticks out. So there's no fresh water here, actually, unfortunately, for Karkarik. And no, he doesn't have actually invisible rivers. Just is what it is. He's gonna have the freshwater eastern side. I guess he could actually triple connect these, right? Get a city over here, get another city over here on the deer, and then get another city here, and then get another city here, and then make a canal on the May style, and everything is gonna pump out through this city. Oh my god, he could actually settle so many. Brazil is probably gonna need to stay away over there from settling the northern cities. Dido Spice Bias is I guess Karkari here is really spicy today. And wine. He has spices and wine in the same city, man. God was given. Kepor, good evening, sir. Canal party, exactly. You get a canal party. Every time you pass through a canal, you need to raise your horn. You need to honk. Imagine if that actually happened in Amsterdam. You pass through under a bridge or on a bridge, everybody honks. Honk, honk. That's gonna be quite a bit of noise over there. They're gonna not like it. They're definitely not gonna like that. I don't know what happened, officer. I took a bump and, I pressed on the honk button. Excuse me? Okay, we do have LDK starting to get his upgrades going, but this looks so sad. I guess he does have a 2-3 deer tile. Already worked a 4-3-1 turtle. And yeah, he does have some freshwater cities here, the cattle, for example. What is he going to want to connect? Maybe he's going to want to put it on the wheat tile so he can actually connect, but that's just bad. That just looks terrible. Anyway, this is what it is. Has also Germany southwest to take care of. Oh my god, he also has an opponent. He was free sim, he was like leader of the territory here, and now he got dropped down. After the remap, it just went poof. Oh well. Let's see, we're 10-9. Maybe they are actually still... I think they're thinking about keeping this, guys. They're gonna try to keep this bad spawn on Kivyuk, by the looks of it. Oh, we do have also Wi-Fi Yokul in the south here of Babylon. He's gonna have the Tundra Wonder. The big one, the one that gives you a lot of culture, production and stuff. It just needs to keep exploding. But in Rio de Janeiro, you guys gonna have a second city with an amber tile over there in the north. I could just directly step on it. Banana Central in the southwest, and so many of these rainforest tiles. This is gonna be a beautiful Chichen Itza. It definitely needs to do it. Also, freshwater cities on the coast if he wants to put his feet in the puddles, and I'm pretty sure he will. While I do see Avalanche here is kind of off the coast, we do need to see if he's actually gonna also dip his toes in the water. And what is Oh, I did see that one. Okay, I think we did see most of everybody. Brom going west. Kitso still didn't get his Central out. He did go for a builder and now he's recovering basically. We do not have him with a Pantheon at the moment. We shall see. Adam, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh my god, they're thinking so much about this. They're taking their good old time, considering their options, you know, if they want to throw LDK under the bus or not. I think they're going to throw LDK under the bus. What do you think, guys? Are they going to throw LDK under the bus? No. No, they're not, man. It's just Rom. Rom is saying, yeah, no, I mean, you know, we want to keep this spawn. Is it a map? Is it a remap or no? Oh, he's now saying he's sorry. He's now saying he's sorry, guys. He misvoted. Okay, so it looks like it will be a remap. Wow, not throwing LDK under the bus over here. Man, let's see. What do you think, guys? Is Kivyuk actually gonna get his spawn back, or is he gonna be bad? Oh, we actually do have two remaps, so woo, we got the high rollers actually winning this. Only 1,700 points. What happened, man? You ran out of points? Chat, no points in the remap. Okay, I'm gonna put a quick prediction here. Let's make some points, guys. Let's make some points. Let's get the casino going. What do we have? Name the prediction. Will Kivyuk have a good spawn? Yay or nay? Okay, let's get some points going. 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes. All right, no problem. We got 2 minutes. Yeah, the Phoenician war would have been nice. Okay, no, you guys don't see the map. You don't see the spawn. Is it going or not? Let's get the points through. Nay. Okay, we got some naysayers. Let's see the yaysayers. We got naysayers. Let's see the yaysayers. Come on, come on. What do we have going? Only 70 points. Okay, there we go. Somebody actually put like 800. Finally. The same dude actually put 800. I don't know who, but he did. Okay, yaysayers. We got yaysayers. Woo! 5,000 points immediately. And followed up with the 7,000 from the naysayers. Okay, okay. We keep on going. 15,000 on the yay. Okay. Let's see the nay. Let's see the nay. Oh, man. 15.6 on EA. And then the Nairs are going for half that? 7.5? What is this, man? Okay, we are starting to see the map. And we actually do see the spawn now. We're getting closer. You can actually make an informed decision over here. Put some more points or not. What do you think? We got him bottom southwest on the map over here. He's here. He has his own island with Dido over there as a support nation. Nanoblaze is going to be next to LDK. It doesn't look like he's going to be thrown under the bus, but looks like only a tiny river. He looks like an inverted flower. What is that? So close right now. Actually, it's 47% versus 53%. And we only have like 30 seconds to go or something. We're getting close. So, yeah, make your decision now. Put the points in. And let's see who's going to win this one. Just a few more seconds. I guess I can bounce around the map on the other spawns. What is tired with Galapagos? Western side has some penguins in the water. Nice spawn on the cocoa in the north. Has tobaccos and more cocos over there to acquire. Another cocoa settle. Oh my god, and quite a few bananas on the eastern side. Not bad. Okay, let's see. Now I think I'm gonna need some help here. We're gonna need to spam chat, guys. We're gonna actually need to spam chat. Is it a yay or a nay? Because I can't make up my mind. This is like so few deer tiles, man. Like we got like one deer in the capital. That's it. I would say this is actually worse, no? He has other deers. I guess he does have this city over here in the northwest with 3 deers. Another one here on the east. What are the camps? He had no camps. Like this is one of those times. A lot of diamonds. Like look at that, 5 diamond tiles. I guess he could go for that. How to say the triple faith from improving mines on resources. It could be worse. Well, yeah, but it's like hell name. Welcome, good evening, sir. So he didn't. I don't think this is a better spawn than the last time. I mean, it was bad the last time, but at least he had a lot of resources and I guess a lot less Tundra to play in. It is mid. How do I point that? How do I give the points on mid? No, I cannot do it. So like I kind of say nay. I would say nay. We got a nay. Is he at least gonna have the ability to get onto the coast here in the north? I guess so, if he goes for the grassland. But then on the east, he could canal out. No? Get a city here, then you put another city here, and in the middle get a canal through. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Okay, Nay's gonna have this. Nay, we got a Nay. 33,000 points. Bam! That's how you make the points quickly. Anyway, let's see Nanoblaze. Nanoblaze here, getting his cocoa tiles directly in the capital. 2 of them to work with, and of course 4 gold a turn. We do have him also with a beautiful campus tile, the 2D fish tiles, giving him the adjacency. While by the Luceve, he's also gonna have in the north cocoa settle. Nice actually protection against anything that's gonna be coming against him. We also do have Wilhelmina relatively close to him, very close actually, over here northeast. Oh. I mean, if you think that spawn is bad, just look at Wilhelmina spawn, man. This is terrible for Wilhelmina. Which Red CS nearby? You mean this one, Rapa Nui? This one? Or what? I don't see any other. Anyway, let's see next. Kivuk we did watch. Cleopatra. Oh, we do have Cleopatra and also Babylon on the same side over here. It's very close to each other, not exposed to the coast at all. They could, of course, put cities on the coast so they could get their trades on, maybe even help out some allies or two. But I think it's still going to be Phoenicia fighting everybody. Like, look at this. This is going to be Phoenicia needing to get the boats out. And, well, at least, you know, he has some cocoa tiles over there from the map generation. That's going to help out. While I do see Racket is also going to have a nice flood place. Finally, he can get an Etemenage city here in the north. No, put it down on that sugar tile or next to the sugar tile. Get to improve everything. Bam, bam. Get the Temenanki going in a corner somewhere. Anyway, second settle Weston. So either maize or bananas. I'm actually curious. Probably it's going to be the main style so we can get it faster, but it would have been nice to not spend the gold for the 3-2 bananas there. We do have already him in the capital with a 3-2 banana, and I do see he's going to have Shripara in the northeast towards Babylon, while also Babylon is going to have a bit of a problem with space here. He can definitely put out like 7 cities around this place with quite a few rivers, giving him that nice and juicy freshwater bonus. We don't have him in anywhere close to an opponent. It's just gonna be like a Cleopatra with the 2-tile choke towards the Phoenicia, and that's about it. While by the looks of it, it's gonna be a fight between Netherlands and Phoenicia on the other side. That's it. Like, yeah, the original Dido. Also, Salad Amsterdam sounds weird. They sell a lot of green stuff, but salad, yeah. I mean, you know, it is what it is. You get that breakfast going. Salad high roll this map out of their minds. You think they're gonna go for free sim over here? Well, we do have Hugo with Brazil. It's gonna need to get going. I do see we do have him already with a 3-2 banana. Has his settler pumped out, and he does have on the western side another settle on these rivers. Southeast he cannot actually settle because the rivers don't go far enough. He does have this one next to the coast though. As you can see, it's like red all around here. We do have in the south also next to the mountains some settles that he could go for. While yeah, I guess non-freshwater it will be, or at least coastal, you know, at least you get at least one extra housing from the coast. Valanchik, lots of land. Valanchik is lots of land. Oh my god, Germany over here is also going to have the opportunity to go for Temenaki if he wants to southwest. I don't think so. But maybe he's going to get the great bath. I mean, you see, his chat is saying, please build great bath, so he's probably going to try to do it. We do have him getting that settled out in 5. Access to both of these strategic resources. He's going. Oh, I see. He just wanted to see what's going on as far as possible with the settler giving him the extra vision. Karakarik. We got him here. Biblos is going to get his other settler out in 7. Looks like he's also going to have a bit of a problem with the fresh water. Going western side. Might be going on the stone, so he still has the Alborian Sea to get his things out, but he does have the lake, the one-tile lake over here to give him the fresh water. So I'm thinking, is he gonna go cattle? I don't know. Could go. He could have gone east though. That would have been on the river, but that would have been so long to actually get there. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 to settle on the olive. Yeah, this one much faster. Anyway, we do have him, the only one with an opponent here on the land. That's going to be Egypt. I'm pretty sure Dido and Netherlands on the other side are going to be fighting on the coast. And I do see Nanoblaze is actually bringing his settler towards the north, towards the Crocodile. I don't think they actually met here. Netherlands is putting another city south. And looking at this, we do have Tyre already buying out the 3rd ring fish tile. That's super expensive at the beginning of the game. He invested 35 gold into that freaking tile. That's a lot of gold for 4 food. Temenanki. Okay. Already a Temenanki? What? He already started a Temenanki? Valanchik? He already placed it down, man. He's actually gonna try to get it. Wait a second. He's just gonna ignore his chat. His chat said, please build great bath, and he's building a Temenanki. Makes total sense, doesn't it? We do have him with a settler coming up in 4 here, and another one. And the one in the south is going to be placed down on the rice tile. Could even take Mitla relatively quick. He just needs to pump out a few boats, and he does have the opportunity to get a harbor from his capital as well. It's going to be a +2, not bad actually, over there. Okay, let's see the big guy, Kivyuk. What is he getting? He's trying to get some upgrades here. Getting the fish, 531 with a 421. Looks like he's also sending that settler north side on the copper tile. so he can put down another city on the same river. He does need to also get his diamonds improved, but first he's going by the looks of it for the deers. Yeah, makes sense, man. You don't want to get those extra things going. He also does have the ability to improve those well tiles, but he's taking his time. No, yeah, no amenities right now. What's the Ludwig bonus? Which one? Like all of the Ludwig bonus? Let's put it up on the screen here. Ludwig. There we go. Hello? Ludwig is okay. There we go. So wonders complete. Receive the +1 culture for every adjacent district as adjacent bonus. All culture adjacencies provide tourism with castles. And German bonus, of course, after unlocking guilds, you to get to build an extra district, which is amazing. Oh, he did place the Great Bath also. Oh man, he's just placing these. He's rattling with our brains over here. He doesn't want to actually build a Temenaki. Nasty, man. We were playing for the Temenaki and we only got like dirt. Anyway, Rakedet starting to get his campuses down. He didn't go for the northern settler immediately. He went that for that Memphis so he can put it down fast. And we do need to see if the third one is actually going to go north. Could go northeast so he can get his ivory tile, and could also want a city on the coast so he could trade with Babylon. Right now they don't actually have visibility over the eastern seas. They don't know exactly who is where. We do have also Babylon with the ability to get some how to say some cities on the east, and I do see his third one is coming up in 210, so wants to work his 1-3 there, and is lacking the population growth, unfortunately, the extra food. Babylon is opening up holy sites. Okay, he got this +3 next to Sri Pada. Well, the great holy site opening from Babylon. Don't you know it? Everybody knows it, right? Chat? Everybody knows it? Trader getting from Trier towards Great Bath. Settlers coming out next. Looks like also Netherlands did place a Haarlem on the lake to get the fresh water. And we do see them meeting each other here. I do see Mazzini doesn't have a city on the eastern side, but now he's sending one. It's probably going to be the Niter settle there next to the 3-2 bananas. Does have a nice +4 campus spot in between the mountains for it, but he does need bronze working for that campus to be placed down. In the tech side, we do have him discovering astrology next, and I would imagine he's gonna go directly celestial navigation. When I do see some of these hurricanes are actually wrecking everything here, they're actually improving tiles. We got some cattles, nice. We got some good tobacco tiles. Yeah, it looks like the salad will have some crazy good economy. Especially here, yes, they can get so many of these cities connected, so many, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, Brazil is sending one as a connection city here. Is it going for the connection city? I think so. Like that would be the biggest Reina, no? Biggest Reina city. Like even connecting Germany to Phoenicia's capital is gonna go through that city center. That's amazing. Anyway, still no actual build for wonders. You will never meet this city. Wow, somebody's having fun with this. Guys, anybody has points in the Valancic stream? We need to have some fun over there. We need to position the names proper. Also, Drake, thank you so much for the 31.
3 months. More will follow if you continue a good casting.
Much appreciated, sir. Much appreciated. Good evening, sir. Also, I do see Nanoblaze is just 2 turns away from placing that city on the Niter, and we'll see if he's gonna get boats out. Mazzini already has some, moving them through the choke point in the south, and does have a builder that will improve the penguins. Yuno did get settled from Egypt, and I do see he's gonna get that trader out from Memphis to connect to the capital, while he did finish the first campus, got that +4 going. We do have him getting his monument out for the extra culture as well. Looks like Hugo with Valancic are gonna go for currency. Also Liege and Rome are gonna open up currency, while we do have Karik and Nanoblaze going for the celestial navigation. I would imagine Netherlands is gonna need to go get some also. He did go for mining here, and from what I do see, his third city is actually moving east side. Is that gonna be... I mean, he kind of needs to stay on rivers. I'm not sure if Harden position is actually that good either. Because he kind of needs to stay on rivers, no? To get all of his bonuses towards his campuses. I really like this +6 though. These geothermal fish, these reef tiles are amazing over here. +4 campus, +6 campus. That's just insane. Okay, Ugari gonna get out of biting in 4, but already the galleys 2 turns out, 3 turns out from actually attacking into that city center. We do have some bitems from Enoch, and of course he cannot actually connect them to the east side unless we do have another city from Netherlands being placed here on the west, which doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. We should actually see another one of these Phoenician cities be placed here, and probably will want to get it anyway, so we can benefit from the cocoa tile and I would say the connection. Like he could actually use his other 2 cities to get all of these boats through Ugarit, and boom, we get through the Netherlands defenses. And that's gonna be tough to handle though. These defenses, especially these reef tiles giving extra points of defense, that's not gonna be easy. Even for Galley versus Byrim kind of action. Byrims do have an extra +5 on their side. Non-freshwater city from Thule. Didn't even go coastal? What is this, man? We got him opening up his holy sites, getting a trader actually. While I do see he did start to put down some whale tiles in the capital to make this work. That's quite unfortunate. Like usually you do see very late actually improvements on whales because he has other stuff to build, more important stuff to build. Germany still not working on his wonders, but he's getting that 3rd city going in between. Okay, and I do see he's also working on his 4th. We do have a Phoenician spy, a scout, getting next to Iwunu here, which that one actually placed down a commercial, did not go for a Temenanki. While he's gonna get his build out in 7, we do need to see what kind of pantheons are they gonna go for. I don't see a second holy site from Babylon. Is he just gonna get 1 holy site in the city of Mari and that's it? And then commercials all the way? I guess that's the play here. We do have Leech getting his animal husbandry in 2, and I do see the 4th settler is coming up in Fortress from his capital. He does have another freshwater city southwest or east side if he does want to get onto these rivers. Okay, Ahiram here, Karakarik is also gonna get that trader out. He did settle the 2-1. Wasn't that an olive tile? I guess no. I guess we would have seen the extra point of gold, but it's not. He didn't go for the cattle tile for the extra food though. That's a bit unfortunate. And from what I do see, the 3rd city actually got placed quite far away in the north for a 3-1 base on a sugar tile. He didn't want to settle in between. He just didn't get his in between settle. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. We do have him getting closer to the lands of Babylon, but as you can see, there's like no way Babylon is gonna go onto this coast. I don't think he wants to, and there will be a possibility for them to trade with Germany through the city of Brasilia. Oh my god, this city is gonna be amazing. This is like the trade port city of the world or something. This is like Egypt, no? Babylon preserves, he's going mysticism. Babylon is actually going preserve. Okay. Oh, I mean, we would love to see that, but I'm not. Do you think he's gonna go preserves here? We got a mystic Babylon. Huh. I guess it's like in the 300. First, they need to put him in the, like a cave or something with a lot of water and eels or something. See if he gets out alive. Test by eel. We got Byrim coming up from Ugarit next turn, but already Netherlands Galley did get next to Ugarit. Did they declare war? I think they did, because I did see the scout is actually damaged, so I guess they did declare war. Yeah, they can attack each other, okay. And we do have the campus starting to be placed down. Beautiful ones. Look at this. +6 and a +4. So much science for Mazzini. 14 science, 5 culture already, while we do have Rom on 11 and 8. I do see Nanoblaze is really struggling to keep up. He's only on 6 science and 3 culture, while he's getting more Byrims out. We do have him with the settler in the south here going there. I really hope he's not going to go Coco. Guys, is he going to go Coco? I really hope he's not going to go Coco. He needs to go and actually connect. What do you think? What is going on, guys? Is Nanoblaze actually just gonna totally whiff this? Is he gonna whiff the shot? Oh no. That sounds like a whiff to me. It kind of smells like a whiff to me. And no, I didn't fart yet. I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it for later, you know. I said it's an explosive map, so you might as well get everything going. Come on, chat. What is going on? Is he gonna whiff this? Is he gonna actually get distracted by cocoa tiles instead of going for the big one? So Salad has the smaller inner C, while Ulyss has the big C all around the world. Yeah, basically. So yeah. I honestly, I don't think Egypt and Babylon are gonna go on the western coast past Buenos Aires here. They're just gonna sit tight. We got a builder actually stolen from Namadol. Egypt is bringing it back. What was that? A 3 charger. Nice. 3 charger. Commercials coming around. Commercials also from Avalanche. Still not building wonders, man. Well, we got Germany over here just playing with our minds. Galleys coming up from Amsterdam. We do have a campus here in Harlem. And I do see 310s for a trader coming up from Nijmegen. He did settle that city on a tobacco tile or something that he's getting the extra faith. Yeah, that's a tobacco tile. Well, he's gonna get the Pantheon also pretty quick. Looks like he also did scare the boat of Netherlands. He went back. We do have Ugarit with a full strength bind coming out. And oh, yeah, he didn't go back actually. He went further on the east. Where is he going? And why is he following? Nanoblaze over there could not actually resist following the galley. Oh my god. Guys, Nanoblaze is actually... He's going south. But it doesn't look like the destination is the correct destination. And where is this? Thul's Dogslick Hunter is trying to see what's going on here. I guess, well, they are allies, so they don't really need to worry about each other. We do have Thul still getting quite a few builders and working on his 4th city. Nice hunter's house now. He does have 4 of those points of culture coming around. Also, maybe Brazil will break out later on the big seas with proper ships. Yeah, with the big ones. We do have Brazil opening up with his campuses here. Not going for holy sites. Big campuses all around. +6. We got a +3 over here and another +3 over here in Sao Paulo. Moksha establishing his capital, getting the 4th city out next turn, and could definitely settle the Alborian Sea on the east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 to settle. Okay, that's gonna need quite a bit of waiting time, but it's gonna be worth. Does have bananas that he could actually buy in Brasilia, but too unfortunate that he's not investing the money right now. Guys, somebody needs to rename Berlin. Somebody needs to rename Berlin. Do I have enough points on his stream? I don't know. I don't think I have enough points. Can I do this? Actually, I'm not even sure I'm allowed to do this as a caster. Can I do this? Hello? What is this? Click? How do I get this? Gigantify, no. How do you... Oh my god, I don't know which one of these. What is the name city? Is this the name city? Well, which one is the name cities? Guys, somebody actually that knows Cyrillic. I don't know Cyrillic. It's just like all signs to me. What is this? Which one is it with the name city? I only got 120 points, so I need 300. That's not gonna work. The red one? This one? Oh my god, I only got 300 points. I cannot get it. Badminton. Is this like badminton? What's the issue? There's no issue. I was asking if I could rename the series of Valanchik. We're using the points on his stream. Anyway, this is what it is. There's like a city that needs a name, you know. We got him moving his settler towards the north. Alas, what the name should be? I don't know. Just think of something, no? Build your wonders, WTF. KW. No? Build your wonders. Good evening, sir. Nijmegen, trading, okay. Trader coming out, getting a few more galleys, and also keeping one in the choke point there, so there's no mischief happening. I do see Phoenicia still needs to actually get around the coast with his own biting. He actually went further to see what's going on the major side. We do have a settler coming up from Phoenicia moving there south, and this is the biggest question, if he's actually going to make a connection or not. Because it kind of looks like he's not gonna make a connection. Wait, that was a builder? Oh, he did steal a builder from Mitra. That's another 3 charger. Very nice. Very nice. Getting monuments out. Minus in Racket dead. And I do see Rom is gonna get a few builders. Okay, to start improving his stuff. He probably did get irrigation. No, yeah, he did actually improve his sugar tile with a plantation and also the olive. So yeah, he does have irrigation. Fourth city from Babylon. Off the coast, Rapicum is actually not gonna dip his toes in the water. He didn't want to settle the sugar tile. I guess Leech doesn't like sugar tiles. What is the Pantheon in Germany? He doesn't have one yet. No, no Pantheon yet. No, also Dabble, good evening, sir. What do we have here? Moksha getting into Amsterdam. We do have also Tyre getting his Moksha. We don't really have actually any Pantheons. Oh, there we go. God of the Sea on the side of Thule. Well, he's also gonna plug in Moksha over there in the capital. He did have these hunter houses giving him the extra faith per turn. Oh, nice. We got also God of War implant on the side of Phoenicia on Ahiram. And I do see he's getting his Kothons down. He did actually close the choke with one scout and one warrior, keeping away Egypt from actually seeing too much of his territory and getting the Byrims to see what's going on. Rio de Janeiro, 7 tens for Hanging Gardens. Moksha over there coming through. And we do have him with commercials also placed down. While he did actually open up with campuses, he's getting that science rolling. 13 science points and 7 culture. While I do see also Mazzini is 18 and 8. We got Robrom on 12 and 9. Beautiful opener here. He did go for Magnus in the capital city of Rakedet. He's going to get the chops going rather than getting the points of culture from Moksha and or Pingala getting the science points. Oh my god. He whiffed this. He freaking whiffed this. He got distracted by Coco. I mean, I totally get it. Chocolate, you know, it's sweet, it's good, but he got distracted over there, man. He didn't watch the plan. He's now only gonna have like 2 cities that he could pump out boats from. And I do see, well, on land, that's not going to work that well. We do have so many boats coming up from Netherlands, just keeping the choke at the moment, but could definitely overwhelm the Byrim if they want to attack. That's a problem. I would call that a problem, no? Oh well. I guess one good thing is there's no way for Netherlands to come through Sidon and get to Tyre and Ainuk, but come on, this is Phoenicia. He can still do a canal, but that's like so late, and that requires production, and it's not like he actually has chops and or that much production here. That's what I'm he's very focused. Don't even mention his chat. No problem, man. First he can build a canal, yes. Second, in the south, is there another spot to connect the one? Yep, I mean, not really. This one maybe. That's so far away though. Yes, 1 2 3 4 5 6 and 7 to settle. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Goddess of Tides is also going to be his Pantheon. We got him with some extra culture points on his improved coastal resources. Not that he has that many, like there's just 2 points coming through. We're still 1026. It feels like there should have been more. We got preserves coming from Mashka Shapir. Earth Goddess is also a Pantheon here for Babylon. While he did get that early holy site here in Mari, did finish it, and we're going to see how quickly he can actually get a religion going. It's 2 prophet points at 10, while also Thule is on 2. Oh, did I see Hypatia? Hypatia is going to be the first one, and I do see Brazil with Egypt. Netherlands are making points, while Isodor of Miletus is also going to be the first engineer here. We don't really have anybody important on the merchant screen. They see only 2 upper cities. Wait, walk time, good evening, sir. Did they have enough vision for the canal city that is still worth? I mean, they know about this, but I don't know who's gonna settle this. Thule probably is gonna settle this. No? Kind of looks like it's gonna be a long way for Phoenicia to get there. Anyway, maybe he's gonna play some cities on the peninsula on the east, which is kind of weird because you do see the peninsula has a lot of cliffs on the western side. He can either go here or here to actually jump onto this peninsula. Anyway, we'll see how this works out. He is getting his second Byrim out from Ugarit, and we do have the first one meeting the galleys. They actually are meeting the galleys up. He needs to be careful not to actually attack into the galleys while, you know, they can get a promotion and swap around and get a promotion. He needs to do it quick, slap him down. I think 2 boats are not going to be able to actually take down the galleys anyway. Hanging Gardens coming up in Rio de Janeiro. Still no Pantheon here from Germany. He's still not working his wonders, man. 5th city also, by the looks of it. getting a boat out from the city that you have never met. I would imagine that might actually be to take out Mitla. That would be a nice extra addition to his empire here anyway. Salvador de Bahia also from Brazil, fourth city being placed down. While Phoenicia is also going to get his fourth cities, moving it towards the south here. Looks like he's going to want to get another city on that the southern puddle with God of War and Plunder as a pantheon. Still no pantheon from Egypt. Netherlands? Oh, he did go for God of the Forge. He's getting the extra production towards those early units. And I do see he's getting out of his cage. Wait a second. The galleys are getting out of the cage here from Harlem. And it looks like the third body of Phoenicia does need to get into place so he can deal the punches. Of course, if the Barims do manage to get promotions with an extra emblem, the extra +5, that's going to be amazing. Yeah, Phoenicia is still working on his Cothons, and I do see more lighthouses coming up from Ainuk. He does have builders that did start to improve stuff. And looking in the yields tab, of course, you do have Anno Blaze with 9 science and only 12 culture, while Mazzini is already 19 science points. It did get those campuses down, the beautiful ones, and also open up with Moksha for the extra culture. While Phoenicia, yeah, he did open up Moksha, but the science is going to need Pingala over here. Okay, let's get a prediction for who's going to win this. Who will win? We do have Ulyss on one side. Then we do have Salad on the other side. And 30 minutes for the submission period. There we go. Get the points in. Get the points in. Okay. We'll still have 2 more turns until we're gonna see that Congress coming, or I should say the switch of the era. The Congresses are coming up in the next 30 turns, so it is what it is. We do have a few scouts from Egypt actually going for the choke points, just taking a look at the Phoenician warriors and the scout there. The cats are just having a rough one over there on the banana. While Egypt is gonna send also an archer to take care of any problem, we do need to see if he's actually gonna even place a city there. I mean, that city could be safe until battleships anyway, if he doesn't chop anything, so it should be fine. We do have the lighthouses also getting around from Phoenicia, while I do see Brazil is still working on getting his housing going on these coastal cities. He did finish his campuses and getting so much science out of it, 20 science and 13 culture. Another boat is coming up from the city of Germany to take a stab at Mitla, which is trying to get a warrior out. I'm actually curious if he's going to get a single boat. If he gets a single boat, that might not go down that easily. And he's still not building wonders. Oh man, he's like fully focused right there. Does Nanoblaze see the other cities? He doesn't really see the cities, no. He sees some borders from Harlem, but he doesn't see the cities. He does know there's no city on the western side, and of course he's going to be aware immediately as one is getting placed. If one is going to get placed. Okay, looks like the galleys went back. The Barims can still whack some of these units, right? And get the initial attack with one of... Not that one, not that... Oh no! Not that one, man. The full strength one, bro. Did he get... none of them actually did get Oligarchy for the extra +4. We do have Political Philosophy coming up soon. I do see Netherlands is going to get it in 2 turns, and also Nanoblaze in 2 turns, so they're going to be here on the same time, getting the extra +4 bonus. Still, the Barims do have the extra damage, and as you can see, they are going to need to slap another galley. It would have been nice if he had another full strength Birim, though. Like, he's going to need to expose one of his Barims to 2 attacks if he wants to take out this galley, so yeah. I guess he does need to actually do it quick. Slap it quick. Slap it like it's when the Birim's in the house. Okay. Anyway, 10:30, guys. Let's see the city-states. Geneva, Mitla for the science city-states. We got Cinguetti, Armagh, and Yerevan for religious bonuses. Namadol, Caguana, Rapa Nui, and Antananarivo for the culture. While I do also notice Buenos Aires is going to be the only one for industry. We do have Preslav and Akkad for those military bonuses. No gold city-states. This is kind of weird, no gold city-states on this map. Oh well, I guess they're gonna need to rely on their trade routes. Commercial hubs from Babylon, lots of them. He did get that preserved with the Grove over here in Masha Shapir. Amazing, by the way, with the Babylonian bonuses to get that immediately. Otherwise, it's quite expensive to get to. Magnus in the capital, we'll need to get Chop in here soon. While I do see also Egypt did place down his commercial from Iunu, didn't actually finish it, just getting a trader out soon and also working on his ancestral hall. He did stay on 3 cities. We'll need to start expanding as quickly as possible. And it's not like he actually has that much space to go for, other than also settling the coast, no? Like east, at least 2 more cities can be placed. South, I guess he does have another freshwater, 2 more freshwater settlers, but that's about it. Saps, bună seara, domnule, bine venit. And another way, the other way, he sees Ugarit and Enoch. He got this warrior actually to scout around a little bit, but yeah, he got pushed back. It looks like we still have these Phoenician binaries that are trying to figure out what they need to be doing here. They don't know what they need to be doing. Anyway, we're 1031, so we're gonna need to start taking a look at their actual bonuses. 22 science, 26 culture on Pedro. Multiple campuses did finish, and Gigardas will finish next turn, and I do see monuments are gonna also finish in Brasilia. While he did manage to get... I wanted to say he got his horse improved, but he didn't. He probably placed down a campus on a horse or something. Because there's like no horse over here. Yeah, he probably placed down that campus. Anyway, now we do have him with 48 points of production and, well, 0 to nothing faith. Only 3 faith. At least he's gonna get enough faith next turn so he can pick up a Pantheon. Valanchik, 11 science and 18 culture. He did pre-place a few wonders here. We got him with 3 of them, and from what I do see, he started to get a few galleys out so he can smack around Mitla and you know, shake it down. We also do need to see when he's actually going to start improving these wonders, if he's going to actually finish them. He didn't want to get his commercials first and started getting the points for the merchants, and I do see Germany is on 2. We got Egypt on 2 as well, as Brazil is going to be on 1 point. Oh, Hypatia did get picked up by Netherlands by the looks of it. Karakarik? Karakarik, actually. Ahiram? We do have him with God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon. Moksha capital. Magnus in the second city of Carthage, while he did settle LPQI quite far in the south. That city is not going to be that useful when it comes to building boats, but by the looks of it, he's actually not going to care that much. It's not like he actually has anybody to fight with boats here. We do have him on 9 science, 22 culture, 38 points of production, and looking at this, these production arms, I do have to point out, Ulyss is ahead across the board. Like, across the board. There's like not a single member that is actually weaker production comparatively. That's kind of good. I would say that's kind of good. You know, not that much. Like 5%, 10% more is still good. Yeah, Mazzini, 22 science and 30 culture. Wilhelmina still on 3 cities, getting pushed back by the binaries of Phoenicia. Looks like also these binaries will need to get their heals back. The advantage of actually having the boats in Harlem is you can activate the heal and get them some health back. When I do see there is a new binary coming out from Ungarn, it will need to actually move faster on the north. And wait a second, did he not choose to go oligarchy? Didn't they get both of them? He went autocracy? Okay. I guess he's lucky that Nanoblaze wasn't that aggressive. If only Nanoblaze had like 2 or 3 more galleys, if Netherlands wouldn't have gone for oligarchy, this would have been gone. Like all of this defense would have been gone. Look at the damage. 37 against 30, and they're gonna get the promotions up. Whew. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Liege, also 13 science, 28 culture. We do have him with the commercials finishing, and I do see he's getting those trade routes to connect to the capital with Magnus. We do have him also getting a row of builders and also plugging in Reina in Masha Shapir. This is a weird place for Reina, but I guess it is. I guess he's gonna want to get the gold on all of those tiles. That's the purpose, right? The gold from unimproved tiles. This one. Oh well, and maybe getting the extra trade route promotion also. Earth Goddess is a Pantheon. He's, I guess, extracting some faith. He's on 31 faith at 10. Still didn't get a religion in the city of Mari. And while I do see the government plaza is coming out from his capital in 2 10s, he's going to want to build it and then the commercial so he can get the splendid bonus on that one also. 49 points of production alongside that 31 faith. That looks good. Also 24 points of gold pattern. Ulyss right next to him, oh, I just say Rom right next to him, did manage to get another setter from Memphis, working in Racket Dead 4 Ancestral Hall, finished that, got another setter chopped, and looks like the third one is coming from Racket Dead soon. It's gonna double his city count very quickly here. He's also on 57 points of production with 19 science and 23 culture, while I do see Uno still keeps on growing. It kind of seems like he's gonna start losing tiles to work. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's already he's gonna get to the 6th population. He's gonna start working like freaking rice tiles and stuff. He really needs to actually invest in some of those 1-3s. Maybe he can actually grow there. LDK 13 science 26 culture, getting his monumentality golden age going. We do have him finishing up Temple of Artemis in Iqaluq 2 Tiak, that second city of his, while he's gonna get his ancestral hall in 3 here from Kinakitso. He's building up the first horse of the game, and it might actually want to take out Rapa Nui on the western side. Okay, has a few of those dog hunters around it. I do see also theater squares from Iqaluq are not actually going to be placed next to Temple of Artemis. What is this shenanigan? I would have expected that one to be in the south, but I think he's actually keeping this place for industrial placements, no? Like aqueduct, industrial. So he doesn't want to muddy his adjacency up. Oh well. He's also on 83 points of production with 43 faith. Monumentality Golden Age giving him those bonuses. Petraxos, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, what do we have on Nanoblaze? On Dido. So he got those bolts back, still didn't get the promotions, and it looks like 3 of them are actually very damaged going back into Ugarit. While they're going to need quite a few turns to actually get going. At least he does have the city center to give him the full bolts. Mitra has been defeated. Looks like that's the extra city of Germany. And I do see a Nanoblaze here. He's getting that Magnus in the city of Einok to start the choppy thingy there. He's also going to go for Audience Chamber for the higher population, not actually going for Wall of Throne for the faster boat production and less gold maintenance. While I do see he's actually, wait a second, he's not really knowing what to do. He's getting like, he wants a horse, he wants a settler, he wants a granary, he wants a watermill, he wants a thing and so on. Looks like he actually is gonna settle on a horse. He's gonna get the horse. Is that gonna be a horse that will actually try to get to Harlem? Huh. It's gonna be funny. The one horse to rule them all. I'm still quite sad that he didn't actually get the canal city over here. Would have made it so much easier to actually take down Netherlands. So much easier. But I guess Netherlands is going to have a faster timing on Caravels, and he's probably worried about it. We do already have battles coming out in 9 here from Azini, while Nanoblaze is barely getting his writing going. And you do see also Pingala is getting established in Harlem. I think getting Magnus in Einok was a mistake. Because I'm thinking probably Pingala would have really been needed here to get the extra science. Because it's not like he's going to have the campuses coming out very quickly. At least this one entire is going to be a nice, good, juicy +5. What is this? +4? No, +4. +4 actually, not +5. +4. Okay, we got 2 of them coming around. He's still going to work on his horse first. Is Liege Monumentality or Penbrush and Voice? Liege is Penbrush and Voice. Yeah, the 34 faith a turn. He might actually go for Jesuit, I guess. I don't know. Coco Clasher also, good evening, sir. Nanoblaze is also only 53 points of production, but I gotta say Mazzini is only 38, so you know that definitely makes sense. I do also want to point out the Netherlands here is staying on his 3 cities for the moment. He's getting a 4th one from Harlem, and we do need to see where he's actually gonna settle. Did he get shipbuilding? Because I do see this one is actually trying to get into the water. He did get shipbuilding. Okay, very nice. Hey, little one, can I actually get my chair back? My stool? Give me my stool back. I found you. Yeah. Take my feet. Okay, there we go. The little one is actually keeping the stool protected. Furry. Protected and furry at the same time. Yeah, amphitheater is here. Another settler from Kikakti. Look, we do have Ancestral Hall also finishing from Thule. Ancestral Hall? Interesting choice since he doesn't really have that many cities to place. I guess another 2 east, maybe another 2 east, because that's kind of stretching it. And yeah, I guess that's kind of it. He's sending those horses towards Rapa Nui, and I do see Rapa Nui is ready with a lot of warriors, man. Oh my god, they multiplied. We got like 2, 4, 6, 8 warriors. Freaking 8 warriors, man. At least the horses are gonna have a party, but he does need to be careful not to be smacked down back. And what do we have? Phoenicia still didn't get actually his boats improved. We do need to see how quickly he can actually manage to get also an admiral. Maybe he can get the good ones. Let's see. Admiral handled the Navigator Netherlands, Gaius Dulius on the side of the other Phoenicia on Ahiram. And I do see Artemisia is going to be here. It looks like the Dido doesn't want to pick this one up. He wants to go for Gaius Dulius. It kind of makes sense though. Kind of makes sense. Okay, we do have a bit more aggression here. Rome is actually going to put some archers to swing at the Phoenician scouts. And from what I do see, he's going to get a Tevenanki. But not in a corner. He didn't go for it in the corner. He wanted to play some theater squares around it. And he did also choose to go for Lady of the Reserve Marshes, getting the extra production points. Beautiful City 1. Getting also Liang over there. What is the religion of Kivyuk? Oh, he did get a religion. Nice catch. Work ethic for the extra production from the shrines and temples, and also pilgrimage for the extra +2 faith for each city that got converted. And getting another point later on. Started to get new settlers out, another 3 coming around, and of course he does already have Rapa Nui under siege. That city is gonna go down with a vengeance. Come on, Bitems. Come on, Nanoblaze. Are you actually gonna do this? You have impostor on the team? What? Oh. Look at LDK, man. Explosion over here. He went back into anarchy. Isn't Fit the World better than work ethic? I guess it kind of depends on the spawn and on the resources. In this case, he does have a lot of food coming around from his coastal resources, so he can go for something else. But most of the time, yes, Feed the World is good because you do get a higher population. And then you Dingo giving the red card. Yes, I mean, that's a Civ6 if I've ever seen one right there, no? How can you go back into, like, what is this? He forgot. Man. Pro player, man. Pro player right here. Oh my god. You know, the land, yeah, he's definitely gonna be, how to say it? Be called out of the land over there. Imposter. Anyway. We got some commercial hubs coming through, markets from Berlin, and I do see we do have another settler coming from the capital city. He still didn't rename the cities. No, man, Valanchik over here is not serious. He's not renaming the cities. Anyway, we do have Anu getting those sources through, and I do see finally we do have Nanoblaze repairing his bindings out. Wait, is this actually gonna be an actual attack? Phoenicia is finishing his also good campuses going. He didn't get one from Sidon yet because he does need the 4th population. What I do see is still lacking science, man. Only 11 science. At least he has the production with him, 51 points, while Mazin is only on 39. But is it gonna matter? Because we're gonna have cartography being discovered so quickly by Netherlands. He's gonna know how to. Why is he in anarchy? Usually this happens because you went into a government and then you switched from that government to another government. So, for example, you go autocracy and then you wanna go oligarchy, but then you figure out that autocracy is actually better for you, and you go back into autocracy, which causes anarchy because the people were like, "Hey, we already tried this. This doesn't work. We need something else." Yeah. Rom did finish at Menanki. Rapa Nui did get taken out by LDK. That's an extra city, and I do see him starting to get some galleys out. Still didn't make a connection city. While finally we got some new bitems coming around from Nanoblaze. We do have these ones that, yeah, I guess now they don't do that much against the Netherlands galleys. Mostly because, well, already that timing of Oligarchic Legacy just finished. It's out. It's kaput. Yeah, big popo, big popo. Magnus in Nijmegen also did get one of those harbors from that city center. I don't see a harbor from Amsterdam yet. Yeah, there's no harbor from Amsterdam. He does need his next population level. Yeah, look, LDK still getting bad numbers. Wait, how is he so long in anarchy? Doesn't it take you like 2 turns or something? Hasn't it been like 2 turns? Oh my god, man. He just, yeah. He's losing takes. It's 3 turns? Okay, it's 3 turns. I don't go into anarchy that often, so I don't know. Wait, he's gonna lose apprenticeship? He's gonna lose a tech? Can you do that? Can you actually lose takes in anarchy? Oh my god, can you imagine if actually that should be a challenge, by the way. Who can keep his empire the longest in anarchy and actually win the game? That should be a challenge. Somebody needs to make a challenge like that. Cleopatra, already starting to get his industrial zones down. With Etemenanki, Unut became a very big city, 29 points of production, and of course you do see the extra science coming out on his marsh tiles, not bad. We do have him getting quite a few points from that. His government plaza is also going to give adjacency points to quite a few districts here, on 2 campuses, 1 industrial zone, which is also going to get aqueducted. I would imagine we're going to see an aqueduct here or a dam here from Rakedet also. Also check city names. Oh, you got it? You got it going? Let's see. They're not there. He's not he's not doing anything. Oh, new update available. What is this? I'm also getting spammed. Wait, who's spamming me? Yeah. Nice one. Foggia, good evening, sir. Persian territory seems weird. Something happened there. In the Persian territory? What? Which Persian territory? Ooh. Phoenicia is starting to actually get around this warrior, and we do have some slingers from Harlem. He's definitely going to need to put a unit to stop the invasion here. We do have Nanoblaze sending one of his settlers also north. Could go for the tip over there on the river bend, on the bend, I guess. Karakarik, you mean Hiram? Okay, that's Persia, Phoenicia, Persia. Okay, who is on Colosseum apart from Liege? I don't think anybody's actually making Colosseum right now. No, he's going for it. Wait. Oh, he's actually getting his entertainment complex, and he got his arena. Well, we probably will see that Colosseum be placed either on the 2-1 or on the aluminium tile. Where is this entertainment complex from? This is from the city of Mari, from this one. And he does have actually a few more chops available. Definitely around the Shiripara, he does need to improve those tiles. I think we might be seeing over here some big battle. So we got Nano Blaze coming through with the Byrims full. I gotta say, these Byrims already got promotions from the initial, right? The experience from the initial skirmish. And now they just need like 1 or 2 more points to get their promotions going. This is gonna start to be deadly against the Netherlands. If it, well, I mean, he does have a good chance that he's actually going to get his cartography before anything bad happens, but you see how slowly things are, how slowly actually Netherlands is getting pushed back. He's also going to get his own promotions on his own galleys. Needs to be really careful. We got Nanoblaze going through that warrior like it was nothing. The horses just smacked it down. Man, he got caught with a banana in his hand, and he got put down. Bam! He's starting. Hello there, sir. Good evening, sir. Why the chop? Why? What do you mean? Why chop the Shripara tiles? You gotta chop them, put the mines through. What do you mean? Exploit? Isn't that the whole point of the game? Expand, exploit, exterminate, explore. What is it? Explore, expand, exterminate, and yeah, exploit. 3 10s for a library here. Phoenicia finally getting some of those points through for the science. He's plugging in Pingala in the city of Bulgarit, which is just 4 population points. We do have him on 28 points of science, while Mazin is still on 47. I do see bronze working is also gonna be made here by Wilhelmina, discovered by Wilhelmina, with feudalism finishing up next turn. Is getting some scientist points, and he did recruit Aryabhata, while earlier he was the one that recruited Hypatia for the free library and the extra science from the libraries. We do have admirals picked up. Wait, Ifadlan got picked up by Babylon, extra trade route. Ahiram did go for Themistocles. And where the freaking... Oh, wait a second. Ahiram got all of these? Oh, man. He just did for the other Forisha bad. Look at that. Gaius Dulius got recruited. Artemisia got recruited. Themistocles got recruited. And now we do need to see Dido getting one of these. Rajendra Kola. What are the next ones? Okay. You can do it, Nanoblaze. You can do it. Be careful. Why did you leave that Byrem over there? You could have smacked with another one. Man, you could have done the 2 smacks over here. Get 2 promotions next turn. I don't know. I don't know why he left this one here. Because when you promote, you run out of movement, right? Moon, we already have seen this series very often. Yeah, I'm trying to rename Berlin. I'm trying. Wait, did I get enough points? Maybe I'm getting enough points on his stream. Oh, we're getting there, boys. We're getting there. How do I get like like promo points? Don't you get like promo points if you sit on stream or something? Do I need to like click on stuff? I have 180 points. They need to either make this cheaper or give me more points, because I need 120 more. Man, how much do I get? Badmint coins. Badmint coins. Your watch streak 2 more streams until I get 350. Man, that's not gonna happen now. Anyway, maybe we will see Berlin getting renamed at some point. Okay, Netherlands still working on builders. Got the 4th city. Wait, we got a break? Can we break? We got a break? Why are we breaking? We ain't breaking for nobody. I guess it is what it is. We're breaking for somebody. Yeah. Guys, it's a break. It's a spring break. Oh well. Hey, look. The green renegade is making me a clown for saying I'm streaming. Oh. Yeah. Sure. I mean, that should be like what entertainers are, no? PP stream. Sartor, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, bonsoir. Yeah. You will get points every 5 to 10 minutes. Oh, okay. But I'm keeping the stream. Oh, I got 190 points. Ha! I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Anyway, I'll be right back. Pause. What is this? Oh, give me my phone back. updating. Still updating. Still updating. Updating. Pointed out 3 times. Wait, how often would you continue if I didn't interrupt? Wait. What? Let's see. Happens. Just happens, man. We do have Colosseum actually being built. Nobody else is trying to go for it. Maybe Germany? No, I don't see an entertainment complex. He just went for his audience chamber in the government plaza. And we do have him getting that Coleus in the north. Nice, beautiful +4 campus next to the city of Cologne. And we do have some harbor shipping projects coming out from Netherlands. He's definitely going to want to get an admiral out. A good one for his caravels. And are we actually going to see Sidon making a canal here? He kind of needs to, but he also needs to be safe, because you see Mazzini is also getting cartography in 5 turns, Mercenary is in 5, Nanoblades is just 2 turns out mathematics, 35 science, 45 culture, and we do have him, I guess, with the Biorems getting the level 1s, but they're going to need to hold on caravels. That might not be good. He definitely needs a lot more. And now numbers would matter. Now numbers would have been amazing. Okay, we got team pluses from both, and it looks like we got pause going on. We do need to see if Phoenicia getting a few more builders. I would assume feudalism is through. No, he's still on military tactics. Kick W. Anyway, 2 more builders coming around. Another city is going to also be placed there in the north, and it looks like Nanoblaze is going to get the opportunity to smack around some of these archers. But we do have some spearmen also getting into the water from Netherlands to try to plug the chokes. One on the cattle tile, one on the rainforest probably. We do need to see if they're going to get there in good enough time, as these horses are just 2 of them, and it's not like he actually has a lot of land to actually attack into Harlem. He's going to need to drill his way through. While we do have his Biorems also with the ability to start smacking through these boats of Netherlands. I don't see that many new boats coming through here. Looks like the Hague is going to try to get one, but it's just 4 turns out from building. It's very slow. That city is only 1 pop. Is he actually not going to want to promote everything here? Because he definitely had more opportunities, right? This one? He's gonna try to smack it around. Okay, new library in the city of Tyre. Did manage to get that builder chopping. Oh, he does have feudalism. Never mind. He actually did get feudalism. He's on mercenaries. Okay. Pingala in 2 turns getting in Salvador de Bahia in Brazil, and I do see Reina did get placed in Brasilia, so he can welcome all of those traders passing through the city center, while Egypt is managing to push back some of the Phoenician units. There are rainforest in between them, and it does look like also Phoenicia brought a quadrim to the party there. That's not gonna be easy to punch through. Still 4 turns for Colosseum to finish in money. Babylon does have builders that he could actually get the chops going. Nice chops on the stone, nice chops on the forest there from Shripada. Well, I do see he's also gonna get a horse from Mashka Shapir. That not sure exactly what that is gonna be for, but anyway, I guess we're gonna figure it out together. Okay, what is Nanoblaze gonna do? This is like super important. How is he gonna buy time? Looks like Wilhelmina is actually gonna get his masonry up. He's actually very worried that these horses are gonna do some damage to his cities. And I do see Phoenicia with the warriors can actually smack around the spearmen, no problem. They're actually stronger, no? What's wrong with Berlin? Oh, it's an on-spot city. Yeah, he's right there, man. Yeah, I think Berlin is on spot. Yeah, it's right there. Hansa's coming through, getting the production capabilities up. Nice. Preserves seem to be an interesting approach to make use of volcanic tiles. Yeah, but I mean, to be honest, Preserve on Babylon over here giving him so much culture, you know, so much culture, food, and gold with Reina. That's a pretty good city. Mashka Shapir is right now 22 culture points, 52 gold. Just that one city is 52 gold a turn. That is amazing. Look at the gold pattern here on Liege, 84. There's just one city giving him 50. We do have also Robrom with 136 points of production, way bigger than Ludwig II. This Iwunu series giving him just 37 of that, and of course he does have his industrial zones starting to be placed down. I do see only 2 of them did get finished though. We're going to need to see him getting some of those aqueducts through. Also Brazil did go for religious settlements as a pantheon. We do have him right now with 2, 4, 6, soon to be 7 cities. Started to work on his theater squares and did get his, what was the street carnivals going. Okay, we're going to need to see him getting some of those projects. And what do we have here? More boats coming out from Netherlands. Now he's starting to ramp up his production. Got also the city of Arnhem's Harbor outside in this choke point, not in his lake. And looks like Phoenicia actually was a bit late on getting this down. And unfortunately, because he was late, he cannot actually get the horses anywhere. He did smack one of the archers, but then it got swapped around with a spearman, and that's it. Man, Nanoblaze is not building any new boats. He's trying to get that science up. We do have him 5 turns away from Butters, 3 turns mercenaries, and I do see Mazzini is only 3 turns away from cartography. Odishimber going up in tires next, and I do see new builders from the cities in the north. This did get placed down. I do see him getting his Cawthon out, and he does have a 3-2 banana to make that city grow faster. Still will quite far away from him switching to a free inquiry golden so he can get the extra science. 9 turns, man. 9 turns is an eternity right now. Especially since Mazir is gonna have like what 6 turns of cartography. Also level 1 galleys. He's also gonna have a level 1 galleys. Looks like he was kind of lazy over here and didn't get his galley back swapped around. He could have actually placed one of the level 1s in front. Okay, looks like Phoenicia did manage to get promotions here on 2 of his bireams. Not sure why he's still smacking with the ones that do have promotions, because it's clearly not smacking through the Netherlands defenses here. Oh, he's gonna try it again. Yeah, go for it, bro. Why not? Go for it. Wait, both of these archers shot, so now these horses can go into the water and disembark next turn? I mean, just jump into the water, Nanoblaze. Go, my horsey, go! He's not going for it. Karakari going for bronze. Varanchik also going for bronze. We do have a few industrial zone logistic projects. Isodor of Miletus was the first one, so it kind of makes sense that they're going to try to get the projects through. But it does seem like Egypt got the first project out, and we only have him 5 points away, 4.7 points away actually to be exact, from getting this through. Religion from Babylon. Okay, Eastern Orthodoxy, he went for Jesuit education and stewardship and started actually spreading it to the cities of Egypt. While I do see Egypt is only on 3 faith a turn, that's not really going to help him out that much. We do have, I guess, stewardship that's going to give him something. As in, he's not going to get to buy campus and theater squares. Zen meditation Phoenicia, defender of the faith. Also on Phoenicia, what was that? Ahiram? That's Karkarik? Karakarik, actually. Yeah, that is Karakarik. I do see the holy site here in Carthage. Still working on his traders, and he's starting to actually make a few horses. Maybe he's going to want to punch through the Egyptian defenses. It's not like there are many defenses here, and I do see even the Egyptian archer is going to feel the sting of a few warriors here, and an archer. That archer should be able to shoot, no? Over the forest. Oh well. Definitely we need to see Romanov getting a few horses out. He's not going to survive it. Mazzini, 2 turns out cartography, 3 turns out mercs. We still have Nanoblaze trying to punch through his defenses and lowering his galleys. Oh, he didn't go into the water, guys. Guys, what is this? He could have been over the lake, but he chose not to. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Those archers are gonna have fun with Scout, and that's it. Arbor shipping projects coming through. Sidon is gonna get that campus built in 2 turns, and he definitely needs to get more improvements on those tiles. While he did manage to recruit an admiral. Did he? Raja Dracola is on Kivyuk. Wait, he didn't get to recruit an admiral. What? Kivyuk got it away from him? Netherlands is 77 points, so he's gonna recruit this, saying he. We do have Phoenicia with 71.9. Oh my god, man. He needs one more turn. The other Phoenicia is also gonna get one. Who has the priority? Is it Ahiram or Daido? It's Nano Blaze. Okay, it's Dido. I guess at least he's gonna have that. Yeah, he did manage to get to plug in Pingala in Ugarit, and I do see he's on 52 science. Now he actually has more science than Wilhelmina, but it took a lot longer to get here, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get to cartography. Colosseum got finished on the side of Babylon. He's gonna get all of those extra nice and juicy amenities through, and I do see more settlers are being sent towards the north, while he finally settled the coastal one on the east. That's quite far away from actually doing anything navally to somebody. We also do need to see a few more horses, some form of unit, strong unit being sent in between Ahiram and Egypt, because otherwise he might have a nasty surprise, very nasty surprise. More cities from Brazil, Recife for example in the north, and starting to get those campuses going and also building up his harbor count, while we do have Brazil here starting to get 47 science points and 67 culture. We also do have Rom on 47 science and 46 culture, but that 146 production does mean outproduced here by Ludwig while he's getting those Hanzas. As you can see, he's using his commercials to give them their adjacency, not to mention preparing spots for the biggest aqueducts ever. One aqueduct here on the right style, one aqueduct here from the Great Bath City that he never built, by the way. He never built Great Bath. Valanchik is not listening to chat. What is going on? He recruited Isodor of Miletus. Please build the Great Bath. No? Ludwig took the engineer. Yes, Dabble. Good evening, sir. It's a shame he didn't put the harbor in the lake in Ziz. He could pop the Bynum in the lake while the Harlem can't. Yeah. If only he would have had space. He did manage to get one of those horses through. He didn't jump with the second one, but he jumped with one, and there we go. It's across. He could have done this with both, but he didn't. Do they have the gold? Because so now we do have Netherlands getting his caravels. He's one-shotting freaking Byrims. No! Nano Blaze is done. He's getting his new Byrims out, but look at that. He's barely getting buttress. Doesn't have a canal to help out with the other cities. And it does seem like Ugarit and Sidon are just done for. Oh my god, look at that. These defenses are gonna go down really quickly. Can he keep him away? I don't think he can keep him away. Nano Blaze is in trouble. Now look at these Byrims. What are they gonna do? Can you imagine the people living on these Byrims? No, we need to help out our family. Well, get the Byrim up, get it on their back, move it through the marsh. Oh my god, can you imagine getting one of those Byrims through the marsh tiles? Ooh, that's kind of nasty. Getting into quicksand and shit, that's bad. Hugo starting to get some amphitheaters, and we do need to see if he's gonna switch his pen brush and voice to a Franquity next time around. Also working on buttress, looks like going top 3. While I do see LDK is also working on getting a few harbors out. He does have these two cities that are gonna be a problem, right? They are exposed to the same enemy, Mazzini. And what is he doing? Is he actually going for cartography himself? He's going wheel. He's not going. Oh my god, he has actually 3 cities. 4 cities, 5 cities if you take into account King Taluk, which is going to be taken out by just, you know, battleships later on in the game. Now that's a problem. If Phoenicia falls, everything is going to crumble. Even on the other side, they're going to have nuke abilities on the other side. Submarines, tic-tackies. Well, let's see. We do need to see Mazzini making it out. Is this... Who is Mazzini? I don't remember this name. Who is Mazzini? Give me a second. Mazzini Gusini. Visiotaki Mazik. Okay. I'm not sure if I remember that name either. Anyway, this is what it is. Is it Majestic, the one that was calling himself Majestic, but the other way around? Kelly, good evening, sir. Can Brazil make a canal to their sea? No, not really. No. Could to the Eastern Sea? Not really. No. But they could I mean, he could get nukes, and over here, you see the biome of Karakarik? That is a perfect place for a nuke sub to just to take out Babylon. Different guy? Okay. It's a Russian IO bar. Okay. Not sure what IO bar means. Also, Kabacho, good evening, sir. How are you doing? What is that? IO bar. Russian mini. Wait, I'm opening pages. I need to translate page because I can't see shit. I don't know what it is. Brazil can in the far south. Right. Here. Oh, when this is towards, I mean, he could definitely get harbors out, but canal is, I don't think he's gonna want to. He only has this one city in the south. That you see, Phoenicia does have an ability to also get this going. I don't think they're gonna do it though. Man, oh, the man who killed Baba Yaga. Why don't you say that? Baba Yaga, no? Isn't that how you call it? You get the great Baba Yaga coming through? No, you're getting the one who actually takes out the Baba Yaga, and then you get another one who take out the one who takes out the Baba Yaga, and so on and so forth, right? Your Google Translate is now, oh, I see. Kick. Look. Google Translate going wow. Hey, we do have this horse actually getting next to the capital city of Netherlands. Not gonna do much other than maybe pillage a mine or two. He got one mine. And I do see Phoenicia is keeping those boats next to Ugarit as much as possible. 3 turns out from getting his cartography. As you can see, Mercenary is coming out next. And also, he's doing it. He's trying to get the canal in Sidon. A few more boats. Just a few more boats. Is he gonna withstand this? The great power of the Mazzini. We got him on 4 turns away from actually switching the era. I do see in the era score screen, we got Hugo going dark. How is this possible? Like, he already has a lot of splendid shit, no? Getting his arenas, in his street carnivals, building up more commercials, getting harbors out. Oh well. Liang getting in San Luis, also in the south. Kind of unfortunate use of Liang over there, but I guess he just wants it for the extra housing and the food. We do have also Valanchik 4 points away, and I would imagine he's gonna get it. We do have Theater Square coming up from the Great Bath City. Where the is this? Oh, this +3. And of course, he did finish his aqueducts, now jumped up significantly in the production. 183, the most production in the game. A bit above Rom. And of course, I do see the science is way better on Cleopatra. Karakarik is era score. He did manage to get over the necessary 56 points. Mazzini is going Dark Age. He's 1 point off. I don't know if he can actually stay in a Dark Age with 1 point off. But anyway, we'll see. He might hit a normal age instead of going for a Dark Age or a Golden. Liege secured his Golden. Rom going Dark on Free Sim. LDK going Golden. And then Nanoblaze is going Dark. Definitely going Dark. Like, he's 46 out of 54. And they got out. Netherlands Caravels actually got out. We do have him starting to smack around the Phoenician biomes like they're nothing, putting them down to the bottom of the seas, while Nanoblaze is getting his cartography next. And he did discover Mercs. Is he gonna actually have boats to fight with? By the end of this fight, he might actually not have anything here. The canal is getting out in 2 turns from Sidon, and there is a nice bay that he could actually upgrade his boats through. We do need to see how this is gonna work though. Maybe he kind of needs to be a bit smart about it, like, you know, smack around, not sacrifice his boats. Still 2 turns, that's so much, that's an eternity. Like, 1 boat is gonna go down, 2 boats are gonna go down, then the next turn another 2 boats are gonna go down. That's 4 boats out of these 6 here that he's keeping in Ugarit. At least he has these ones coming through, another 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, he's getting a decent amount of boats. Well, it's the canal. It's the canal. The canal was like the thing he needed earlier. Okay, let's see what we have here. Aquarax in Mari. More production capabilities on Liege. Did we have... Oh, 220 on Valanchik, by the way. He jumped up significantly, 220 production. We're getting also Oracle finished, Apadana finished. Looks like he still didn't actually work on finishing his Grey Bath to protect his floodplain tiles, while he's getting some more markets for the extra trade route capacity. I do see he's building up those traders. Isodor is still available for him with 2 charges. He didn't use a single one. I don't see him actually benefiting from Mausoleum, so I would imagine he didn't actually use a single charge. Cleopatra getting some of these heavy chariots out. He recognized the danger since we do have forces from Phoenicia getting to the chokes. He does need to get stronger units out. Has some Marianus also, his unique unit. And looking at the era score, Rom is just 1 point away from getting his golden age. Valanchik secured it. Hugo, I cannot believe Pedro is going dark here. I cannot believe. Mazzini is also just 5 points away from getting his golden. 2 points away from getting his golden. And he's smacking around the Phoenician biomes like that nothing. Look at these boys. At least that one got a promotion. He got to save 2 of them. Okay. Yeah, maybe 3 of them actually. Ugarit, he's gonna need to stop the production of that biome in Ugarit because it's not gonna finish. I mean, he's gonna need to delete his biome. He did manage to recruit Leif Erikson, and I do see Sidon is managing to get through. A second, I'm getting spammed again. Oh. Yeah, maybe a poll on whether he will regret building that canal. Yeah. I mean, now he's gonna have a cartography next turn, and this is a one-tile choke. I find it kind of unlikely either of them are gonna pass easily through. But it was quite important to have these upgraded in time, and he didn't. We'll see if he does manage to actually chop the walls. He does have a builder ready to do just that. To the north of Ugarit. They do need the gold though. That's a lot of gold that they're gonna need to invest into nanoblades. That's gold they have. Actually, by the looks of it, we don't have that much gold on the Salad team. 43, 78, 42, and 9. While I do see on Ulyss is 121, 61, 87, 47. It's quite big. Still have 2 tens for these points for these era score points to gather. You go 5 points away. Okay, he's getting there. Getting Grey Bath. Okay, Sao Paulo. Yeah, he's getting there. Recruited Omar Khayyam. I do see Netherlands is also getting closer to get Hildegard of Bingen. No Newton, no Einstein yet. Imhotep did get recruited also by Egypt. And Bisheng by Germany. Santa Cruz is the next animal, but that's going to cost 305 points. That's quite expensive. We do have some writers on Thul being recruited for the extra culture. And I do see Himerius is on Ahiram. We got Leif Erikson on Dido. Zenki on the side of Wilhelmina. Well, at least he did manage to get one. Where are these traders going? Oh, they started trading through up on the coast. Okay, very nice. They're getting those going. And let's see. We do have a caravel in Ugarit. Okay. Got the builder on Banana. Not actually sitting on the forest. Oh, man. Okay. I mean, I guess they kind of need another city here to get these boats around. He definitely needs to open up. Like, let this fleet be open up. And it looks like Netherlands is actually gonna lose a few caravels trying to get this going. We do have a bit more damage because the Admiral is not in range from the side of Netherlands. Okay, we got what? Alliance, Admiral, Oligarchy. Yeah, okay. Oh, Military Alliance is missing. No, it's not. Never mind, it's not. What's missing? There's nothing missing. No. It must be something, but it's nothing. Anyway. Yeah, those boats of nanoblades are starting to get upgraded. He's also harboring a few more caravels. We do have him with the possibility to get a canal on the cattle tile. Can you imagine that? Getting a builder from Z's. Can you imagine that? Oh my god. Yes, next roll of tiles, next roll of caravels. That would be awesome if he does manage to get a canal on the cattle tile. To get into Harlem. It's like no boat can get there right now. Oh, he needs to get that going. He needs to get it going. Also does need to discover his exploration. Nanoblaze is 3 turns out. We do have Mazzini on divine right. He's still in a classical republic. And looking at the era score screen, Hugo did manage to secure his golden. Valanchik secured it. Karakarik did. Mazzini did not. He's still 1 point away. Oh my god, normal age Mazzini. That might be a problem. We do have also Nanoblaze going dark. This might be the comeback. If he's going dark with an extra +5 damage on boats, that might be exactly what he needs to take out Netherlands here. Oh, there we go. He got the point. 56-56. Not sure how, but he got the point. Okay, what do we have? Egypt getting his heavy chariots towards Abydos. Entertainment Complex in E1, while I do see Apple is starting to get his arena going in 4 turns there. He's gonna need to get another city on the west. Looks like he's gonna get closer to the coast here. Liege will have a nice Liang to go for. What is this city, Biruta, actually in the lands of Brazil here? Because they already have Brasilia to trade through, so yeah. Anyway, 4 turns for Chicken Eats also to be finished in Rio de Janeiro. That's going to be a nice wave of extra production here on Hugo. He's already on 167 points. And I do see Valanchik is 255. Well, let's see. Mazzini getting his boats back. Gonna still get smacked slowly. And since we did jump into the new era that's gonna start to get their bonuses going, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have the extra +5 on Nanoblaze being activated soon. But yeah, he's gonna want to keep him there while he's gonna try to get some quadrims out and smack around and get some of those Deseven Provincians, which are extremely deadly, I gotta say. I'm actually curious if Onisha is gonna try to get another settle here. Right, get a connection. Allow these caravels to just get out on the main seas. Ah, he did place the canal. Wait, he placed the canal, but he didn't actually chop it yet. And of course, it can be pillaged because, you know, spearmen. He does need to take care of that spearman somehow. Does he have iron working? Yeah, he's gonna get next turn. So he's gonna turn that into a swordsman and we'll smack around the spearman. When is frigates? Zefox, good evening, sir. Good question. I don't know yet. Actually, apprenticeship coming up next from Mazzini. Divine, right? I don't see a single pre-build for a quadrim even coming out of his series. Oh, there we go. Nijmegen is getting one in 2 turns. So I would actually say not that quick, not that quick. He probably needs military engineering so he can get his niter going, which I don't really see being discovered on anybody else here. Romrom is getting it, but that's a different team, no? Karakarik going top 3, Valanchi going top 3 education, well, middle to top 3. Hugo going iron working and looking at the army tab. Oh, Hugo does have military engineering already discovered. He has niter. So Mazzini could have just gone directly. What is that 56 science? What's this? Drums of war? What? Does he want to lose this? 56 out of 28, 50 points of production. I mean, look at Dido. Dido is just stronger, man. Bigger muscles, bigger mustache, bigger, you know, bones. Bigger everything. Anyway, we'll see. Just gonna vote myself down here. And we're gonna come back in 2 minutes. Da-da-da-da-da. We're gonna see if Netherlands survives. How do you think Netherlands survives? Okay, we're coming back. We're coming back. We're coming back. We're coming back. Okay, what do we have? Nano Blaze still needs to punch through, and I do see Ugarit did manage to get that caravel in and getting some archers, not catapults. Anyway, I do see Felicia did upgrade his swordsman right next to the Spearman of Netherlands, and I think we kind of need to get in order here. Let's see, Hugo. 92 science, 95 culture, pen brush and voice golden age, another one, campus research projects, campuses coming around, and I do see also a few more theater squares. Chicken are being built in Rio de Janeiro, still no major expand, like usually you do see a lot of projects coming around from his carnival, so he can get a lot of points for great people, but we don't see that now. Anyway, we'll see when he starts them up. Now, Valanchik also 62 science, 120 culture, pen brush and voice golden age, and 272 points of production. He's the only one in the game that did manage to get significantly over 200. Isodor of Miletus still available with 2 charges. It looks like he's trying to actually get this Mont Saint Michel going, while he's also placing down a few more theater squares and finishing up his libraries in his cities to get more science. Karakarik, 123 science and 32 culture. Ahiram is in a free inquiry golden age, and I do see he's sending some of his units towards the choke point, where of course there is quite a big army from Egypt starting to actually get around. I think the question will be, will Rom go through the water here? Because he can definitely pull off an attack. Just just bypass everything here and go into the middle cities of Ahiram with a lot of units. We got a general on him, Sun Tzu, 2, 4, 6, 7 of these heavy chariots are getting out, so he can upgrade them into knights. That sounds good. That sounds like a plan. Also, Karakarik is only 112 points of production. Not that big right now. Trying to get an encampment down. Maybe get a general going. We'll see if he actually manages to get one. Also, Mazzini, 60 science and 29 culture. Did actually get Drums of War Golden Age, but that also doesn't give him that much, culture. And from what I do see, he did manage to actually take a stab at the initial fleet of Phoenicia of Dido. Now he's getting attacked in the city of Harlem, and we're going to need to see if he actually manages to pull out of this. We do have a builder from Phoenicia that can keep on chopping. He does need to get that canal going. 7 turns out from finishing, getting Magnus also in there in 3 turns. And I do see right now we do have defensive units. Netherlands is getting some crossbows, getting some swordsmen upgraded, so he can put up a defense there. Also getting his pre-built quadrims for the 7 Provincians. I would already see 3 of them got built, 4th coming up from Harlem, and he's keeping this one. He's keeping this tile actually in check, so he can pop this one out from the city center itself. Liege, 120 science, 60 culture, 190 points of production with Colosseum finish, getting a few more industrial zones, and I do see he did get the aqueducts earlier to get them the bonuses. Nice spreading out. Okay, has also a dam probably to be built there. What is that? Will that be the industrial zone from Mari? No, that already is. Okay. Oh, Babylon did get this one here. I see. Anyway, he's on 195 points of production, but also one of the most important things, he's on 157 gold points a turn. Also, what is the rules of an explosion map? Colgan asks, good evening, sir. No volcanoes. It's an explosion map, like it has a dash, so we don't have volcanoes anywhere. That's what it is. It's more like a peaceful map. Rom, 120 science, 65 culture. Cleopatra here is getting an attack going. Let's actually see if he's going to manage to pull it out. I would imagine he did already get the shipbuilding, but I do want to see. Yeah, he did. He can actually get into the water. He can jump into the water. Very nice. Also, does Dutch know that the LDK is on the same sea? Well, he's going to figure it out now. We got the LDK over here getting some of these caravels out. He did manage to get also an admiral, Rajendra Kola. And I do see he upgraded quite a few of them. Yeah, we got some Dockstrike hunters also in the water. 2, 4, 6 boats here. But the bad thing is we cannot really see Phoenicia helping him out, right? Wait, Phoenician boats still actually can apply power. Yeah. Just keep on doing it, man. Just keep on poking. That's the way, the name of the game. Nano Blaze. Wait, he's not actually doing the canal? Okay. He stopped making that canal. I guess the spearman is a problem. And we do have this crossbow that is also doing damage. Anyway, Nano Blaze, 82 Science and 38 Culture. We've got some more of those traders coming through, and also pre-building quadrims for those frigates. Did manage to get his canal out. Let's see if he's going to manage to also get the chop through. While there is a crossbow that can definitely do damage to the swordsman. Let's see if we do have some support there. Some support. Wait, Harlem Bow didn't get where it needed to be? It actually popped out on the harbor? Oh, kick W, man. That's kind of nasty. He cannot get a boat in Harlem? Lol. Whoops. I think that's a big whoops. Okay, he's trying another one. He's trying to get another one. Kick W. Anyway. Let's see if also we're gonna have LDK here starting to smash, since we do have him putting pressure on the middle of the seas. Netherlands is gonna need to reposition his admiral to defend this, and that gives over here Phoenicia an opportunity to do some damage. Not a lot, but some damage. Wait, did he switch a card? Did he switch his +5 on off? I think so. Wait, Nanoblaze actually. Oh, I see. He actually needs to get his cards in. His Twilight Valor was not working. I was like, what is this? Okay, let's see it. Rom, getting cartography. He does have the upgrade on the knights, but he's just keeping them around Abydos. Wait, did he not actually get the memo that he could go through the water and take out his opponent? I guess he did not get the memo. Oh, this would have been a beautiful attack also. Just imagine. He knows. He does have a scout here. No, he knows. He knows how this looks. He knows where he can actually pop out. He knows there are no units here defending. And there is a bind in Ambit that might actually, do some damage. But that's just one bind. He called the water play 20 turns ago. He's going for it. Oh, yes. We're going to see it, Zefox. We're going to see it. But he's kind of like putting it off. I don't know why. Do they have like a problem with gold because they needed to upgrade? No, I mean, they do have enough gold for Rom. These knights are not going to cost as much as the caravel upgrades. Okay, Canal, 4 turns out from finishing. Magnus is still late on getting there. And I do see Phoenicia is getting a few pre-built biomes in Z's, as well as getting privateers out from Ainuk. 6 turns for intelligence from his capital, and I do see also intelligence in Amsterdam in 4 turns. We do have Thul already with a spy in the lands of Netherlands. He's going to get an extra intel over his opponent, and I would imagine he's going to want to get that printing quickly. I do have LDK getting engineering, so yeah, definitely going bottom 3. And looks like Phoenicia did get the walls in this city. We do have him shooting down some of the Netherlands caravels. Not really managing to take them down entirely, but as you can see, he's putting pressure. We do need to see LDK shaken. He got that +3 intel. We do have him with more bonus damage against his opponent. The Nano Blaze over here definitely has +6 over his opponent against the Netherlands. That's very cool. But he does need to start doing something. He needs to keep up the pressure. Well, he just lost, unfortunately, the canal tile. Just 1 turn away from Magnus actually getting this. Now, quadrims, hello, quadrims. Attack with the quadrims. Woo! Shoot them down. No, he's not. He's actually not. That's unfortunate. Anyway. Machinery LDK, machinery Nanoblaze, Rom is getting machinery, also mercenaries. Oh, that must be what he's missing, mercenaries, that's why. He's getting his square rigging in 4. And there was a question on chat, when will Wilhelmina get his square rigging? It's 4 turns out, with exploration coming up in 4 as well. We do have some industrial zones coming up from Necken, and we do have also campus research projects from Rom. I would imagine, yeah, they're fighting for Newton. Looks like Egypt does already have the ability to pick this one up. Maybe he can get the next one also, or did it get picked up? Zankian got by Babylon, Raja Tudarmal, Germany. No, Ibn Khaldun is still available. That's what I wanted to see. So we're going to need to see if maybe Babylon is going to get this, because he's the one that's going to be next up on the list when it comes to the points. It looks like the next one is not going to be what they want. It's going to be Emily du Châtelet. And in the Yields tab, Rom is 147 science points. He just got that activated. I think he just got a free university and that's it. I usually do want to activate that one in a city, in a campus that you do not have a library in. Yeah, anyway. Good production numbers though, 239, 235, they're keeping up nicely. Also LDK is 178 versus Mazzini 77. We do have some cities that are being sent on the western side. Thule is not going to be caring about getting too far into the west because, you know, that sea is theirs. That sea is definitely theirs. Getting privateers, very slowly getting to build. He got Stonehenge also for an extra belief. He got Watts for the extra faith and the extra science. And what happened in the Congress? Ludwig, borders not growing. Hammurabi, minus 20 population growth. And Hammurabi, 2 Diplo favor. Okay, 2 Diplo points. Oh man, these squadrons are not doing enough. They're not strong enough. Well, we do have the first privateer that is going to start shooting down these Netherlands swordsmen. And of course, let that canal be built. It's only going to take another 2 turns or maybe another chop. While I do see intelligence is also going to finish in 3 turns here from the city of Tyre. We got 2 turns out to finish in Netherlands. Is Brazil joining the naval battles? Not really, no. He's not putting a single harbor from what I can see. Like, he would have actually needed to have some chops available if he wanted to. We did have him getting Chichen Itza, and now we do see so much culture coming around. Brazil is 150 science and 170 culture. That's so big. 240 points of production, also 160 gold. Hugo keeps going to the sim. And we're going to need to see if Mazzini over here is going to manage to actually overwhelm both nations. We do have the first Thulian privateer also getting around. Netherlands actually moved off his level 1 caravel. Yeah, he's still getting smacked over there. He's not getting out of this. He's getting smacked every few turns. Schmacky, schmacky, schmacky. Also did move away. He's trying to get printing in 3 and exploration in 2. While he did not get his frigate technology. Where is square rigging? Wouldn't he need square rigging first over everything? Also knights, ding 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 ding. Rom is getting going. Liege is on an amazing pace for industrialization. You think he's going directly for it? Let's see. He's going military tactics now on the top 3. Yeah, well, I guess so. Campus research projects coming through. 160 science. Well, it's 1057 right now. I guess we're going to need to see in a few turns. Is Brazil joining? No, he finished square rigging last turn. Oh, I see. So he just needs industrialization. Got it. Yeah, that's a pretty good timing. Arenas coming through. Intelligence also from Germany. Let's see, he settled Hamburg on the side of Brazil here in the southeast. And with an encampment coming out from Mitla. His neighbor Netherlands just keeps on getting these boats out. And finally, Thule did start to put some pressure on Netherlands from the south. Let's see if he's going to manage to actually take out. Because he can do damage with 2 caravels and then follow up the attack with a privateer. Boom, boom, and boom. And there we go, man. He took that one down. Didn't receive that much damage on his boats either. Wait, is Nanoblaze going to... Nah. Actually... No, these archers are just not going to be strong enough. If they were catapults, maybe. Oh, boom, with the wall. He got the wall and boom, he got this. He's getting through, guys. He's getting through. He's getting out. Netherlands is in trouble. He doesn't really have that much more pre-builds of caravels, or I should say galleys. He just has a lot of quadrims. And I do see these privateers are starting to make a mess of things. On the canal city of Ziz. We'll get to Harlem. Oh my god, Nanoblades is gonna do the pincer move. We do have also LDK getting his printing out. Did he get +6? No, just +3. No. Wait, there is a spy here? No? Wait, that means he didn't get printing. Oh, he's 3 turns out from printing. Excuse me. LDK is still late. Okay, let's see where Rom is going to choose to go into the water. Because there are a few of these Phoenician great admirals that are going to try to get the vision through. Well, you know how it is. You put everything on the coast, then you get them embarked, and then shift enter on the other coast, and boom, you get over it. Wait, is he going to try to take out Damador? That is a Dutch Empire city. Maybe. Nanoblaze just built his first frigate. Phoenicia got the frigates faster? Oh my god. Okay, well, that's kind of unfortunate for Netherlands. Even if he does have the strongest frigate in the game, if he doesn't actually get the frigate in the game, now that kind of seems like it's gonna be, yeah, like Kubik is saying, now it's a salad. Yeah, it's a salad without mayonnaise. Man, it's just disgusting. Perhaps he gave up square rigging because another ship has not spawned in the city. Yeah, maybe. Wait, I'm not sure exactly if I follow the logic over there. Oh, you're talking about the Harlem ship that didn't spawn here? Yeah, I guess so. I guess that was maddening, but I don't think it's enough to actually put off square rigging. Okay. Getting some more of these going. But this swordsman, man, this swordsman needs to be taken care of. Well, we don't have a second privateer to make it easy. And the LDK ships are coming from the south. They're gonna wrap around over here from the south and from the east, the Netherlands boats, while we do have quite a few more units from Phoenicia that need to get onto the front line. He does have frigates that have been upgraded, and two more pre-builds over there in the south. He did also get Hildegard of Bingen. That's kind of useless for him. Let's see. Oh, Ibn Khaldun got picked up by Babylon. He does have Colosseum. That should be big bonus. +3, +3, +3. No +6s anywhere? Well, it is what it is. Getting his Angkor Wat in money. And also finishing his intelligence in next turn. I do see LDK and Mazini are actually going to be on the same timing as printing. And Phoenicia still didn't get his printing. Nor did he get a spy, right? His spy is coming off from the intelligence in next turn. And we did have Netherlands getting his spy out. I would imagine actually the spy is going to go into the Phoenician cities, not the Thule cities, because he shouldn't be seeing anything here. Oh, he sees Kakortok. Kakortok. What is it with the snow guys in the queues? Is that like in... They have like a fantasy for the queue guy from Star Trek? It just pops in and out everywhere and just changes time and everything. And why is he not using Victor instead of Pingala? He just wanted the science. But yeah, that's kind of weird. He should have actually swapped these around. That's you're right. He should have had over here actually Pingala in Sidon and Victor in Ugarit. I don't know, man. It just happens. A bit of an inefficiency. Oh, actually the swordsman did get taken out with a frigate. He did upgrade the frigate here, Phoenicia. And we do have him with another quadrim that could get that same upgrade number. I do see Harlem is trying to get the walls, but that city is not going to be saved. That city cannot be saved. Well, we do have Netherlands starting his production on caravels to try to get this back on track. Well, I do see Nanoblaze is also going to get his printing out soon. We do need to see... Yeah, Rom is going Namadol, man. And is he gonna follow up an attack through the south? Maybe? I don't know, because it looks like he's getting spotted in the water if he goes in. So maybe that's why he doesn't want to do it. Namadol is gonna get Ancient Walls next turn. And it's already 46 points of defense. That's kind of tough, even for these knights to actually get through. Yeah, you do see them getting quite a bit of damage. And if the walls go up, that's gonna be a problem. Big problemos. Okay, square rigging into for Mazzini. His initial boats, his initial caravels are starting to take major losses here. We do have Thule coming in with a few more privateers. The caravels of Phoenicia went above, and I do see also the frigates are starting to rain down hell on all of these Netherlands boats. And this little archer is gonna get it. Okay, there we go. Privateer actually took it down. Needs to build a few more entertainment complexes or water parks to reach the +6 and get everything going, man. But look at that. He's getting University of Sankor in Mashka Shapir. We got more universities coming through, and I do see also that Angkor Wat for the extra pop here getting out. Industrialization is going to be finishing next turn. That would be turn 61 industrialization. While Hugo is still on square rigging, I do see Valanchik is going to finish in next turn, and also he's probably going to want to get that industrialization going. Forbidden City in the on-spot We do have also Kilvak is running in Aachen, and I do see he's gonna finish his universities up. You know, Valenchik is 135 science with 176 culture. Definitely quite big. I mean, very big right now. 293. Looks like the sim is much better on Valenchik and Hugo compared to both Leech and Romrom. And somehow LDK is actually ahead in science. Like, what the fuck? No? How is this possible? The weakest spawn ever, and he's getting the biggest science in the game? Wow. Wow. Yeah, he's getting that industrialization. He did go very quick on industrialization though. Actually skipped around some of those districts. Yeah, he does have 200 culture. Wait, 200 culture? He's on 100. What do you mean? Oh, 200 prod, yes. I see what you mean. We got some counterattacks here from Netherlands, trying to take out some of the Phoenician boats, but also damaging his own in the meantime. Got at least a promotion and a few of these polders. Don't the polders give you extra defense? Like they get you the splendid defense or something? I think so, no? The splendid defense, no. They should actually. Oh, they do. They give you the +3. Okay, they give you the +3. Lichau scaling, it seems he overtook Germany in production, 362. Yeah, I do see he has way more production than Valanchik. Hugo is coming up with 288 of his own, but I think that's the difference, right? We do have significantly more culture, which I gotta say the culture is gonna help them open up cards, and we're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna counterbalance the spread of production on the other side. Amphitheaters coming through, markets, Kilvaki Sivani here, did finish that Forbidden City. Canal, next turn. Oh, next turn. Okay, we need one more turn here. So Nanoblaze does have the opportunity to upgrade another Quadrim. And the Zevens are coming through. Mazzini got them. Now this is going to be a big question in if everything else is going to actually survive with these the Zevens coming through the choke point. They don't really have enough space to shoot behind these caravels of Netherlands. I guess we're going to need to see how things are going to develop. I definitely see Nanoblaze having options of keep on chewing through the Netherlands defenses and getting into the meat of things here in the canal. Okay, now Madol did get the walls up, and now these knights are going to need to spend a lot more of their health to attack into that city center. It's 57 on the defense. Now that's a strong city, man. Plus 13 from outside the influence. You got a money going through. I don't know. It seems very hard. Harlem, yeah, Harlem will get walls. That's not going to be a problem. We got frigates. We got privateers. Harlem getting walls is like, I don't think it's a problem. Harlem getting taken out, though, I think that will be a problem. We'll say that canal is going to backfire. Why? Imagine if only he would have gotten a canal here in Harlem instead of getting walls up. Wait, is that city actually productive enough? It's 25 production. He would have gotten the canal actually quite quickly. Ziz is like 9. Definitely he would get the canal faster. And it would have allowed these bows to actually connect to the lake and put up a defense on Harlem. Now the walls are not going to do anything there. That's just like a waste of production, isn't it? Chat, come on. Say yay or nay. No? Yay, nay? Daniel Dingo! Oh my god, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Dankeschön. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Istari also does salad have salpeter? Salpeter? St. Petersburg, you mean? Yeah, he doesn't have yet. Yeah. Also, I missed the absence of a canal on Harlem. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have anything. And look at that, these boats got through, canal got finished over there, the water got opened up. Harlem was walls, already down to half HP. Thank you so much also for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you, Muzrat. I guess all of these are going to be funds for Paris. Hopefully, we're going to have quite a bit of fun over there. Okay, some more boats from Phoenicia getting up. And we do have Thule actually slowing down now that the Zevens are actually here. They will do a lot of counter. Let's see. Let's see Thule managing to figure out the weakness. That's a privateer that moved to the east. Not sure exactly what he's doing with that one. Maybe he did want to get a pillage or two going. Oh, he pillaged this campus. Oh, I see. Got a bit of science squeezed out. LDK, Romrov getting industrialization next turn. Hugo is also 3 turns out. Valanchik still not there yet. Oh my god, we got another 5 gifted subs. Oh, Anonymous. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Where fleets? We don't have fleets yet. Yeah, no fleets yet. I guess we do have a lot of culture on LDK. He should be getting nationalism soon. He's on enlightenment in 1 turn. That's pretty cool. You go also nationalism in 2. And I do see Valanchik is getting his civil engineering. That's going to open up a nice juicy card. The extra production and the extra +2 builder charges on the builders. Factory is coming through in Babylonian territory. Liege is going back on top, on bottom 3, going 200 science, 356 points of production. And look at Valanchik actually getting to catch up to him, 311 points. And that is before industrialization. I don't think he got industrialization, did he? No, he didn't. He doesn't have a single factory anywhere. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, we do have Hugo 300, Kariki is also 208, but it does seem like all of this beautiful attack of Rom just got stopped by Namadol. Like that city even got a... Yeah, that's not going through. Rom, you need to get back, get your units healed up or something. Because, yeah, they're like, what is this, man? They're not going to do anything. They're just going to die there. A Niter? Oh, Niter! I see. Not St. Petersburg, Niter, if he does have Niter. He does have Niter from Hugo. He was giving him Niter. Karakarik also has Niter. So, and look at that, he's on 18. So he has enough. He has enough to upgrade whatever the Zevens he wants. And he did upgrade most of them, to be honest. Now he's actually pushing out with them. And I do see Phoenicia is actually in trouble if he doesn't take care of the caravels first. We do have also LDK that needs to start doing stuff here. LDK, hello. You got boats to kill. Hello. Daniel, good evening, sir. That's a lot of boats, yeah. I don't think they should be chilling. Yeah. Harlem is about to go down. Very low HP. That's one city of the Netherlands that's going to be taken away. Less production, but not before he's going to finish another caravel. Wait. Will he delete the caravel? It doesn't work like in Camons, right? If I remember correctly, the harbors just switch identity, but they're not actually going to delete the boats on them. That would be funny. The Zeven is a disgusting unit. Yes, Daniel. Yes, it is. Who is choosing Namadol? That's Netherlands, I believe. Netherlands has some money in... Yeah, that is Mazzini. That's Netherlands. He sues that. I don't see Thule over here. He's not actually taking boats. And he's not building new boats. Oh no, LDK, are you underestimating your opponent? Oh my god, they must have underestimated how many boats actually had the Netherlands built. There's so many of them. I guess it's gonna be fun to actually have a let's say Harlem actually with a frigate inside and just shooting out these boats from afar. Well, it's, yeah. These the Zevens are gonna eat these Thulian caravels. Who got admirals? All 3 of them have admirals. Lee Ferrickson on one side, Rajendra Kola, and Zenki. So all 3 of them do have. Abu is also on the side of Thule here. And it looks like we do have Thule trying to actually reposition. That's bad. If they do need to actually give up this major sea, that's bad. Because it will allow all of these the Zevens to actually come around. We'll get multiple attacks on one. That's bad. Oh, we got a level 3 hype train. Whoa, nice. Harlem actually got deleted? Nano Blaze? You could have kept that city for yourself. I guess he didn't care about it. Yeah, he just didn't care about it. We do have Phoenicia that is already getting the aggression on Ugarit. That's unfortunate. And I do see LDK just gave up on this. He went back in the buy of the San Jose and forgot about his ally. He's letting Nanoblaze feed the wolf, Mazzini. That's what mayonnaise does, man. E in Chinese is more like an so it's more like a zong, zong, okay, zong ho. In English is like okay, yeah. These sounds, man. I don't know. Ran away and left Nano alone. Yeah, LDK just ran away. He left his dog in the middle of the fight to take the heat of the brunt of things, and his cannibals, his big boys are running back. LDK will be able to punch back at Ironclads if he's getting Ironclads. Yeah, what is he? He's getting Astronomy in 1, Nationalism in 4, trying to hard build a few more cannibals. I do see he could canal here, right? Between Kakartoko and Tatul Turit, and thus still have his second city that could put another harbor and to get the canal going. Get more production, because as you can see, Nanoblaze's production is just not up to specs. He just cannot pull through. Yeah. Ugarit will die, then Ironclads pushes Dutch back. Is that the prediction? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it might be. What did you guys vote on this, by the way? On who's gonna win? Oh, it's very close. Ulyss on 53%, Salad on 47%. We got a close game going. Looks like Babylon is sending some of his settlers on the other side. University of Sankor is gonna finish in Mashka Shapir. Boats from Ugarit did actually die here, and we do have Netherlands closing the choke up again, while Phoenicia is gonna need to get some damage done over there. Yeah, problem, big problem. Look at these knights, man. They're still trying to take out Namadol. They're still trying. I mean, I guess, you gotta give him the try award over here. He only has a single one that's not damaged enough, and he cannot put the city under siege. If he lets these knights actually try to heal themselves, the city's just gonna get his health back. He's gonna heal faster. Man, were these knights upgraded? What do you mean upgraded? Promoted or what? They were upgraded in Abydos, yes. They won it for free. I mean, it's 90-10 right now for the Senate from Sim alone, so they need some miracles. On Ulyss, yeah, I think they need some miracles. I really like how Hugo and Valenchik are getting their Sim up. Yeah, a bit less production than Liege, but man, the stats look amazing. 234 science, 216 culture, a lot of gold, pretty good production numbers, 366. Well, that would send me on a full on my rant on if my teammate did that. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. Man, I remember when I was making fun of middle student taking a city, like he took over a city state and he levied the units from it, and he was going against a city center, and he had like 3 or 4 really banged up units. The city wasn't that good either, like it was like half HP or something. And I was making fun of him, like, you're not gonna take that city, you're not gonna take like city. And then the middle student just brute forced attack that city, just sent all of the levies to their death. And he took the city. I'm like, yeah, bro. I mean, like, yeah, the numbers, man. Just throw as much shit to the wall. Some of it is gonna stick. Is Minas real here? I mean, he could interact, but he didn't get a canal out. He does have a Minas Gerais here. Other than that, he cannot really do damage. Because he didn't put harbors on the western side, or a city at least. I guess he could build some here in San Luis and get them through, but he didn't actually prepare for it. Casa de Constatación coming up in 4, Machu Picchu in 2 here. Okay, more factories from Germany. Filippo, he did recruit also Filippo Brunelleschi, and now that he did get his industrialization, he's going to need to build up his factory count and also those nice and juicy coal power plants. I do see Nanoblaze is in deep shit, man. He needs to get back. Yeah, put stronger units over there. These Zevens are gonna just eat away at his caravels one by one. Same can be said about Thule. He's gonna feel the brunt of the navy of Netherlands here. Even without a city, it looks like Netherlands is just, you know, big powerhouse. Can he send to the right? I mean, he can definitely send here. But who's he gonna attack? Babylon? Babylon has his cities four tiles out of off the coast. This choke point is nothing. Namado. They gave up, guys. They gave up. Mazini is a hero. Yeah. Team Sonic, good evening, sir. He is. Don't think so unless he can get the Panamerica now. Man, Mazini with 57 science is beating the crap out of LDK's 250 and Nanoblaze 80. How is this possible? Scientific theory also coming up from LDK, so he's very close to getting ironclads. But wait, is he gonna have enough ironclads? He might not have enough ironclads. Nationals are coming up in 2. I don't see him able to actually buy stuff here. I mean, I guess they do have a decent amount of gold per turn, but that's like what, 480 for a caravel? That's too much. Way too much. There is an Egyptian frigate coming. Dun-dun-dun-dun, ta-da. Wait, where did you see an Egyptian frigate? And what is he doing? An Egyptian. Oh, he got this one somewhere, I see. In the Mediterranean Sea. Okay. Well, that's gonna shave off the walls much faster, but still the city is gonna keep on repairing. We do have a few more culture theater squares here coming through for Obrom. He's barely getting over his 100 culture mark. He's still in a Pembrasian voice, and that science is gonna be his. That's nice. 428 points of production is also looking good right now, with new coal power plants that need to actually start up and factories that will need that power. Now, we do have also University of Sankor that finish on Babylon's territory. Also, he's gonna need to finish all of his coal power plants for the extra production. Leech 387 got overtaken by Ludwig right now, 397. And yeah, the factories are just gonna get on finished over here in Germany's territory. He doesn't even have, I think, a single coal power plant. Yeah, he doesn't even have a single coal power plant. No energy for him right now. What is this? Why is Netherlands not pushing? Oh, I see why he's not pushing. That is so much damage on the caravels on the defense of Thule. What is he missing? He's missing like an admiral or something bonus. Okay, getting this down. Thule, hello. Promote. You gotta promote. Promo. Okay, there we go. He got it. A bit surprising that these Netherlands caravels didn't actually take the kill. How did that happen? Saturday economy is finally up. Yeah, they do have gold per turn on 3 members. Karakari here did manage to get a few more cities out, and I'm pretty sure he was aware of what's going on to Namadol. Now he did manage to get a few more units on the coastline, so not as easy. There's no more surprise from Robrom. We got Foreign Ministry coming up in Biblos in 2 turns, and I do see he's sending his religion away, trying to send it everywhere. Forest fire. Forest fire in a rainforest for Brazil. Yeah, it wasn't enough that he had like so much production on these tiles. He needs a forest fire also. I mean, maybe get some banana fried. Fried banana. Who doesn't like fried banana? Let's see a show of hands. Who doesn't like fried banana? Also, guys, what UI mode is this? RL0, good evening, sir. Exactly, I'm not sure exactly to what you refer. This in the top? Like how can we see actually the yields, the total tab, the tech 3 and stuff like that? This is what you mean? Okay, spy from Egypt does need to actually activate. And I do see Netherlands is bringing back some of his caravels that did take damage. And now let's actually see how Thule is going to react to this. Okay, he got another 5 boats. And I do see in the tech side, he's 1 turn away from steam power, 1 turn away nationalism. Also, Pozilo, good evening, sir. Valachi could have much better stats if not his pawn. It's a bit sad. Yeah, he missed Da Vinci, he missed Newton. Yeah. Babylon got Da Vinci, actually. He got all of these, man. Filippo Brunelleschi got picked up by Gem. At least he did get these. Like, he did get the engineers with the extra production. I think he missed one. He also did get the Forbidden City, Oracle. I mean, you know, like, he's getting Rule Valley in his capital city. I wouldn't really say it's that bad, but yeah. Didn't really have space for many cities. That's just how the explosion map works, no? Okay, Thule is getting back, full steam ahead to upgrade his boats. I do need to see him actually plugging in a mercenary card, the half-cost card. And we're gonna need to see if the ironclads are gonna be enough to smack down Netherlands boats. Let's see. 81 versus 71. And these, the Zevens, can still do damage. They have 70 over there. Okay. And of course, some of them actually do need promotions. I don't really see enough boats for nationalism. Like, I wouldn't really call up these boats here. We do have Phoenicia getting back that fleet from the north that took out Harlem and is bringing it towards Sidon in the south. Is that Sidon, actually? Sidon, yeah. Wait, somebody started off on Terracotta Army. Ooh. Casa de Constatación next. Was that Egypt? No, he's in Cameroon. He's here. That's not Egypt. Is that Nora? No. Who's getting Terracotta Army? Not here. OPZ is getting an encampment down, but definitely not finished. Rule Valley is also starting off in Babylon, but I don't think he's gonna finish that one because it's here, right? It's getting built with Filippo. Encampment here, but no terracotta around it. Encampment here. Oh, terracotta here. No statue of Zeus. Terracotta. There we go. In Mitla. He does need to actually finish his factory and the coal power plant first, though. There's no admiral on these ironclads yet. No. Where is he? Oh, they passed around. They're fooling around with these with this new admiral. He passed Santa Cruz. Both Phoenicia and Thule passed the Santa Cruz. What? Who do they want to? Oh, he wants to give Dido probably an admiral. And Dido's starting to get some harbor shipping projects out. I see what's happening here. And still, LDK is going to need to be aggressive here. He's going to need to start smacking down the Netherlands caravels. And the Zevens. It's not like the production is going to be that great on Netherlands, but there isn't that much that Netherlands can do right now other than just make boats. Just keep making boats. And making boats and making boats and making boats. Boats, boats, boats. Yeah, ironclad's moving forward. Looks like also Phoenicia is starting to be aggressive, a bit aggressive, but he's gonna meet those the Zevens and will take losses there. While I guess LDK is gonna need to figure out a way to get through the main meat of things over here from Netherlands. We do have Namadol's walls down. The Egyptian caravel did, frigate got next to that city center, and I do see also Trebuchets getting close by. Okay, we're also just 4 turns away from the next World Congress, and we do need to see if they're gonna manage to actually get their golden ages or stay in the dark age. New settlers from Rome. And taking a look at the city count, let's actually take a look at the city count. We got 8, 9, 8, 3, 10, 7, 10, 4. I guess Nanopolis is not that big in cities either, right? He did have another city spot that's kind of bad here and another one here. Didn't want to expose his cities, and of course he lost the one on the Niter tile. Because, yeah, opponent be big. Opponent big nasty. Ironclad fleet. And I guess if he wants to fleet up, it's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fleets. What's the damage on these ones? Well, the Zevens are going to need to expend more ammunition there to actually take one of these fleets down. Well, let's see what he's gonna do. These caravels cannot even touch the ironclad fleets. Lol. 72 against 103, they just basically die. And that's a caravel with an emblem promotion and the admiral. Check W. Settling a ton of cities is really important. If this game goes past 110, staying on 8 is dangerous. I do agree. Usually you do see the players going for 10-12 cities so they can get the later sim up. We have Rule Valley coming through. More Theater Square Festivals projects also from Babylon. And I'm still a bit surprised that Hugo didn't go for more projects on Brazil, those special projects. He's getting Colossus here in Brasilia. Looks like this... How is this forest fire keep on raging? How is this possible? It just... Is this like a never-ending fire that's happening there? Burning forest. It keeps happening. Valanchin got Rule Valley away from Babylon. And I do see his... still gonna have one charge on Filippo. Namadol just got defeated. We do have an extra city here for Rome. And I do see he's also gonna put a city here to the west side. But I do have to say Phoenicia shouldn't be that far away from getting his battleships either. We do have Valanchi getting gunpowder. I do see Karakari getting scientific theory and also nationalism, getting his factories all over the place, getting that production number higher. 209 science, 114 culture next to Rom's 179, 119. Production capabilities a bit better on Rom, 400 versus the 341 here. But look like Valanchik just exploding production. And science and culture. 240 science, 250 culture. He doesn't have free inquiry golden age. He's in a pen brush. 260 gold and 612 points of production. While Liege is 550. He got 100 points of production over Liege. And still is building his factories. Getting Oxford University, also building his capital for the extra free points over there of science. Not to mention text. Okay, is LDK actually gonna move here? Is he moving, guys? Because I see he's not moving. I don't know. What's the take lead? 34, 35, 35, 27, 37. Liege is on 37. 36 on Cleopatra. 36 on Kivyuk. Nanoblaze is 28. So 37 would be the take lead on Liege. That would put back, right? Valanchik is gonna get back on track if he gets Oxford University. New spy from Sidon. Okay, Thul got a little bit closer. We gotta see this starting up, man. He only has 2 privateers that he can do the range shots with, but I guess they're gonna be fine, right? To keep attacking. Valanchik Ludwig plus a good position is the only way to defeat Ulyss. Oh my god, man. One of his ironclads died. LDK did not get the power button going, man. He didn't get all of his boats going, unfortunately. I guess he didn't have the APM, guys. No APM. That's what happens when you don't have the APM, you know? Click fast, move fast, do things fast. Oh, wait a second. Do I see Magellan? Magellan bonus? On LDK? He does have Magellan bonus. And boom, we got Nanoblaze pushing off from the left side also. Nice. This is forcing Netherlands to actually get back. Another boat just went down. We have the possibility of a third one getting attacked here on the east. But he's, again, LDK is not moving quickly, his boats. Take out the 7. Take it down. There we go. One more boat went down. I guess that terminal is not gonna do much. But he does have Magellan. Wait, did he get enough points for a new admiral? Weren't they going for this? Who got it? So he got Magellan and activated, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Francis Drake on the side of Phoenicia. And I do see Isun Sinmo on Ahiram. While Netherlands was the one that actually got the Armada. Okay. Well. Wouldn't really help him that much right now. Unless he gets to Ironclads, which he's probably not going to get to Ironclads. He's just 4 turns away from industrialization. Yeah, I don't know. The slaughter is back! Yes. That looks impossible to stop on the side of Mazzini, but his land is very defensible. Yeah, I don't know, man. These Ironclad fleets are just going to tunnel through by the looks of it. We do have Netherlands getting Caravel's fleets, but yeah, I guess we'll see if that actually helps. Ironclad fleet against the Caravel fleet. That's that one will get a promo. Okay, more of these getting smacked. Abu is trying to keep up with the action, and we do have the Phoenician frigates and the Caravels coming through for a bit of extra damage. I guess we'll see. We'll see next turn how aggressive LDK is gonna be here. Knights in Egypt not doing much. Rom is getting metal casting next turn, while I do see Karakarik is also gonna get it next turn. So they're kind of close on the same tech there, getting that ballistic if necessary. While I do see Egypt is also gonna place another city here next to Mount Tengaruhoe. Well, that is gonna be quite close to the Phoenician attack range of battleships. 3 turns for Oxford. Still Filippo is waiting over there to do his magic. While I do see the factories just keep on going up here in German territory. Well, let's actually see the era score. He's gonna get a golden. We got a golden on Hugo. We got a golden on Valanchik. Dark Age for Ahiram. Dark Age for Wilhelmina. Golden for Liege. Rom going dark. Looks like LDK is going dark. And Nanoblaze going dark. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, first moves here. LDK going through. First Ironclad. Got the damage going. Boom. We went push back the Admiral. And we do have that basically the sacrifice of an Ironclad in the middle. But that's an extra +5 that Netherlands is just not gonna get. Oh, he got Santa Cruz. Never mind. He got a new Admiral. That was a sacrifice for nothing. A sacrifice just for a boat. For a D7. I guess it was a D7 fleet, so, you know. Something happened. Why is he attacking with freaking Caravels? It is what it is. At least he didn't get promotion. That Caravel. Still gonna be able to do something here. Anyway. Guess not. Guess not, actually. 71 against 66? Wow. Phoenician Caravel just holding strong. Okay, Egypt getting himself back in Amadol. Stock exchanges coming through for Egypt, for Babylon, and we do have some more sagas. Wonder or sagas getting finished. Industrialization for Wilhelmina, ballistics Karakarik, Valanchi going back on the bottom 3, getting metal casting. And I do see Nanoblaze banking, LDK sanitation, economics on the side of Rom. And we do need to see how LDK is going to try to get this going. He did get his industrialization and started working on his factories. 467 points of production, that is pretty good. But still, they're not keeping up with Valanchik. Well, I do see they didn't lose that much science, to be honest. Right? We're in the new era. No more free inquiry, no more Pembrush and voice golden age. And that's fine. That looks fine, right? A bit better on salad, but it's not by much. The culture is going to be a problem, though. Hugo 300 culture, that is a problem. He's only 76 tourism a turn, so at least he's not getting that much tourism. Getting some zoos going. And that forest fire, man, made a 251 tile. That's unbelievable that it actually didn't spread. I was expecting it to spread everywhere. The Nano Banana is crazy. Is angry. Oh, Nanoblaze is angry. Yeah, Nanoblaze is definitely angry. Okay. Give me a second. PP Bobo. We're missing trade city state, so I'm gonna vote for that. This. We're gonna come back in 2 minutes. started when I was coming back from the bathroom. She started jumping into my face. Wanted to be held. Anyway, let's see. Oh, they still didn't finish the Congress. Just give them a few seconds. Ce ai făcut? Okay. Nanoblaze sacrificed one of his caravels to still do damage, and we do have Thule not moving yet. And it looks like Netherlands is trying to retreat to the choke point. Let's see if he's gonna manage to do so, because as you can see, ooh, 3 tiles of attack, man. Ironclad just going ham over here against the caravels. Hugo 300 points of science, 297 culture, and also 520 points of production. We do have him on 500 gold a turn. That's a lot of gold, and it does seem like Thule is gonna keep on drilling. You can definitely use that privateer. Why is he not? Oh, well, I guess it is what it is. Use the privateer, man. Get the damage rolling. Phoenicia's frigates. Oh, that's kind of hard to actually do the damage. Anyway, Avalanche 275 science and also 190 culture. He does have Porsche as a spy. What? Porsche is a spy? Siegfried also. Looks like he did manage to get LC as a general and working on his Potala Palace. Could try to go also for Statue of Liberty here if he actually wants to. Let's see if he's actually going to manage to get a few more Diplo points. He's on... Liege is on 8 out of 20. Ooh, is Liege going to try to get Potala? He's not building Potala. He doesn't have Mahabali Temple either. What? So he could go for Diplo, but he's choosing not to. Okay, got it. I mean, you know, choices. 730 points of production on Ludwig is definitely by far the most production in the game. We do have him also with about 500 gold at 10. That's a lot of gold with both reform the coinage on their side. Karakarika 190 science, 127 culture, also 426 points of production, getting his royal tombs going, and also a lot of banks, while he is still building up his coal power plants. We do see him starting to actually canal some of his cities here. Okay, LPQI getting some more workshops, little one, stop it. Okay. Mazzini is very low in the science, very low in the culture. He's trying to get the defense up, but I think Thule is just gonna wipe this clean off. We do have the ironclad fleets that are just way stronger than whatever Netherlands can actually put on the battlefield here. Liege 300 science, so 120 culture. We do have him getting some musket men, and from what I do see, also still needing to finish his universities. Little one, stop it. Okay, Rom 250 science, 93 culture. Oh, Liege is the only one that went into a reform the coinage golden age from the side of Ulyss. He does have 380 gold at 10, helping his team out, and 567 points of production, which is actually not that bad at the moment. I did also want to mention if Phoenicia is actually gonna get free of this, he can just start pumping out settlers, and that's exactly what he's doing, trying to get as many as possible, as quickly as possible, to try to catch up in the game. He's just 74 science points and 30 culture. Yeah, we do have also Rom 240 science, 115 culture over here. Still getting Theater Square festivals. Did place Kmun? That's a weird place for Kmun. Snon fresh instead of going for the river settle. I'm not sure of why. I guess we'll see. LDK 225 science, 123 culture. Also 444 points of production. We do have him with not that much tourism, only 38, while he's getting his sewers up for those extra housing points and amenities. He's just spamming out everywhere these whale tiles wherever he can. Has quite a few builders coming around to keep spamming those. Okay, and then Nanoblaze is gonna need to start expanding. He's getting settlers out from every city he can, and we'll take these islands quite quickly, working on also taking out Geneva with the help of Babylon here. Okay. That's, I guess, already Mitla got taken over. Geneva is going to be the second, was the second city. And that is Hugo city, that is Pedro city. Okay, they're going to lose quite a bit of science out of that. Okay, let's see. Is this gonna be enough damage? Yes. That is a yes. Level 2 frigates. Phoenicia is just promoting these. Doing a bit more damage, but not that much. The Caravel does have the plus 10 reinforced hull. It's very hard to actually get through. Oxford University did finish, and now we're going to need to see if Valenchik did actually get. So he's 40 techs, while Liege is 41 techs. We still have Liege in the lead here. Pedro is 4 techs behind on 37, getting his Bolshoi theater. And I gotta say, he's getting quite a bit of tourism now. Starting to get the tourism, 82. Aquariums coming through, shipyards are getting built, and more universities. Still no projects though. Still no projects. Marco Polo did get recruited by Germany for an extra trade route capacity. Ferdinand Magellan here, I'll sit here, and another writer on the side of Cleopatra. While Dimitri Mendeleev is going to be next up in the scientist screen. It looks like Germany and Brazil are going to have a stab at it. Gustav Eiffel is also going to be available for the engineers. Probably Germany is going to get this. He just needs like 200 more points, and he definitely can make projects out. Potala is going to finish next turn. He already has Forbidden City, so Potala is going to give him an extra wildcard, an extra Diplo card slot in any of his empires, making an extra 2 for each government. Alhambra! Wait, he's getting Alhambra also. What? Oh my god, he just needs Big Ben and boom. We got him going. 3 extra cards. He's going to have basically an extra oligarchy over any kind of government. Who's first on research labs? I guess we'll see. I'm not sure. A flight from Yugo coming up in 2. While I do see Liege is going for replaceable parts. Sanitation coming up from Rom. LDK going economics. It kind of looks like Valenchik and Yugo are not going research labs quickly. Not sure what they're going, but they're not going there. And we do have quite a few musketmen. Maybe they are thinking of trying to defend these cities. Nijmegen is, well, off the coast. They're not going to get to that city. I don't think Netherlands is just going to full die, but he's going to go into an IRL position. And that's still going to give Nanoblaze the ability to, you know, just keep spamming cities. Look at him go, getting those settlers out. I do have to say Geneva is 87 points on the defense, and he does have already 70 the ancient walls up. It's kind of hard even for Phoenicia to get everything going. Liege got the city. Liege got the city. But it's disabled by the World Congress anyway. Yugo is just 1 point less. And we're going to need to see if Amman is going to get in there. What happened in the Congress actually? Science city states do not provide. Okay. Great merchants double the points. And Hammurabi did gain another 2 Diplo. Hammurabi, that's how he got to the 8 out of 20. Big Ben is gonna be built here in Masha Shapir, 10 turns away. Ce vrei, mă? You know what? Man, the cat wants to play at this hour. Legion Valenchik. If Salad stops the sim at planes, they might actually lose the game on the spot. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't think they're actually gonna stop anything. To be honest, I think they're gonna just keep on going. You know what? Yeah, I don't know. She's a fussy one. Okay, so Potala did finish. Alhambra is still 1 turn away from getting ready in Mitla. While I do see Netherlands is still trying to defend the city of The Hague here. We're going to see Thule punching through slowly but surely. And we do have some support help from the Phoenician boats also. New settlers coming out from Nanoblaze, getting out. And I do see in the south, it doesn't seem like LDK is going to get to expand much more. It did manage to get this Kikitanga city on the western side, but that's about it. Okay, man. Oh no. She's like chilling in my lap over here. Fussy. Fussy. Can you hear her by the way? She's like very fussy. Anyway, she likes to get her paws massaged, I guess. I mean, if they do go planes into bot 3 instead of labs. Oh, I see. Yeah, let's see how they're gonna go. Flight here, replace our parts from both Rom and the Liege. And I do see military science coming out from Valanchik and Karkarik here. I still don't think actually Karkarik is gonna do anything with Cavs. And maybe he's gonna be planning to do something with frigates, turning into battleships, no? He does have the attack on Kmun, basically, on the city of Rom. Yeah, I could get that going. Let's see. When is LDK gonna push? I have no idea what Nanoblades' Caravel is doing on that polder, by the way. Because I think that was basically an ironclad fleet place, no? Needed to get the stronger bows, not the weaker ones on the front line. Ce faci, mă? Stai aici, că după aia mății iarăși. Băi mățită. Okay, frigates still finding their shots. We got some Desevens that are also gonna try to shoot back from behind those caravels of Netherlands. And looking at the main cities, I don't see LDK actually building some more stuff. He's just getting his universities up, and also did get a canal going from Kitaluk to get some boats from that city center, building up the coal power plants for the extra production. About to hit for 500 of his zone. Valanchik is over 800, and that is quite a bit more. We have Liege and Rom both on 580-ish. River floods. Geneva declares war. Oh, Geneva got taken back? Oh my god, and it repaired the walls. Hugo got it back and it repaired the walls. No. It's just one more envoy over. Well, I guess it is what it is. And I don't see the ironclads of Thule getting through here. Or at least they're not moving at the moment. He just has 2 fleets and another 3 normal ones with a level 2 privateer. Helicopter Kiko also, good evening, sir. Are there any Babylonian cities in battleship range? No, not really. Belgium is 4 tiles out. Mashkashapir is 4 tiles out. Yeah, not really. I guess this is the only one, the Egyptian one. And it's not like they can get on the eastern side. There's no way they can get on the eastern side. I mean, I guess here, like they could put a city here and canal out on the wheat tile. I'm not sure if Karakarik is even considering that, to be honest. Because there are already defensive units from Egypt trying to actually do something. Egypt does have Abydos and Kmun in battleship range, 2 cities. But yeah, I think this is gonna go for something else, and the Statue of Liberty is gonna be built here on German territory. Gonna try to deny it away from Babylon. I do have to say he's building it very quickly in 2 turns, and also nukes, man. Like, I think this is a nuke game. Like, honestly, the Valanchik really needs to go for nukes. Chemistry on Liege, chemistry on Rom. That's the only way they could affect properly their opponents. Do they see their opponent cities? Like, okay, they see quite a few Babylonian ones. They're getting the spies to discover. Iuno. Yeah, we got some vision over here also on the cities of Egypt. Ulysses vision on Germany. Okay. It's just 2 cities. Oh, he's getting Sabun Kibitum. He's getting the vision with the Sabun Kibitum. There's a Quiras here getting 110. So he's gonna finish the job, but still. We got some research projects coming through. I'm pretty sure Einstein is going to be craved for 840 points to recruit it. While I do see Gustav Eiffel is also going to be probably Germany's. John Spilsbury is in the merchant screen. And that kind of looks like it's also going to be a German merchant. Campus research projects, campus research projects, campus research projects. Definitely wants Einstein more than anything. Chemistry next, yes. Do we think there will be any shenanigans to the south of Brazil? No, I don't think Brazil is actually getting out of this. There are some cities of Brazil in battleship range, actually. Porto Alegre and Fortaleza. Sao Paulo is just 1 tile off. He's finishing that Bolshoi theater also from it in 2 turns. We do have aerodromes also starting to come around from Brazil. And of course he does have his own Minas Gerais, so he can shoot back if necessary. Pyramids did get finished on Babylon. He's also working on a biggest Hueto Kali almost ever, man. Oh my god, the city of Hope is over here. All of this lake. All of the lake. Okay, Incamus coming around. Also started off on the research labs, while Romrom is gonna start it up on next turn. We do have Hugo and Valanchik actually. Hugo going bottom 3 siege tactics, while Valanchik is gonna go for his own chemistry to replace our parts. And the production is there, man. The production is there. 812 points, while Hugo is on 613. Okay, what do we have? Few cuirassiers coming through, more for the defense than anything else. Well, I do see there are quite a few frigates that are waiting to become battleships here from Karakari. He's 2 turns out from getting his own rifling, chemistry on the side of Valanchik in 2 turns. Ideology also coming up in 4. Definitely much faster than his opponents to get there with 200 culture. And Hugo, he should be already there, no? Oh my god, he's so slow. He got everything else but that. He's barely getting his mobilization in 2 turns. Oh well. And that's with 300 culture. WTF. 400 also science. Let's see if who's going to manage to get this one. But I believe it's going to be Germany. It kind of looks like Germany's going to have this. And this. And Gustav Eiffel. And this. John Spilbury. He's going to get it next turn. Late Chichen Itza? I don't know. I don't know how he's slow. No, he got it actually quite quickly. He went for something else. A Venetian arsenal coming up from Brasilia, finishing another aerodrome, 2 aerodromes, getting his art museums up. I don't know, but he's slow on getting ideology. Also, Gethis, good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Helicopter Kicker, thank you so much for also opening up the YouTube stream. Much appreciated. That helps out so much, by the way. There's so much more from ads. Legion Valanchik are same text, but because Babylon has astrology and maybe celestial. Oh, I see. Helicopter Kicker was making the math over there on the tech count. Nice. Okay, looks like Thule is not pushing through. He's not getting to the city of Hague. They're just keeping him in check here. Well, I guess Mazin is just 28 science and 34 culture. Kind of unlikely that he's gonna get stronger units anytime soon. We do have him getting more boats though, and it's not like actually Thule is getting more. Skirmishers, Phoenicia is getting some coursers. He might actually want to finish the job with coursers. But we do have German infantry corps showing up for the defense. So coursers are not going to do anything to the cities of Netherlands here. Kind of unfortunate that you cannot actually gift units. But yeah. Why cannot you gift units? Anyway. Research labs coming through. Big Ben in 6. And I do see Legis Sciences. Actually, even with the research labs, he's still not getting to Ludwig or Hugo Science. What is going on? Chemistry next turn for Valanchik. He does have so much production. Oh, he did recruit Einstein also. This is gonna be big. This is gonna be big. Biggest production number with the biggest science number, also coupled with good enough culture. That sounds good. And look at that gold per turn. 600 gold per turn from both Hugo and Valanchik. They have so many funds right now to get based on. Flight coming up also in Legis and Rom's territory. You do need to get those aerodromes down. We do have the research labs also getting up in Egyptian cities. While he's 328 to start with. He did manage to get a lot more culture than Leech on 220. While Hugo is slowly getting that tourism up. He's 111, finishing up that Bolshoi theater. Getting his aerodromes with the hangars. And also getting Venetian arsenal. Not for building boats. I'm not sure for what it is, but it's not for building boats. Commercial hub investments coming through. Oh, Mary Catherine Goddard is here. He's gonna need to get this one. Definitely he's gonna want this one. But wait, he's putting off. Well, I guess he's one-turning them anyway, right? Yeah. He's putting off actually getting his research labs from some of his cities. Well, let's see next turn if he's actually gonna get them. Also getting converted by a religion here. What did he get? This one? Islam. Oh, this one, defender of the faith with. Oh, this is Phoenicia's religion, and he's getting cross-cultural dialogue. So this should be Karakarik's religion. Very nice, actually. That's a way of getting more science, especially since he's going to convert most of the German cities here. Germany is helping him out with the extra faith per turn. Not bad. I really like this, by the way. I really like the combination of this. And look at the city of Brasilia, by the way. It's like the center of the world. We got like Phoenician traders coming through, Brazilian traders coming through, German traders coming through. Everything is getting through Brasilia. It's getting so much gold from there. Okay, some field cannons coming through. Ballistics did get discovered on Phoenicia. Mazin is also, wow, 2 turns away from industrialization. Turn 80. We do have rifling from Yugo, rifling from Valanchik. They are going to go for steel walls and refining, and then probably follow up with combustion. The question is, are they going to actually go for nukes? Because they're like, what, 5 takes away from actually getting nukes? One turning research labs here on German territory. That's going to be quick. We do have Valanchik with autocratic legacy. Okay, he's using both of those science cards. +6 happiness level in quite a few cities, actually. +6 happiness level, quite a few cities. Very nice. Ooh, recruited Gustav Eiffel, got the Himorius Bosch, got William Shakespeare. And Einstein is about to activate. There we go. He's going to need to get the research labs up, though. Get the full benefits of it. Liege 433 science. Got over Hugo, but now Hugo is going to need to get to his research labs also. A bit unfortunate that he's going rifling, actually, instead of research labs. Not sure why. Honestly, not sure why. Why do you think he's going bottom 3 instead of going for research labs here? Like he thinks he has enough science, basically. Only minds. Only minds. Hi, Finney. Good evening, sir. And yeah, I think boosting. Gunner boosting. Okay. I mean... Oh, he's boosting it for Valanchik? Okay. I mean, Karakarik was boosting it anyway. There are 2 of them boosting it now. Kick. Oh well. For Ahiram. I mean, yeah. Yeah, maybe. We got some more research labs coming out from Rom, and they're gonna get that flight going. He's about to pop over 400 science also, and it does have good enough production. 660, 660 on both Legion Rom. LDK did manage to jump up a little bit in the science, but not incredibly. 279. We do have him with 500 points of production, but I guess with his Ahiram counterpart, he's keeping up quite nicely. We got quite a few quadrims coming around. I would imagine we might actually see a battleship follow-up against the Netherlands here. And we do have him getting refining in just 2 turns. He should have the higher slot. Let's see. How? Look at this nasty kitty, man. I pet her and she's how to say, she first is trying to bite me, and then she's trying to how to say, lick. What is this? Make up your mind, kitty. Is it biting or licking? What is it? She's a fussy one. Yeah. Maybe Chariots over here from Netherlands. Well, I guess he's gonna try to get some defensive units up. We do have the Phoenician corsairs that are about to get into the borders. It's only 1 with another 2 that could get upgraded, and another 3 that are coming around from the cities, which are gonna need a bit of time to get onto the front line. More cities placed here from Egypt. Got Edfu and Akhenaten on the island, right next to Antananarivo. Could place another one. Yeah, he is placing another one actually on the stone tile there. Okay. Let's see Valanchike's science. Wait, he's not getting the projects up for Mary? Oh, Brazil is gonna get this one. Okay, Mary's gonna go on Brazil. They're gonna get Mary. Well, he's yeah, he's definitely making the projects for it. Replaceable parts next turn. Ideology coming up in 2 and 1. On the side of the salad. Oh, Thul pillaged the coffee tile. That is so cute. Yeah, what's the number of cities on the carries? We got 8, 9 on the side of the salad, and then 10 and 13. Rom is actually 13 cities. Not sure if that's gonna help them though, because again, nukes. Like, nukes. Here. Nukes, west side. They need to get anti-air guns really quickly. Get a defense up. Planes, anti-air gun stuff. Anything. Also, not even, like, they shouldn't be stopped, right? Nuclear submarine armadas are still the king of the nukes. King of attacking nukes. With nukes, I guess. Ooh, safety settle also from Netherlands going north. Northbound. HGW. Good evening, sir. Brazil got this much science with... Yes! Yes, he did. He did. He did. He actually did. He has more science than Rom without labs. And Rom does have labs. KW. So you can imagine when he's gonna get labs, he's gonna be like, woo! You know, like turbo boost. Get that nose through. I'm not sure exactly how to make the sound, but it's like something like that, you know, like when you put the nose in the engine. Okay, Eldicanian battleships are coming next to King yet. They're getting upgraded here. It looks like we do have at least 4 that are gonna need to be promoted. Yeah, we do have them definitely with enough gold, and that is gonna finish the job. That's definitely gonna finish the job on Netherlands. Like bows that they can shoot from 3 tiles out, while Netherlands is just gonna, you know, have the ability to just watch them. Yeah, it's not amazing, not amazing. What is here? Field cannons. We do have Karakarik also needing to get that refining. He's 1 turn away, so he's gonna get also the battleships here. So the city of Egypt is gonna be in danger. Rom is getting steam power. Getting a few biplanes out. Does my city have an escape city? So staying alive, staying along. Yes, he does have one. He's moving here, north of Cologne. He's getting next to the smell. Wait, it's actually perfumes came out of Cologne? Or did it came off? Oh, wait. You know what I mean, right? What is that Cologne? Beep boop beep bop. And finally, Brazil is getting chemistry next time. Okay, let's see how quickly he can build those labs and how much in the science he's actually going to jump up. Settler from Aachen, and this is going to be a curious question. Where is he going to put it down? And we do have Babylon actually trying to work on Buenos Aires with the help of some Egyptian knights there. But now Phoenicia does have the ability to upgrade his boats, and there we go. That's exactly the first thing that he's doing, getting the battleships out to start attacking into the Egyptian lands. We do have a cav that's just ready to pounce over here, going for that city of Kmun. Okay, Germany. I really want to know where this settler is going. Is this like a cheeky settler to put in the face of your opponent somewhere? Or is that, I don't know, something else? In the tech side, Ludwig is getting flight suffrage. So wait, he's not following up with, oh man. I was thinking he's gonna go nukes as quickly as possible, but it looks like he wants his flight first. I don't think the city of Cologne has anything to do with cologne as a perfume. Why? It must be a connection. There must be a connection. It is from Cologne, the city, but people name anything Cologne something these days. Yeah, yeah, that's a Musen Scott settler. Also, IWD. Good evening, sir. Let's ask ChatGPT, okay? Because it's dying anyway. Like I heard, it's dying on my stream. So let's actually ask a dead thing. Where's that? Did perfumes no does cologne have anything to do with Cologne? Wait, Cologne the city have anything to do with Cologne the perfume stuff? I don't know how to call it. Whoa, the perfume is named after the city. There we go, man. Johann Maria Farina, living in Cologne, created a light citrus-based fragrance very different from the heavy perfumes of the time, and it called Eau de Cologne. The Cologne. I mean, I still don't know why the French are calling it, but sure. I mean, I guess, you know, yeah, we like other stuff other than water, but still, getting bad if it's water. Yeah, it became a generic term for light, fresh fragrances. Yeah, there we go, man. Very nice. Very nice. Learning new stuff every day. 2 tons for Terracotta Army coming off in Germany. Stock exchange is coming through, and that Musen Scott city is going through the Flensburg Firth soon. It's going to need to jump into the water. While we do have the battleships of Thule starting to actually move toward the north, they're going to need another turn at least. And I do see the courses of Phoenicia are also starting to get into the water. Okay. Don't really see them actually doing much, to be honest. Phoenicia getting the Cav core ready. Does have also a scout in range of Kmun. While I'm pretty sure the battleships are just gonna take that city immediately. This is gonna be easy, no? This is gonna be quick and easy. Painless, actually. Roman is gonna feel it, but yeah. The units of Phoenicia probably not gonna feel it. Okay, he got the vision on the city. Now he's positioning his battleships. Started attacking. Boom, boom. Walls are going up in 3. That's not going to help. We do have the Cavs that will take that city next turn. Rom is barely getting ballistic. So actually thinking of getting steel walls, that's a problem. Liege is going to get his steel walls next turn. While I do see Hugo going for steam power, he's also going to get his totalitarianism into fascism, basically. While Valenci getting his flight. Can you please check for the 4 extra card wonders? I mean, 3 of them are on Germany. And the 4th, I think, is here somewhere on Babylon. Yeah, 3 for Ludwig. Was it Babylon or was it... Was it Babylon? Or was... Yeah, it was Babylon. It's here. Big Ben. So 1 is here, extra economic policy slot. And then 3 are here. Alhambra, Potala, and Forbidden City. Hello, Spot. Hello. We did have also Statue of Liberty finished on the side of Germany, still working on getting his zero drops down, and will finish Terracotta Army in the city of Mitla. Wow, he actually placed this so long ago. Wasn't this like placed in 50 or something and now it's finished? Wow. Anyway, battleships from Thule getting through. They do need next turn to start attacking though. Yeah, the big 4, man. Yeah, he denied Ludwig the collation. I mean... Yeah, it is what it is. Valanchi here is not actually keeping up in the science screens with Liege, and we do need to see how quickly Hugo is going to get those research labs up. Looks like 110, 210s. He's going to also finish his Venetian arsenal in Brasilia, and still has some of these hangars to be built in the aerodromes he got, so it looks like he's spending the production for these instead of the research labs at the moment, which I guess is fine. He's just gonna need to keep adding points. 926 points of production though on Valanchik is 200 plus more than Hammurabi is making. And I'm thinking we will need to see Germany actually get some submarines in the water, no? He's getting his settler to the east. But it's not like he can actually place a city. Like, what is he gonna do? Place a city here and get a missile silo here, or the other way around? I guess that could be a thing, no? Wow. Did you see Liege? That was like, man, instant reaction. The field cannon didn't even flinch. He saw Admiral, he jumped on Admiral. That was just simple mechanics over there. Liege taking no prisoners. Ludwig only will send Liege a single swan as delegation. He was denied the collection. Did Kivio upgrade battleships? Yes, he does have battleships. It's just a matter of doing the boom boom over here against Netherlands. Netherlands is like, as you can see, barely down to 25 science, 26 culture. And that's essentially what Ludwig says when you meet the Civ in a single player versus AI. He's gonna send you a swan. Okay. For the collection, Da, 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 da. What? Thul is going for the back, for the D7s, not attacking into the caravels. Okay, well, I guess he does have his ironclads on the front line now, and could try to force a little bit of more experience acquiring here. And yeah, needs to be careful. Needs to keep these alive so his battleships will remain alive. Okay. Do have him starting to attack that caravel armada of Netherlands, and it looks like it's going down quite quickly. I do want to see what's also going on here. Looks like we're about to see the first city of Egypt being taken down by the battleships of Phoenicia. They were working on Buenos Aires, but I'm pretty sure Phoenicia is just gonna take care of any kind of attacking force into that city center. It's 64 on the defense, 150 on the fortification strength. Karakarik Tutens getting his chemistry going. LDK is gonna try to get his flight up. Rom getting advanced flight. He does have a few of these biplanes and could definitely close up the choke if he wants to with two of these. I'm not sure if it will help him that much, to be honest. Worst AI line for the delegation? Wait, he says 150, then ultimately a single swan? Ugh. Like it can instantly prompt a person to denounce or declare a surprise war on Ludwig. I see. AI doing bad things over there. Man, oh man, they misrepresented Germany. I mean, to be honest, you know, like half of this, half of the representation of the actual Civs in the game is just bullshit anyway, no? Even worse in Civ 7. These guys are trying to rewrite history or something. Yes, it is what it is. I believe that would be called treachery. Well, anyway, it is what it is. Walls here with swords. Yes, what is Ludwig using for production? What? Oh, what is Ludwig using his production? Well, getting war department, getting more hangars up, aerodromes, also finishing up his workshops. Recruited Jeanne d'Arc, not that it's gonna help him. I do see him going for steam power, capitalism in 3, while Hugo is gonna get his fascism and also working on his radio. He's definitely gonna get advanced flight here soon. We got this settler in the water, and this is my biggest question. I don't know where this is going. I wanna know where this is going, honestly. Where is this going? And look at the Babylonian field cannon. He wants more. He got a piece of that admiral. He's just trying to look for more admirals now. Man, that's just like my cat when he first actually caught a pigeon. Whew, all of the pigeons were, you know, free lunch. And I can remember it now. That was such a weird thing. He caught a pigeon outside in the middle of the yard and then brought it back like 3 stories up. Dragged it through the door and everything. Wow. He needs the city to fastly upgrade submarines. Oh, I think I see. I see what you're saying. But still, is that needed though? Anyway, I guess. Oh, Great Zimbabwe got built by Gustav Eiffel in Hamburg. Nice. That looks amazing. Okay. We got some flood barriers getting up here. From Brazil. Wait, does he even need any? Because like, looks like all of this territory is quite high up. Why does he? Oh, I see, for these tiles. I see. And this one is for these tiles on the west. This definitely needs some defenses. This campus is exposed. But I think that got pillaged actually earlier by Thul's privateer. Unless he actually puts a unit there that can stay alive. That's not going to help. And for placing planes. You think he's gonna go for? I mean, I guess that's an open question. If he's gonna go for bombers, if he's gonna go for missile silos, or is he gonna go for submarines? Because it kind of definitely, you know, feels like it should be nukes. Do you think they're gonna try to get another strategy other than nukes? Yeah, you can't even make a flood barrier unless you have floodable tiles. Yeah, but I mean, you know, you do want to spend the production on actually something that's worth saving, no? That Great Zimbabwe is benefiting how many resources? What was the Great Zimbabwe? Here. Hamburg. 1, 2. Not that many. I would say not many. Yep. He should place that forward base like on a cliff. It won't even let you make it if it's useless. I mean, okay. So let's say it in this case, if it was a flat tile over here instead of a horse tile, would you have wanted to protect that? That's that, you know. It still would let you build it to protect this shitty tile, but the question is, do you want to build it? Also, Krabby Bite, good evening, sir. How many techs? We do have Pedro on 47, Valanci 49, Ligis 51, and Romrom is 47. Well, LDK is 48 right now. We do have also Karakarico on 46. They're close to each other, very close to each other actually in the text, except of course Mazzini and Nanoblaze, which, yeah, they were kind of railing themselves from the beginning. And we do have that city of Egypt being taken down. Looks like they are working on taking back the defenses of Buenos Aires, and these units of Babylon and Egypt are trying to stand in between the mountains and that city center to not let the battleships just shoot them down. That would have been a commercial hub if no horse on it, so of course flood barrier warranted. Really, you would have put a commercial over there. Okay, no more arguments. It is what it is, man. These battleships still need to do their damage. Okay, we got the... I think that was the Caravel Armada that just got taken out, or one of the Caravels got taken out. It's like Germany is getting some infantry armies right next to the city of The Hague. Could actually tap that city back. Thult got steel. No, he didn't get steel yet. What is he on steel? He's getting radio? Oh, he's not getting steel next. Okay, we do have him getting some research labs for the extra science and also working on radio. He is on 434, and I do have to say Leech did jump up to 700 science, while Valanchik is just 608. Hugo is just 500. We do need to see him. Oh, he's trying to go to space. Wait, does he have flat tiles? Capital, yes. Rapicum, yes. Amari, yes. Karshamash, no. I don't see a flat tile. Do you see a flat tile in Karshamash? I don't see one. Anywhere, where? Magium also doesn't have one. Mashka Shapir does, over here northwest, or northeast, whatever. Okay, well, I guess he does have like 4 or 5 tiles that he could get that going. Combined arms from Ludwig, there we go. We're getting closer. We're getting closer to the magical event. What is the GPT difference? I mean, there's like 400 points of difference. 400, 500 points of difference. And I do see Valancic definitely has the biggest production number. 990. Like 136 production there. 250 cap. 250 cap, guys. And this one, the city on the coast. What is this one? 170. That's pretty good. And the reform is going to hit hard for the salad, you think? I think, oh, 1,000 production. I think they're gonna keep their gold, or at least a decent amount of gold. They have very good trade routes, right? Very, very good trade routes, especially everything going through Brasilia is giving them so much. It'll probably be at 300 each. Yeah. Bombers coming up from Rocket Dead. I do see Buenos Aires lost its walls and Babylon did manage to get a tank. That is gonna finish the job there. We're gonna need to see if Karakarik is actually gonna manage to move these around the lip of territory here, the peninsula next to Buenos Aires, so he can actually do something. But it looks like Egypt is gonna help out with the planes and the bombers, and that's it. It's just gonna be easier to take. The tank does have one extra movement, and that's enough to take the city. Okay. Yeah, Buenos Aires is in range of battleships. Just not from here. He does need to get them on the western side, not southwest. And we got more biplanes. Settler moving. Well, I really want to know where this settler is going. Like, sure, it's a very fast moving settler, but where is he going? Where is this settler going? I hope this game does not end like yesterday on a very shocking note. Okay. Oh, we do have the spaceports coming through from Babylon. 7 tens from finishing the first one. While Valancic did switch to advanced ballistics, Hugo is also going to try to get his refining, his steel walls and everything. Oh, he got steel walls. He's just going to need the refining. We got some Phoenician coursers getting through his territory. Oh, these are pillage. This is a pillage squad. Nano Blaze is actually, man, he's active. Look at him go, man. He's getting stuff done. We do have Brazil that's forced to build units now. Well, at least he does have the Minas Gerais in Porto Alegre, which just basically one-shots any Corsair that's coming through. And Cuirassiers are getting 110, so it's just 110 of production. But still quite a few mines are going to be pillaged here. Maybe a few districts also. I guess we'll see next turn when the Corsairs are going to get their movement speed. We do have Thul managing to break through all of the defenses of the Netherlands, and now we do see him next to Amsterdam and next to The Hague. He will get to train his shots on these cities, and we're going to need to see if Nijmegen is also going to be taken out. Safety settled, did get settled. Rotterdam is very far up in the north there. Also, Nagash, good evening, sir. How many techs? Hugo is 49, Valancic 51, Karkarik is 46, Liege on the other side is 53. So it's like 2 techs difference between him and Hugo. No, sorry, more, 4 techs. Between him and Valancic is 2 techs. Romrom is 49, LDK is 49, and Nanoblaze is 36. Nanoblaze did manage to settle a few more cities on the west. Still did not manage to take over Geneva altogether. Leech did establish his Zamani in there, and I guess now they do have the extra bonus here. Oh, this is the difference. This is why the difference in science. Leech got this away from Hugo. They were benefiting so much from Geneva, and now it's their city. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities from Nanoblaze. Okay, we do have Thul ripping apart everything he can over here, starting to do the damage against the Hague. We'll take it down. We got the city way down to 0 HP. Still pillaging. He wants to pillage everything he can. Doesn't give an opportunity to Germany to get that city back. And I do see there was an infantry army just ready to pounce, but yeah, a bit too far away. Nanoblaze should peace and levy Geneva. I mean, it's already theirs, no? It's Legion's city. He cannot do anything about it unless he puts enough envoys in. Mayonezom coming through. Bonisha is starting to move actually his battleships here. They know about Buenos Aires. Actually, it looks like Babylon kept Buenos Aires. Huh. He needs to get that vision over it. What is it? Yeah, he needs to get the vision over it, like with a calf core or something. We do have a plane from Egypt blocking the resupply line from Phoenicia. It looks like that is gonna stay there unless he's gonna get his own biplanes out. And I think he was going, right? He was going for planes, but it's just a bit late. Combustion coming up in 2. Valanchik is getting a nuclear fission next turn. While we do already have research labs, spaceports coming out from the cities of Babylon here. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get them down. The spies from Germany are starting to actually wreck apart the industrial zone. We do have Brazil also with a level 2 here. Or which one is the level 2? I don't know. There's a level 2 spy, but I don't. It's not Carlota. It's something else. It's something underneath Babylon. Underneath Carlota. Where is that German settler going? I'm thinking. I'm waiting for the same thing, man. Is he gonna be here? Maybe he's gonna settle it here, actually. But there's no military engineer coming up close to him. Huh. And he didn't get yet advanced flight for bombers. I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll see. Does he even have one in camo? Yeah, he does have one in camo. So he can get a military engineer. He just didn't get one. Didn't get one at all? Like usually you want to use the military engineer for the road pathways to trade, but since you know, all of the trades are going through the water, wasn't really necessary. It looks like all of those courses got cleaned up. In one turn, they got cleaned up. There's only like a single courser with very low HP here. This is basically like a relic from the past. At least he got to the capital, guys. He's winning the prize of getting to the capital. Level 3 counter spy in Babylon. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There is a counter smear campaign, seduction, and also technologies. Oh, wait, did they get that one? Because even Gemeti actually got, how to say, defaulted. Okay, Valanchik needs to get that project down in his capital. The Manhattan big boy project. He did manage to get more science now than Liege, and definitely a lot more culture. Now, Hugo is starting to go up significantly in the tourism screen. He actually tripled his numbers on 323. But we do have, I guess, a bit more defense from Liege on this side, and it's just 16 points out of 106 for tourists. Unde vrei să te pui? Really? The cat just stands in front of me and the screen. Yeah. Just happens, man. Just is so it is. And the air guns coming through. Babylon is aware that he's going to need to defend himself here. And we're going to need to see... Oh, there we go. He is actually going for the tip. There are quite a few cities actually in range, especially of stealth bombers. We're going to need to see if we're going to see him actually getting his silo, his bombers, aerodromes, like that's going to be showing up soon. 230 Manhattan project. Was the 300 production or some shit? 272 points of production. But I gotta say, he done bad to his chat, man. He didn't build a great bath. -5 social points. -5. Yeah. It's +7 from the Manhattan project in 2 turns, but -5 from not making the great bath. Phoenicia is getting his boats out in the south, where we do have Brazilian fighters waiting for them. These Brazilian fighters will one-shot the caravels. I mean, they make out of wood. What can you do? Valanchik is Baba Yaga? Yeah. Baba Yaga, man. It's like Phoenicia is just protecting the German settler, not much of anything else. Someone built a great bath though, because Valenchik has mausoleum on top of the spot. Yeah, it was. I don't know who it was actually. Somebody did build. Oh, here, it's in Brazil. His ally built it. Even his ally took it away from him, man. Yeah, they didn't see the Brazilian cities until the Phoenician invasion, so there's that. True. Okay. One turn Manhattan. Phoenicia does have a spy in there, and we do have Babylon with two of them trying to destroy the production and also siphon some funds. Well, the same thing is happening here. We do see the Brazilian spy actually did survive in Babylon. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Yeah, it looks like Gemeti actually went into the capital city now to do a counter spy. Spaceport coming up in 4, while we do have anti-air guns starting to get around. We do see Valenchik is also going to get his rocketry out next turn. We still don't have him with advanced flight, and that means also he cannot actually build bombers. He can just get like biplanes and stuff. We do have Amsterdam about to be taken down, so might actually be giving it to Phoenicia because he doesn't need that city center anyway. No, he got it for himself. Okay. He's gonna rebel in 2 turns. I don't know if that was wise, to be honest. It's gonna need to take out Nijmegen quickly, but still, that's a 10 pop city here. What do we have? Got another break or Pharis's crash? Oh. Oh. We got I guess, a little bit of a break. Also, user, hello there, sir. Where am I from? I'm from Romania, from Bucharest. Where are you from? User RK5PO9ME1E. That sounds like really complicated username. Do you actually like remember that when you log in? Wow, it's amazing. Yeah, respect Parader. Golden Age ends. Yes, 2 turns. Looks like Hugo is reconnecting here. Hopefully he's not gonna have problems to reconnect, like desync problems and stuff like that. But I guess we're gonna see when he's gonna get through. Didn't we have a series of like movies coming out? Cause I'm really starving for good movies, man. Or a series, movie series. 2025. Something. I'm pretty sure there was something coming out, no? Or let's see, December. When is it? Fire and Ash? Wait, this is Fire and Ash is coming out in 2025? When? When is it coming out? Did you see that there is another Avatar movie? 3 freaking hours. Well, okay, release date is December 19th. The conflict on Pandora escalates. How is he able to make movies so quickly and good while others are taking like years? What is this? This was worth streaming in December. No, the Yellow Jacket is not worth. Dexter's election is like, yeah. Strange New Worlds is shit. There's nothing worth watching. Anybody know a good series that's coming out? And definitely, please don't tell me Killer Clown Girls. Like really, and that's a horror. The Killer Clown Girls, man. Anyway, Nightmare, but it's just Nightmare King. Okay, so this is 19th. SpongeBob. Oh, SpongeBob. The Street Avenger. Man, this sounds like a really bad comic book. Anaconda. Do they still make movies like this? And Alien Wars Judgment Day, guys. This, what the? Yeah. There's nothing coming out. Except Avatar, there's nothing coming out, guys. It is what it is. We're starving for movies. For good movies, actually. Because they're mostly shit. Okay, we got the Team Pluses coming around. And let's see the post. We do have Thule with the ability to start attacking into niche Gen, especially with the battleships being in range. And I do see Germany sending again some of these infantries to try to protect it. Even these infantries are going to be smacked around by the battleships quite nicely, especially as they're getting their promotion points. Germany got lousy, but he's just going to keep that. My other project is going to finish next turn. And I do see Germany is about to get this city down. The biggest question is, what is he going to do with it? Military engineer is coming off through. Okay, so this might be the one that's gonna build that. Either he's gonna get an airstrip going for more bombers, or is he gonna get his missile silo going? Ideally, you do want the missile silo so you can hit as many nukes as you want. You build like 10 nukes, you shoot 10 nukes with just one single time. Yeah, Valanchi getting advanced flight next turn. Okay, so he's gonna have the ability to start getting the bombers going. Is this new avatar? Yeah, this is the third one, actually. It should be the third avatar, right? The first one was, whatever, Pandora. When they got to Pandora, the second one was when they got to the water Pandora. And now it's the fire Pandora, basically. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Yeah. But 3 hours is a lot, man. That's a lot. Anyway, I think I need to shift enter. Would have them going. So Golden Age on Yugo. Looks like Falanchik is gonna get his next Golden Age. Dark Age Karakarik. Mazini is gonna go Dark Age. Liege is securing his Golden. We do have also Romrom going for a Heroic. LDK did not manage to actually get his Heroic. He's 1 point off. And Nanoblaze going Dark. Well, maybe he does have another chance, right? Another turn, another chance. Let's see. Maybe he can get it this turn. Electricity, Mass Media. Getting military engineers. Still needs that point. Maybe he can recruit a great person or something. No more prophets. Definitely doesn't have points for artists or writers. Yeah, I don't see him having these. Sounds lame. Yeah, watch online at home. What I mean? Yeah, watch online at home definitely is the way. No, I mean the only way I can go to the theaters is like literally if it's in the middle of the day and there's nobody in the theaters, because otherwise, and even then I like quite a few times I had like people, I don't know, people that were working there or stuff like that were getting into the theater and they were into the room basically, and even started eating, and you were like hearing clanking and shit. Oh my god, man, what the fuck. Yeah, not a big fan of cinemas anymore. Yeah, they're shit, that's why. I outgrew cinema halls, at least for now. If I find myself dating somebody in the future, then probably I will resume cinema halls. I mean, if you go dating somebody over there, you might want to go for the bigger ones. Oh, I remember at some point I went on a date at the cinema, and there was somebody sitting I was like 5 minutes late. How to say the commercial started, but not the movie, and I had to actually get somebody up from my place to move around so I can get on my spot. Took me like, I don't know, 10 minutes actually to do this. Very annoying, very annoying. I've been single for the last decade now, so I'm generally careful about dating. Makes sense. I'm not sure what generally careful about dating means. As in, you're not dating anybody, or you're careful where you are dating and how. Because I mean, you know, with the offers that are in these days, I don't know. I don't know, man. In Romania, especially. Wait, what's that? Thanks, and he disconnected? What? Wasn't he the host? Oh no. No, it wasn't the host. It was Rom, the host. Where did he go? Kick. Is he subbing out or something? I don't know. Man, we're getting to the juicy part and we don't see the juicy part yet. Aerodrome coming out from Ulm. No Ancestral Hall, so he didn't actually pop out one of those builders from it. He's probably going to need to spend the gold or something. And he does have his military engineer still needing to actually get into the water. Yeah. I did not see Sisu 2. No, I did not. I am sorry. I am ashamed. I did not actually see it. I did see the review though. You shared over there. Looks good. No, it's a movie made in Finland. Oh, I did see something else though. A trailer caught my eye. Troll 2 from Norway. I was like, whoa, that actually sounds good. As in the movie, you know, like all of the like the trailer. I don't know if the movie is gonna be good, but the trailer looks good. I do find the Sisu thing. I guess like thinking about it, I know what was at the beginning not actually like clinking together. It kind of looks like a bit too forced. Like it reminds me from those like from those movies from like whenever Arnold Schwarzenegger was like doing the thing, like those movies in the 80s or 90s. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It might be a fantastic movie. Is that connected to the first role movie? I think so. Yeah, I think so. I didn't see the first movie either, like the first the first troll movie. Maybe I should watch it. I think the language, like this is one of the problems I have. English is I'm kind of like an audio, like a yeah, I guess audio kind of guy. I like to hear the orchestra. I like to hear the proper compositions actually being made. And a lot of the times, actually, when you have other languages, they just don't click proper, like in the auditive sense. And I just like don't like to watch them anymore. Same thing happens if I see movies from America. If they're not properly made, I just cannot watch them. Because there needs to be like a connection, you know, like between the sounds, the extra sounds, the breathing, the backstreet sounds, the music, the also the flow of the movie needs to be in a certain sense. And yeah, I guess I watched way too many movies in my life, heard too many songs. I don't know, man. No, not speaking in a negative manner, but the gist of the first movie. Oh, wait. Also filmed in Norway and connected to how Christianity replaced the original Norse and Viking religion. Ooh. They got them to talk them to death over there. I don't know. It is what it is. Is it like did it get replaced? Because the last time I saw something with church connected to like the Nordic countries, they were like basically like having children in there drinking alcohol and listening to like electronic music. I'm not sure if if the idea of Christianity actually applies to that kind of church. I'm not sure if you saw that, but that's like wow. Let's see. Nordic countries, music in church. Even heavy metal. They have like look at this shit. Look at this, man. It's like, incredible. Nordic church music includes modern styles, yeah, features classical arrangements and even heavy metal and jazz fusions. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's what happens. What can I say? It's funny to me. Yeah, who win in this game? I mean, it's still a race between basically Babylon and Germany here. Germany is getting his nukes out. He did finish his Manhattan project. That's what we're waiting to see what will happen here. If like we're gonna have jet bombers or we're gonna have something else. I think Valenchik is gonna go jet bombers. He has amazing production to get all of his nukes out quickly, and he's already building up the infrastructure here, bringing finally sending that military engineer. He's just gonna need a few turns to get to the city of Ulm and start improving stuff here. Nordic church is different, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have a laugh whenever I hear the Romanian church also. It's like, yeah, there's like a lot of singing over there. It is what it is. It's like when I was young, I was like, you know, cracking. Let's say 50-50. Salad has the stats, but the culture victory is pretty slow, and there are 3 very relevant people. Yeah, but nukes, man. Is there, folks? Nukes, nukes. Also 3 turns for that spaceport to finish in Babylon City. I don't see the spies actually managing to get any kind of job done here with the Babylonian level 3 defending there. Legions ahead for nukes? No. It's in Valenchik already has the Manhattan project finished and also is getting his nukes up. Like, look at that. It's getting the first nuke in 2 turns here. While Legion is barely getting combined arms, he does need the next one, nuclear fission also. And at least he's getting anti-air guns. This is pretty good. But if we're gonna have Valenchik actually getting his either nuclear submarines or heavy bombers, that's gonna be a problem. Or I should say stealth bombers. That's gonna be a problem. I think faith is gonna be the thing here. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes and a half, and we're gonna be coming back to see how things are going. Okay. At least it wasn't during the Congress, no? They went past the Congress. Yeah, I want to know. Yeah, I kind of agree with Daniel over here. FFA is played without barbs? I don't know, man. FFA is getting soft. Yeah. Sounds bad. Wait, I need the link. Not this link. Who is it? Rom, I think? Yeah. Orsagas was built in Babylon Babylon Liege, Bolshoi, Brazil, and Ruhr Valley was Germany. And we got a new lobby up. Yep. Kind of spread around over there, not on one single nation. Yeah, I kind of finished my coffee, no? Yeah, no more coffee. Ulyss is getting anti-air, but it's only getting anti-air from what I've seen on the side of Liege. Yeah, well, he's gonna be the target for the nukes anyway. Okay, they're getting through. I think we're good to go. Also, why isn't Brazil taking out Dido or Thule? I mean, Thule is way up in the north. He cannot actually take him down. Yeah, that's the problem. They cannot actually take him down. They're trying to take that third city, the inland one, but he has that one way up in the north, like above Germany. He's not. Nobody's getting through Germany. 28 years later, any good? No. Like all of that series are actually kind of sad. If you want to watch, I guess, interesting, like the same kind of like zombie-like, it's Resident Evil. Resident Evil is the shit when it comes to that kind of series. One and two, cause like the other ones aren't that good. Up in the north, it's up in the north, yeah. Oh yeah, World War Z also very good. Yeah, like that one. Really like that one also. Yeah. You see, yeah. You get a good soundtrack. You like the movie, yeah. Okay, let's let it load. Not clicking anything. My mom always complains whenever I rewatch it on TV. Really, a lot happens. 28 days later was good, and its comical twin Sean of dead. Oh, lol. That is when I'm visiting home. I mean, I did see 28 days later, but didn't really find it that good. And don't get me wrong, the second and the third series from Resident Evil weren't that good either. Like just the I think just the first movie was very good. Other ones were kind of like weird, stretching out. I did watch it though. This is what it is. Lack of other stuff. Still waiting for another series like The Expanse. Like we need another series like The Expanse, to be honest, right now. That's the biggest one we need. But that actually requires big brains to work, and yeah, talent is kind of slow to find. As when I'm visiting home, what tech or civic adds science point to rainforest? Good point. Natural something history on the top, no? Like it's not conservation. Lost builder to plant. No, this is the peel one. This one? No, no, not this. Don't remember actually. Who knows? Who knows? Which is it? Hello, chat will need to tell us. Which is it? Definitely not Cold War. Rapid deployment, no. Environmentalism too far, and that's not on the same track. And then to fishing bone. Foundation is to finish also. I mean, Foundation is like, it kind of crapped out. Yeah, it can, like, to be honest, I don't even feel the need to watch the next series. Kind of crapped out bad. Really crapped out bad. They went sideways, just like Star Wars did. They didn't know how to follow up the, how to say, the story. Even though they had all of the books, that's like the stupidest thing ever. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if I would actually have a discussion, just give me 30 minutes of a discussion with the ones that are deciding what kind of content they need to go through, and they're gonna understand why they needed to go another way. Like, they're freaking dumb. They literally have the gold, man, on the Star Wars series. They have the gold in the stories in the books. They're not using it. I don't even think they read the freaking books like after they bought the series. You know, they bought the titles, right? They bought the brand, the Star Wars brand, and they bought it all together with a lot of the books, and they could use the books. Incredible. Spaceport in Babylon. We do have those anti-air guns starting to actually get out here from Babylonian cities. And first city to be protected is going to be Malgium, and he's going to need to get that protection on Mashka Shapir. First bomber also getting into Ulm while the aerodrome is still getting finished. No buy for a builder here. He's sending 2 military engineers with, of course, the builder charges on them. And we're going to need to see them start to chop some stuff while he's also building up as many of these nukes as possible. It's going to put a bit of a stress on his economy, but look at that, they're keeping their economy. Valanchik 600 gold, Hugo 600 gold. You know who got how to say the short end? It's actually Hammurabi. Hammurabi is 284 points of gold here, and good thing is he did manage to get to 856 points of production, putting down another spaceport. While he did get this city, is actually quite nice to work on the east. Got that Huetokar in the lake, giving him so many points here. So many new tiles to use. Disney Star Wars sequels even managed to crap the original series. Yeah. Managed to crap the original series. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know who are they hiring over there, but they're hiring incompetence. It is what it is. Like, again, they didn't even read the freaking books they got. This is incredible. That's like just lazy. Rom nuclear fission. Also, Leech is going to get that nuclear fission. Hugo going for nuclear fission soon and getting a few of these drones out. Getting to pump out some more fighters. So he has a defense against any kind of counter or attack here from Phoenicia. He did manage to put the 2 fighters in the south of San Luis and close up the choke, while Phoenicia does have the ability to go towards Utica. Destroyers are coming. So yeah, Phoenicia is not going to have that much to worry about. Nanoblazes, Caravels, and frigates. Nanoblaze is still trying to inch forward over 100 science. You can see how hard it is for him to actually get back on track. Most of everybody else has like, what, 5 times the amount of science he has. Okay, some fighters are getting also deployed by Liege on the west. And I do see the German aerodrome is very, very slow to build in the city of Ulm, which is barely getting its population worked anyway. It's like just one pop at the moment. But the first engineer is going to get there in just a few turns. Also, Liege is getting... yeah, Liege did get the Great Huitokai, the biggest one ever. The biggest one I've seen in a long time, actually. 4 tiles around it, and he did manage to improve 5 tiles already with another 2 that should be upgraded. And he does need to spend the gold, and gold is not something they have. There's not that much gold on Ulyss. They have some, but it's not that much gold. Especially now when they're probably gonna need to buy some units over here. That's gonna be a bit problematic. Valanci going for plastic, so I think jet bombers is gonna be the way here for Germany. He can hit easily the cities of Egypt on the way towards his opponent, and we do have quite a few of them that are getting exposed. Germany does see Rakedet, doesn't have any defenses. Memphis doesn't have defenses. Iunu doesn't have defenses. Like only Babylon got some anti-air guns. It's a max plus 5 Hue. Yeah, you cannot even get more than 5 tiles around Hue. Yes, the rest of the tiles do not count. Yes, I know. But they do count for the extra bonuses, right? The extra science, and the gold and the food and the production that you get from these tiles. From Hue after they get promoted, no? There's pretty good tiles to use right now. Well, not amazing production, but still. You get the food and the culture. Okay, tank from Phoenicia just sitting out there in the middle. We do have Thule getting his seaports out and still working on also finishing up the research labs everywhere. We do have Karkarik and Mazini minus gold per turn. I guess it doesn't matter right now. Hiram over here does seem like he will need to get something done. But he's getting invaded by the fighters of his opponent over here, by Egyptian fighters. You know, the good thing is he does have battleships to defend himself, and these defend the city centers with some anti-air guns. Well, I do see he sent some of these to the city of Ulm, so he doesn't let Egypt actually put some pressure. I share the buildings for the extra science points up. Amenities resulting into science points. Pretty nice. If you can get them. Oh, 2 tens for the first project for space. We do have Babylon getting the Earth satellite going, while I do see more tic-tacs are getting finished by Germany. He already has 1 in the bank with another 2 coming out next turn. And I do see him following up with an airport from his captor, not another bomb there. I was actually expecting him to get another bomber or 2. Not stop like this. Not like this. He has a few biplanes deployed on the west. Doesn't really need to pay attention to Thule anymore. Thule doesn't have actually land units to disembark anywhere. Flip, where submarines? I didn't see any pre-builds for submarines. Like, we got galleys, we got spearman armies, ironclad fleet. There's no pre-build for submarines. No, I don't think submarines is gonna be the way here. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be missile silos with the military engineer with the ability to actually get that on the 2-1 base, and jet bombers. Missile silos definitely better, to be honest. They're just not gonna have the range of the jet bomber. Did he reach the tech for those? What do you mean? Which? The submarines? No, he didn't reach the tech for submarines, and he's going bottom 3 for jet bombers. Synthetic materials coming up next, but I'm pretty sure he did get these, how to say, missile silos. Yeah, he did get rocketry, so he has the missile silo available to place down. It's just the military engineer that needs to get going. He's gonna need the chops anyway for the aerodrome. Why not submarines? That's a good question. Maybe he thought it's too far in the top 3. You need telecommunications for that anyway, right? It's quite far off. And now he's going here, stealth technology. Well, this is what it is. Okay, looks like Karakari is getting closer to Buenos Aires. He could have actually started an attack run from the northwest of Buenos Aires a long time ago, but he chose to stay behind, and he didn't get the job done. He didn't get the attack going against Buenos Aires. Now that city kind of looks like it's gonna be a pain to attack into, with multiple units around it, protecting it, and not to mention anti-air guns. Level 2 spy in Germany could definitely be sent on the front line. And I do see Alan is going for the top 3 now for the electricity. Well, electricity is right behind computers. We could get computers and then telecommunication afterwards. I do see also the first privateer coming up from Hamburg. So yeah, there is a chance. There is a chance. What win conditions are still available? All of them. Like, pretty sure we'd still have Diplo. Well, I guess Liege is 12 out of 20. He needs 8 more points. We do have him already going for that the science victory. He did manage to get the spaceport going, rocketry, and now working on rare satellite, just 2 turns away from finishing. Culture, I wouldn't really say culture is possible. Hugo is 25 out of 132 and he's still 340 each tourism, and he has been there for like, I don't know, 10 or 15 turns, so wouldn't really say he's gonna explode anytime soon. Conquest, well, I guess we're gonna need to see. We see the nukes. The nukes are gonna decide this, basically. Nukes are gonna decide this. Okay, first chop. What did he chop? Aerodrome didn't even move. What is this? You see, the aerodrome is still 30 tons from finishing, and he chopped the rainforest. City got high. Should I come, Pempa? Too late for starting culture? Yeah, it's kind of late. And also, it's very hard to actually go for culture when you have somebody actually getting space, no? They need to fix this. They need to fix the space problem. We do have LDK getting nuclear fission, and maybe he is going to try to actually get some nukes over his opponent, over Germany and also Brazil. But I gotta say, this kind of looks late to get an attack going. We shall see. Do have more nukes coming in from Germany. He's on 3 right now in the bank. And they're getting another bomber finally from Cologne. Okay, 4 more nukes, 5 more nukes actually in the build queues, and another bomber. Got the tank to protect the missile silo. Probably next turn we're gonna see a missile silo being placed down. And I guess the question is, will he have a success story? Did he get... Wait. Did he get machine guns? Oh yeah, he does have a machine gun army in Aachen. Okay. So he's basically shooting with the higher strength that he can. Well, right now. Brazil is so undefended. It's open. Yeah, it's open territory over there. Open lands. Getting some broadcast centers. Airports. New spies. I do see he's also getting broadbands. Not sure if that's gonna help that much, but he's getting them. We'll see. Okay, first nukes. Let me see. This is gonna pop. If it's going Buenos Aires, it's it went down. Oh my god, it went through. Oh, he went through 2 anti-air guns. I think he chose good. He chose good, no? Taking down Iunu next. Malgium, is he gonna take out Malgium also? He could on that military engineer. What is this, Memphis? This looks like Memphis. Well. That's a problem. We have an 80 crew army being sent over here to take care of the carcass, the corpses here. And I do see jet bombers are starting to get upgraded. He did shoot the 3 nukes he has. He has another one in the bank, and I do see he's still gonna need a few more tens for the next ones. Still 3 tens for a jet bomber to come around. Oh, his industrial zone in the capital got smacked. He got pillaged. Rom is trying to sabotage again that tile. That's not gonna work, no? Stats and yields. Constantine, good evening, sir. How have you been, sir? Stats and yields. There we go. Stats and yields. Are they gonna give up now with the nukes starting to rain down on them? Or are they gonna say, okay, we might actually survive this? Is LDK gonna be fast enough for nukes though? No. Sixter might have to project from Kilakizo. And then, of course, he's gonna need to actually build the nukes. While in the meantime, we do have Brazil starting to get quite a few of these fighters on the west. Anti-air guns are definitely missing. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get some for the extra defense. The same can be said about Germany. If we're gonna have over there Kiviuk trying to get that going, but I think he's more focusing everything on offense than other stuff. LDK lost many tiles. Did he? Well, I guess he did lose this. This was a lake at some point. He lost a deer. No. That was a deer. Oh well. You do what you can, man. You do what you can. Ulyss had 4 spies. Yeah, I did see Ulyss had a lot of spies there. Wait, did that fighter actually attack into anything? It was a cav, right? There was a cav, low HP. Huh. Kick. Well, went down to half. And I do see Germany is gonna get the opportunity to actually attack into Buenos Aires with that AD crew army to take the city away. Well, he's gonna need to get fast units to go through Memphis and Uno. We do have the fighters of Egypt starting to come around. Bomb directly against Rakedet. That's a nuke on Rakedet. Wait, he didn't get it? He didn't pop it. That was an anti-air gun that saved the day. And that's why you don't use stealth bombers. Just one single anti-air gun, guys. Oh, wait, it was a mobile SAM. Never mind. That's actually a better unit. Missile silo. And there we go. You know, when first one misses, you get the second one going. Is he gonna pop? It popped! That one popped also with the mobile SAM. Oh, man. Now nuclear submarine armadas are necessary. Well, he does have one single privateer that came out. That's not really an armada, is it? Uncle Sam is delivering, yeah. Kicked out. Wait, isn't Uncle Sam actually delivering in, how to say, Venezuela now? Hey, we might actually have some real life shit to actually look at, no? Wait, what's happening in Venezuela? Didn't they close up the airspace or something? I think they did. What, any new developments? But we're waiting for the morning. I'm glad there is some defense possible. Yeah, Crude Love also good evening, sir. Even 3-star nuclear submarine doesn't pass the SAM anymore. Okay, that sounds kind of bad. Yeah, I said it a long time ago that Leech had the machine gun defense strength. Won't work without the submarines. But I mean, it did work on Buenos Aires. 2 anti-air guns were destroyed there. He got the mobile SAMs to defend him. Nuclear SAM, same strength as machine gun over missile silo. I see. Now I kind of agree with IV project necessary to win. It is, but he's not getting it. He's just getting these little tiny nukes and building up more jet bombers. I guess we'll see how things are gonna develop here. This jet bomber actually, as you can see, is very low HP. We do have some helicopters upgraded from Phoenicia, from those cavs, which are gonna want to take the cities away. And we do have Germany about to take over Buenos Aires. Versus anti-air, it worked somehow. Yeah, versus anti-air, it worked. Moon landing in 3 turns. Luigi did manage to get the first project out, and I did see Rocket that was slowly getting the Manhattan project, just as Kila Kitso is trying on Thule. We do have some of these bombers getting out, mostly destroyers and bombers actually. Aircraft carriers. He's getting aircraft carriers from Goga Corto. He does need to deploy them as close as possible, but I see Brazil does have jet fighters as he's tearing apart the fleet of Thule one by one here. He's deploying some also in the north so he can protect the German cities. While we do have still Valanchik with 1 nuke, we're going to need to see how is he going to try to get this going. Wait. What happened to Buenos Aires? He definitely didn't take the city. He got the walls up? How did he get the walls up? When Ivy on Germany? I mean, he's not making it. I don't know. He's not making it anywhere. Valanchi guidance systems, Yugo guidance systems. We only have 1 single privateer, and still no armada. Liberated, retaken? I mean, with what unit? Oh, you mean maybe Phoenicia sent one of his helicopters. But no, his helicopters are here. I don't know. There must have been a unit that took Buenos Aires. It must have been something. Wait, who got the 100 Diplo favor? Valanchi got the 100 Diplo. So he got a liberation? I mean, it kind of looks like they do have 100 Diplo favor on other stuff. I don't know. Liberated by AT. And then the AT moved to the north. Okay. That's how it pushed out. Okay. Yeah. Then Babylon got it back with 1 smack of a tank. Yeah, I see. Mobile SAMs, fighters coming through. Phoenicia also trying to get into the north here. He's gonna have quite an open territory to go into the north side of Babylon. Babylon doesn't really have units to defend himself other than the fighters. And the mobile SAMs, of course, will be extremely easy to actually step on. But we still have a nuke. We need to see if Valanchik is gonna throw it. I don't think so, because it looks like we're getting to end the turn. Congress would think, gold thing, and the Diplo points on Hammurabi. Let's actually see. Hammurabi. Oh yeah, he was on those 12 we were talking about earlier. Man. If only he would have gotten statue and the other one. Mahabari Temple. Why wasn't Germany sending units up north to attack Liege? Your guess is as good as mine, man. You have Phoenicia trying to get those north. Egypt did see those move in there. And I do see the privateer is about to get into the borders of Ulm. And we'll need to get built. U-boats coming through from Hamburg. U-boats also from Mitla. Okay, so he did manage to get at least 3 of these. So he can armada them up. LDK getting stealth bombers in 3. And I do see finally Valanchik is getting the tech. The big tech. The biggest tech. He's getting this nuclear fusion going so he can start off on the thermo. The bad boy nuke. Now that's gonna be a big one. We do have 3 nukes from him. And let's see what is he gonna do. Can definitely clear up some of these fighters from Rom, for example. I don't think he can take cities though. Like, definitely, sure, Buenos Aires could be retaken. Wait, he can liberate it again? Lol. Iliam Maris, good evening, sir. Bună seara, domnule. Now it's too late to position units. Our satellite project completed by Leech. Yeah, he can see the map, but the world satellite doesn't actually give you vision non-stop. It just reveals the tiles, but it still keeps the fog of war, right? So these helicopters are not actually visible. But now he knows everything about everybody, man. And that's a beautiful big bend to nuke end of turn. Yeah, this one. I mean, yeah, I guess so. The biggest bonus. Yeah, it does keep the fog of war. You know what? One thing they could have really added on this game? Underground building, bro. You ain't got no underground building in this game. He needs to dodge the mobile SAMs first. Yes, that's a problem. He really needs the big nukes. Really needs the big nukes. And also, is he in fascism? He's in democracy. Is he using the cards? The finest tower? But that's on the defense. Wait, he doesn't have fascism legacy? Oh shit, that's why he's not doing the damage. He's missing an extra +5. Oh, it should work, no? The fascism works on this, on nukes. Just nuke the IZ, no SAM on it. Yeah, actually, would be fun. Nuclear bunkers. Yeah, if only they could see that Liege misplaced one of his SAMs and Babylon can be nuked from the south. Well, Buenos Aires did get taken this time and did not fool around there. The helicopter did manage to raise the city down. You said Babylon? Oh, he misplaced one of his mobile SAMs? Okay. Well, now he has like 4 of them around the city center. Sword is an underground building. Hilarious Lotus, yes. Good evening, sir. Yes, true. Sword. Okay, double. Severely overplaced, right? The sword is actually something that was invented like in the ancient times, and for some reason it's being considered it's like modern. Like, what the fuck? Man, who learned history when they made this game? It was called the Cloaca Maxima. Okay, so he's nuking the planes here. He's gonna take out quite a few of the Rom's planes. Okay, jet bomber. Where is he going? There isn't that much that he can shoot on Rom. Oh, he's trying again. Oh, he's deleting the industrial zones. What? What was that little splash? Did the plane just make a poop? What the fuck? Okay, that was what it is. That is what it is, man. It did manage to actually delete some production here. This is what it is. We do have Rom on 573 down. A lot of production, actually. Vanachik is 1136. I don't see Legion 923. And Serial Lord is just saying he's just wasting uranium. Yeah? He's wasting it. Okay, helicopters. Oh, these guys didn't actually go around. They're just trying to snatch some cities here if they can. We did have Valanchi keeping his production in the capital so he can start working immediately on that Serbo nuke project. And I do see we do have a few more jet bombers coming around with a few baby nukes also. Okay. What is Germany? What is Brazil doing? Still getting military academies, working on bombers, a few more jet fighters coming around, quite a few jet fighters actually in the south and on the west. He kind of deleted the fleet of Phoenicia. There were so many boats here. Or did they all came back? I don't think so, because these are kind of new ones. Yeah, I think he deleted the fleet that was south with just the planes. And of course this Phoenician destroyer. The game assumes that those nukes fall to the ground from a bomber way slower than a missile goes country. Yeah. The game assumes a lot of stuff, I guess. I think this is more like graphical glitches than anything else. Can you please show spy promotions from each player? Oh my god, that's gonna take a long time, and there are so many spies. I cannot even click on most of them. We got this level 3 here and a level 1 and something Porsche in the middle. That's a level 4. Porsche is a level 4. Sentinel charges, disguise, technologists, and we can get another one. Is that a level 4 actually? No, it's a level 3. Oh, see. I honestly don't see behind them. We got some drones coming through. Sergio is also over there disrupting rocketry. Shapdoom, listening post. This one doesn't have a promo. This one doesn't have a promo. Spy with no promo here in the cities of Ahiram. Furnish, I got a spy here, but no promo. Thul does have a level 2 in Porto Alegre with demolitions and technologies. While he did get one in Sao Paulo as a guerrilla leader. He can recruit partisans, man. Well, I guess we don't have any neighborhood, so, you know, that's good. That's good. Oh my god, one turning Operation Ivy, guys. 284 points of production. One turning Operation Ivy. Yeah, I think that's good production, guys. I think that's pretty good production. Let's see, is Leech finishing that second project? Yeah, he did, and now he's going for Mars Colony. Can he get lucky to get like Korolev or something, like an engineer or a scientist that could help him out get that building much faster? The project's much faster? Looks like he got Shah Jahan. That's not gonna help. Kivyu got Robert Goddard, unfortunately. That would have been nice to get the projects through, like 20% production is pretty good. But yeah, doesn't look like he's gonna get them. Doki was also asking, anyone making nukes on Ulyss? I do see, yes, nukes on Egypt. He's starting to get some baby nukes, but look at the production, man. He got his production tapped over here by a bomb, and Rakedet is just not as good as anymore. 85 points. He's barely getting one nuke in 7 turns. Another nuke in 9 turns from Abydos. Man. He needs to get Jack O'Neill to drill Abydos into submission. What can I say? Yeah, we got a boom, 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 boom time. Great autocomplete on Twitch. Yeah. Okay, telecommunications next turn from Valanchik. So he can get the nuke sub going. He was bringing them here, like in the city of Ulm. We got the first privateer, U-boat coming through, U-boat coming through. He's building a few more. While he did finish his project for thermonukes, let's actually see him putting some in production. I'm really curious. Does he have enough uranium? Yeah, they do have enough uranium in between each other. They have a lot of uranium actually in between each other. Repairing coal power plant in the capital. I mean, there's another spider sabotaging the production, but that's actually from the OnSpot. That's from Cologne. That's from the north, actually. Okay. So 4 turns for 2 of these thermos. Okay. To be honest, I do see Leech trying to place out his space out his mobile SAMs as much as he can, but he can still be hit. The question is, can he hit here or not with the distance? Right? He can, like this one is gonna take out 2 cities. Could hit here also on the 4-2. Oh no, the 4-2 is actually defended. This one is not defended. The 2-5. This one is not defended either for Kashamash and Mari. Capital can only be hit here. And this is the weakest spot, the 1-5. That's how he can get there. Or this, but I guess it doesn't matter which one. 3 cities? What 3 cities? Okay, trying to hit Abydos, but that new got stopped in between. We do have another one in the chamber here for Valanchik. It kind of seems like they're kind of useless though. And we do have actually German jet fighters starting to actually be deployed right next to the Babylonian borders. But since there are mobile SAMs everywhere defending these territories, it's not going to be easy for them to do any attacks, even against just his normal jet fighters. It looks like also Phoenicia sending some of these helicopter armies with a wide berth here into the north of the Arctic Ocean to maybe try to get into the top. This is gonna be extremely dangerous because a lot of these Babylonian SAMs are like left open. If you have like one helicopter going through, he's gonna clean them out, man. He's gonna clean them out quickly. Right, if you know what I mean. Right, you know, sure, take me. The little border further started actually wanting another session of petting. Hai, stai cu câte țin. Yeah, now that we're getting to the winter, she actually stopped shedding hair. Oh my god, man. It was like quite painful. Așa? She's shedding so much hair during the summer. Oh my god. Well, that AT crew doesn't look good. Okay, there we go. 2 turning thermal from the capital. We do have 3 of them that are gonna come out soon in the next 3 turns. Mines is also gonna get another nuke, little baby nuke, and I do see the other cities are still. It's just getting thermals from everywhere. This is like an all-in here. We do have in the science screen Leech getting that Mars colony, and he was like what, 3 turns out? Okay, 3 turns out. But yeah, you know what's gonna happen. Like the helicopters do have a lot of movement. They're gonna get onto the land here. They're gonna get into the borders of Babylon from the north. We only have like 1 jet fighter defending this territory here on the east. There are some defending the west, sure, but on the east, not that much. Nukes also coming around from Thule soon. First one in 2. And I do see he's sending some of his helicopters here with destroyer help so they can get some anti-air defense. Got some of these missile cruisers also. And I do have to say, Brazil doesn't have defenses. No anti-air defenses. This is, I think, a big mistake from Brazil, that he didn't get anti-air defenses for against nukes. You've seen how effective they are, like the mobile SAMs and everything. Extremely effective. Not as effective as Minas Gerais armies. As in, Minas Gerais are not going to be as affected, right? Just realized that you might have understood the other way around. Oh, I would have said it the other way around. Arctic Blast contributing towards it, yeah. That's going to promote an even hotter summer next year. I mean, I don't know in what world we're living in, but basically we're getting killed by the Chinese, no? Slowly but surely, we're getting killed by the Chinese. Minus 8 degrees Celsius this week's nights, yeah. Yeah, Romanian winter is not that heavy either right now. I still find it unbelievable that there are so many stupid people actually, how to say, still working with so much, so many problems, no? They're buying their death, basically. Spaceport money coming out in May. That would be the second one. I do have to say Babylon didn't manage to get another one other than the capital. He just wanted to build anti-air guns and everything. 2 turns in Camon in Masha Shapir. Okay. Oh, wow. Phoenicia is still trying to make settlers. This is unbelievable. Did he manage to get over 100 science? No! He's still 87 science. This is incredible. Turn 104. We do have Phoenicia here that couldn't get over 100 science. First thermo is gonna come on next turn, so we still need to wait a few more minutes to actually see the big explosion. While we do also see the helicopters are starting to get here. The helicopters of Phoenicia. This is not visible, no? Yeah, this is... I mean, he sees this battleship. With the drone. He has the drone. Can Thule nuke Germany? Yes. Yes, from here. Well, as you can see, there are a few of these fighters from Brazil. Brazil is probably going to feel the brunt of the initial attacks. And I would imagine actually Germany is going to get some anti-air guns really quickly here. Yes, we'll see next turn. It kind of depends on where that is going to fall. We got a few of these nuclear submarines getting through. And I guess he's going to try to actually, you know, attack into the tiles that are left open anyway. Like this, like, yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, we do have also Egypt deploying some of his jet fighters here to try to defend off the attack. While Royal Society is going to be built on Babylon, will have him actually using his production from the extra production that's coming up from those builders into his projects. Well, not sure if it, to be honest, not sure if it will help out that much or not. I guess we'll see. We'll see. He still needs a lot of spaceports built and used. Oh wow, the helicopters did actually get attacked. Oh no, that's kind of a weak helicopter. He's not gonna get through to actually to step on the mobile SAMs. And that angle that he could have actually hit in Babylon, that's just not there anymore. Of course, he can take it like one by one, right? For example, nuke over here on the encampment tile, and then nuke closer to Babylon on this tile, and then boom, the capital is gonna go down. Because with the initial attack, he's going to take out the units in the second rings, including the mobile SAMs, and then with the follow-up, he's just going to take out the city. Let's see. First nuke, he does need to wait. I would say actually wait for wait to have all three. I don't think he wants to wait though. Classic, classic, classic. Do you think wait, what do you think the solution is? Lol, if they don't buy from China, they're just gonna buy from somewhere else and cause pollution there? I mean, that's not true, no? That's really not true. Because it's not a direct connection from buying to China and the pollution. It's just China chooses to ignore the rules. Let's pin all the blame on the industrials. I mean, there are a lot of industrial countries that are paying a lot of money to not have that CO2 coming to the air. So, I don't know. There's a shit ton of money actually in America and Europe that the companies are paying. Oh, went through. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Encampment tile got hit. No, it was actually one tile to the south of the encampment tile. How did it hit that? How did that go through? Yes, you can compare. What do you mean? You can compare. And it's what do you mean? You can compare. So what are you trying to tell me? You're trying to kill us all so you can have your population kept alive? What? How does that look to others trying to trade with you? Hello? Like look at the Indians. They're an example right now next to you. They don't have that. The CO2 pollution. Hey, we're just gonna wait and die anyway, right? We got a few more years and we're gonna pop over the 2 Celsius mark. More volcanic eruptions, more of other stuff. This is what it is. No, you don't have to compare per capita. Nobody cares about per capita Blazecat games. That's an idiotic way of thinking. Because you can also control your population just as well as Europe is controlling their population and America is controlling their population and even Africa is controlling their population. So no, you cannot use per capita. Yeah, yeah. India just doing ham. They're just pissing on the idea of what the Chinese are doing. Morse colony coming up in Babylon next turn, and let's actually see if the nukes. There are 2 more nukes that are gonna finish here. 2 more, 2 more. What's Kivyuk Nuke up to? I mean, he's still trying. Oh, he did get 1 city. He's trying to get Sao Paulo now. We do have a jet fighter that's trying to be a big man. Finally, we got some mobile SAMs coming out from Brazil. And GDRs, but 6 turns to get a GDR. I don't know if that's going to help, actually. Let's see how many nukes is he getting. Because the production is very bad, actually, on LDK. We got him with a single nuke in the chamber here. Looks like he's trying to get to Sao Paulo with one of these helicopters to get it. Yeah, let's see here. Okay, what is it? Nukes up? Yeah, nukes up. There we go. Oh, it did drill through the initial mobile SAM. Let's see the next one. Nuke Valenchik, the guy who nukes your winter. No, let's nuke useless Brazil. Let's see. Yeah. What is the sick? Oh, there we go. It's coming through. Is he gonna take out Babylon? The capital? Yeah, I did take out Babylon, the capital. And that's about it. I mean, Babylon was the winning condition, no? Liege was the winning condition. He cannot make the projects anymore. That's a GG right there, Liege. He got it. I mean, he said GG. This is what it is, man. We had Germany getting the help of a Brazilian managing to actually get those nukes against his opponent. A massive production, and did get all of those nuclear submarines in the water. Was close. Babylon was getting the, how to say, was getting that science victory through. And yes, we've seen what happened here. Oh man, Netherlands put up a fight, but just couldn't hold on. It is what it is. Let's see. Post game chat. Yeah, great game. Glad to help. Glad to watch, actually. Tight. Let's see if they're gonna come out for that post-game chat. I gotta say, I'm gonna need to get some heads off. What the fuck does have racism to do? Numbers don't lie. That's not obvious. No, it's not obvious. I'm just gonna show this. What was it? This one? No, not this. This.
Hi.
Oh, hello, GG well played. GG well played, man.
Thanks for cast, Michael.
With much pleasure. Man, that was quite something of a war over there against Netherlands. Well, Netherlands against 2 opponents. Did you know about Kivyuk in the south, that he could get the fleet out?
No, I haven't seen him. I seen him like in turn 50 when he gets some caravels to me.
Let's see.
I haven't seen his cities and I haven't spy on him, and he always have +3. Then he put the city one Kiki to peg or I don't know something, and I see, and I put a spy on him.
I see. I see.
Hard game for us.
It was. It was going down to the wire over there. And I gotta say, I was expecting a bit more, how to say, a bit more aggression from Egypt against Ahiram, but he tried to take Namadol, and Namadol actually just paid walls, and
Yeah,
he couldn't
yeah,
anymore.
I've seen
Yeah.
that. Nanmadol is a legend, like defended.
Yeah.
10 more turns, walls, everything. But also, I think he want to push him like on knights or something, but he's sitting AFK and simming. Where is our opponents?
He was waiting for the others, but it looks like they're not coming. Yeah.
Looks like.
they're still in the
Oh,
channel.
hi,
Oh, there we go.
Ole!
Leech. Oh,
Ale!
it's close. GG.
GG,
Yeah.
Manzini, Guzzini. Well played,
GG.
everybody.
Thank you. Well played, well played. Good
Yeah,
game,
you
good
played
game.
very well.
Thanks.
We had a big trouble with the C. We didn't. We can't do anything at my left C. I mean, because you have
probably.
Dido, and
We have all
it's very
three guys
difficult
on
for
this
us.
sea. We have all three guys, and Brazil and Dutch and everyone. So.
And Dutch played very well because he held both of our guys. So well played.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it was you.
Yes.
Did you
hard
see
game
the...
for me. That was hard game.
Yes. It was hard because it was some
Why
close
you
range.
consider to go to spaceports? Why not also for nukes?
Because we don't have the sea. You have Dido on the sea, so we can't do any harbor or anything like this. It's impossible for us.
But how to defend from the cheat? You think you can put the mobile things on each tile and that will defend you?
I think it's the only play I have because I have to defend your nukes since turn 10. We know that because we don't have the sea. Germany gonna settle on it and gonna nuke us. So we have to win con, and we tried Diplo, but with the culture of Brazil and Germany, it was too much to take anything as Diplo. So we turned back, and we think Silence Victory was the best outcome for us in this game.
Yeah,
or GDR, but GDR is same problem because you have the positioning on the nukes, so we can't do anything else, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's powerful advantage that we control this cost.
Yeah, you control this cost.
Yes, exactly about this cost game. We've seen that you can control anything, and we probably know that in some turns we start to nuke you.
I was very scared what Egypt go rush tanks and they will die. But
yeah, probably
plans, I don't think plans it's good idea versus naval.
I mean, I cannot go tanks because it's one tile choke and you have bots everywhere, so I just cannot go inland either. So both planes, air tanks are shitty.
Just you can have tanks more faster than the guy because you have 170 science and you have 300.
Yeah, but he will have bishop and he can defend with bishop on the one tile choke.
No, I don't think so. It can be bishop all tanks, no?
You have bishop before tanks. It's one tech before.
Yeah, I mean he can't easily defend with bishops. I think I don't know. I think you can try something to figure.
Yeah. I cannot push in one tile shock with bots around. That's not possible.
I don't know. I guess I think with artillery you can do something. It's
When your
Yeah, and
bombarder
one
once shoot
nuke.
at my frigate, I was scared as fuck.
Yeah, but I don't do that because
But-
you play 20 seconds after me, so you can just shoot my artillery and then shift enter, and I have no counterplay to that.
that's
No, that's the reality. That's why I
Potato
can.
PC is good.
that's our joy to waiting like 20 seconds for two players.
This is totally what would have happened. I mean, you won't let me shoot your bishop.
Yeah, that's kind of problem.
I need a balloon and stuff, and that's too slow. So that's the same problem.
And also for whole game you have like tanks behind us, like 2 or 3 tanks, even with Oxford.
Yeah.
How?
No, how? I don't really know how.
The question is how? How it's possible?
How?
Yes, yes.
Because I do very well the Eureka's.
Yeah, I know that.
Yes, yes. We like Babylon bonus helped you or something. I don't know.
Yes, and that's enough. I mean, if you
Libraries,
do well the
yes,
Eureka's,
you
you
mean.
can one turn.
Maybe it helps.
Very big brain leech.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you, thank you.
We are
Anyway,
always
GG.
behind wall game. Thank you. GG, good game.
Because
Why you
it is
consider to play Primordial? You are always banning like naval maps, and today you like consider to play Primordial. Why?
Because as we don't have any stake, you know, we were just to train the map for squadron playoff.
Yeah,
So that's
I
the
probably asked my guys as when you banned Rich Highlands, I asked the guys just training, the guys just enjoying the game, something like that.
Yeah, we have to because we have the final and it's fearless and the choice map for the opponent team. So we are guessing they might go on Primordial.
Oh, you playing Fearless in Squadron?
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh
yes.
my God, that's. I hope we will play a CVC like with Fearless. That will be incredible.
It's quite funny to be honest, but we only did one best of 3, so we're gonna see.
I've seen you have played Primordial, something like Tilted, if I'm not mistaken. Some
Yeah, we
maps like
played
that.
Primo,
70s.
two days
You
ago.
have won in 40 turns, if I'm not mistaken, in Primordial, yes?
Yeah. We have Sitia who kills Maya in land.
Yeah, I've seen this. Okay, guys,
Actually-
thank you for game.
Yeah,
Yep. GG, well played.
See you.
GG.
Congrats. Bye
Thank
bye.
you for cast, Michael.
Yeah, thank you for
It was a pleasure. Great game to watch. A pleasure.
Allez, bisous tout le monde.
Anything else?
Anything else?
No.
No, that's fine.
It's fine.
We good.
Okay.
Bye bye, Mazzini, Godini.
Bye, guys. Bye.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Have a good evening, everybody. We did hear a bit of a post-game chat. I don't want to go to sleep. And in the meantime, well, I guess we're going to see what kind of games we're going to have tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. Have a good evening, everybody. And I do hope you're going to leave a like and a subscribe over there on YouTube. Don't forget to comment on the vid. And let's see each other next time. You can also check me out on my Discord. Just use the link in the description. Or I think you can actually ! Discord over there for the link. Or you can find it on YouTube. Whatever is faster. Have a good one. Bye, bye, bye.
You know that you came to party. Put your hands up now, everybody. Hold it.